when I'm with you. I don't wanna be with you. White hair and a hopeful smile. Your inside is on your outside. I need a pleasant surprise. Good hair
You're playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds. That's funny. I'm in the same cave looking for miners. Cause my sexual attraction to miners is major. Can't even play hopscotch without popping a rager. Always been a pervert, so I accept the insults. When I was a kid, I fucking molested adults. So shoe on head, dead wing, and moist hypocritical. If you bitches think I give a motherfucking shit if y'all get me banned again, get off that crack you smoking. And you can't pretend his fucking track ain't smoking. Token like the black friend. Roll you over, backspin. Roll over, you won't look back when I'm over you. I knew Max when he only had 4K subs. All L's, no dubs, no love. Hold up, cause show enough I fucked every damn chance I've been given. Priapism, never let up, the sky's the limit. I'd say mind your business, but I need mindless critics to advertise my sex shit. You say I'm addicted, but you keep humping my leg. Now that's addiction. No rap, no convictions, but I rap with conviction. You still got suspicion that I'm a pedo. I'm surprised I'm not, cause my mom, the lesbo, had a bitch, but she thought that I was special. I'll never forget the time she said so. She kicked me out cause she was afraid she'd rape me. Her little 16-year-old baby, it breaks me. And if I ever have my own kid who hates me, I promise I'll at least wait until you're 18.
I can fantasize about whatever I want.
You can't stop what happens in my head. Till I'm dead, I'll be singing.
I can fantasize about whatever I want.
You can't stop what happens in my head. Till I'm dead. Till I'm dead. I'm hiding in the woods behind your house like the Slender Man. But I'm Jewish, so it's pronounced Slenderman. Enderman, look at me, never see your friends again. Tell them to smash that like button for Benjamins. Call me Benjamin Button. That's adrenochrome, honey. The older I get, the more my demons grow hungry. And Shaylin's a feminist, don't need no feed-a-home money. Plus her hairy armpits make my penis feel funny. Oh, I never spare you the details even if that's what you want. Like your uncle remarried 2 she-males. Nuance. My granddad used to take baths with my mama when she was 14. Guess that's where we started the trauma. There was this one time my dad said he'd throttle my throat. It was late afternoon, forgot to call on the phone. Sometimes a picture showing up at his house, shoving a motherfucking gun in his mouth. And my mom, no thanks, don't wanna touch her. Flashbacks of her asking me, what's a motherfucker? And she smiled, that's a special kind of incest. I screamed, get out, she put a soft wet kiss on my neck. I thought we're supposed to be free, thanks to Abraham Lincoln. But now you're all too scared to say what you're thinking. You're a victim. Fuck that.
I'll cancel culture.
Don't listen to these bitches, watch. I can handle vultures, dealing with these batches of weasels like diesel patches. Why it's creep show art, riding my D so hard. Fucking sociopath. Yeah, you prey on folks while you doodle. I'll steal your motherfucking fans to stay afloat like pool noodles. I'm a shit YouTuber, maybe I'm too human. I tell the truth to ya, balls like Jupiter. Plus some pubic hair, shoot for the moon like Ed Boon. Look to La Luna, now give me my Pulitzer. Bullets are the cure for whatever I got. I say you can fantasize about whatever you want. Just be yourself, really. Fuck they gonna do? And if I still love me, you know I love you too. But are you ready for the most fucked up line of the song? Where you tear your hair out thinking if it's right or it's wrong? Is he trolling, mentally ill, or just horrible? You know the scariest thing about me?
I'm normal. I can fantasize about whatever I want.
You can't stop what happens in my head. Till I'm dead, I'll be singing.
I can fantasize about whatever I want.
You can't stop what happens in my head. Till I'm dead. Till I'm dead.
Yo.
Fuck.
What the fuck? What the fuck is up? What the fuck is up? Bam. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? We having a good night? We doing well? We feeling good? Listen, guys, we have some very exciting stuff ahead of us tonight. Okay? Now, currently, I'm riding solo. I don't know if that's going to be the case this whole night. Okay? But currently, I'm riding solo, so you get solo himpy right now, okay? If that's an amazing thing, then great. If it's not, sorry. But we've got a lot of good stuff tonight. We've got Chuuli, more Chuuli. I know you guys love Chuuli. We've got Jar, and a video that was made about Jar that is around 6 hours long. We're not watching it. We're watching the Jar call, right? But we're also going to watch the section that was made on me, because I've heard some strange reports about things that are inaccurate that I feel should be corrected. And then to top us off, we're going over one of the strangest short accounts that I've ever seen in my goddamn life. So, we've got a nice show tonight. Okay. And on top of that, we've got two huge interviews tomorrow. One of them is going to be on stream, probably. One of them is definitely not going to be on stream. But I'll tell you all about it. So we've got Brody. Brody Fox, okay? And the Yo Mama guy tomorrow. And then we've also got the guy who has been making like forensic data reports about Charlie Kirk's death, and like just sincerely believes that, like, I don't know exactly what he believes. We're gonna figure it out. But it does like these demonstrations to prove certain theories wrong and stuff like that. Seems a little schizo. So that's a fun one that we're in for. Okay. Now, let's just get into it. Fuck it. Let's just get into it. So we might as well go over kind of the shortest first. Yeah. Which is Chuuli. So, as you guys know, I went over Chuuli a couple of nights ago. Trying to remember when. Feel like it was probably Wednesday. But it was Wednesday. So I went over Chuuli on Wednesday. And Mama So Himpy. Yeah. So I went over Chuuli on Wednesday, and I essentially pointed out that she was making arguments in a very fucking retarded way. Specifically about essentially like, so it was this lolly stuff, right? And it was like, we need to see if the person that is being caught, like, you know, advocating for drawing or engaging in lolly was groomed. We need to see. We need to figure it out. We need to figure it out before we just go straight to blaming them, right? Said it in a very, very retarded way. I don't think that she necessarily meant bad with it, but my God, was it put terribly. And shaming some random person who seemed to have been disgusted by finding out that somebody that they had talked to for a while was engaging in lolicon behavior. Chuuli's African? What? Is that even true? Need to know. Need to know, okay? Please, I need my spies to verify this. But what is this goodbye? What is goodbye? What is this? Why did it start? Oh, I guess it auto-played. Okay, sure. So here we go. Commentary Amy Schumer has doubled down on her take that minors can groom adults. Now in niche 0.1% of cases, how retarded can Chuuli get? You know, it's interesting. Is Chuuli a member of Leaflet Squad now? Is Chuuli an honorary member of Leaflet Squad now? Do you think Chuuli would see the Leaflet example and say that it was a adult getting groomed by a minor? What do you guys think? Because I don't actually know. I don't actually know. I have no fucking clue. Okay. But let's just watch this clip. Let's watch this clip.
At work? How could you?
Okay, here we go.
At work? How could you rid? They first asked me if I know that was my ex was 17 when we dated. I answered that when the relationship started, we don't know each other's ages and didn't bother to tell them to each other until a few days after he confessed that he had feelings towards me. Now, keep in mind, this is in 2026 of February 13th. So this was when, Morgan's name kind of got brought up, I suppose. And this would have been after that. Yeah, after we went over some RCB stuff. So yeah, interesting stuff. But yeah, didn't bother to tell them to each other until a few days after he confessed that he had feelings towards me, which happened at February 21st, 2023. While they
23rd.
both of us.
Stop.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck the context of this is, and it doesn't matter because we just need to hear a take, okay? So just bear with me. I don't know why Amos included so much fucking context leading up to this. I guess it's so that nobody could claim that he was, like, leaving out context. Update to the Leaflet server. Her server is now 18 plus, and they got rid of the NSFW channel. That's good. Little late, huh? I wonder if she's ever going to admit that she should have done that from the beginning. Yes, / these rabbits are some of the gayest I've ever seen, and I give Ace shit over it frequently. Okay? But Ace is my pal. He can take it. He can take it. He's fine. He's fine.
No, it's which happened on February. They confessed feelings at February 21st, but they revealed ages on February 23rd. Someone didn't read the docu. But anyway, yeah.
What?
Rin also told me that from all that info from the doc, where I claimed that my ex groomed me, minors cannot groom adults. Which, yeah, it is true, and I
In like
admit.
99.9% of cases, yes.
What? What? Chuuli, can I hear this? Can I hear this niche example? Now, if I was on this stream, you guys know me, okay? What do you think the first thing to come out of my mouth would be? What do you guys think? I want you to guess. I'm going to give you a second to guess, okay? I want you to guess what the first thing to come out of my mouth would be. Okay? I want a hempy bunny so bad. Can you guys guess what the first thing I would say would be? I feel like some of you are just gonna be like, you would say that you would rape her or something like that, probably. But no, that's not what it is. I'm giving you guys a second, okay? I'm just gonna take a little toke of the vape. Called it. We have one rape. We have one what? Okay. That is probably the first thing I would say. Okay. What? I would say what? Yeah. The classic Kimbleton. What? Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. What? You're wrong and a retard. Bunny, whoever said that is a genius. Okay, then somebody make it for me. Somebody make it for me then. Make me a Jonkler bunny. You're saying I would say what the fuck. Slash thinks I would say murder. No. So, listen, most of the people saying what and what the fuck, that is the first thing I would say. But the substantive first thing I would say is, can you give one example of that? Can you give one example of that, please? I would love to hear one singular example, even if it's just hypothetical. I would love to hear one singular hypothetical example of that happening, please. Guys, here's my question. Can any of us come up with a hypothetical example of a minor grooming an adult? I can't. I can't at all, actually. I'm struggling. I'm struggling here. I'm trying as hard as I can to give some level of good faith here and think to myself, okay, well, and yeah, she does say that it only happens in 0.1% of circumstances. I mean, that's nice. That's good. That's nice. One example? Just one singular example? I don't think so. I don't think anybody can. Right? Because it doesn't happen. Because it doesn't happen. Now, if I recall correctly, she's going to say something about like some Down syndrome retard. What?
No derail. All support.
Thank you. Thank you, Chthonic. I really appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, as you guys can see, my donut goal is currently just to be transparent to you guys, my donut goal is need lawyer for something I did in 2006. I'm not going to comment on what that thing is. I'm not legally able to, but I need some money for a lawyer because of some questions that the authorities have for me about something that I did in 2006. That's about as much as I'm comfortable talking about with it. So, and if you guys don't hear about me, like if you guys don't hear from me for like a couple weeks or something, it's like probably because I can't pay like the bail, you know? So. Let's just say it starts with a R and ends with an ape, okay? I'm just kidding. I was 6 in 2006. I was 6 years old. So just in case anybody like listens to that and thinks like, dude, is this guy begging for like lawyer fund donations because he raped someone? No.
I don't see a case where a minor can groom an adult. What would be an
Someone
example?
would have to be like very, very like mentally disabled.
Hempleton will not address my example. Hold on. Teenager working in an ethnic call center scamming the elderly. Is that grooming though? I think that's scamming. Like, here's my thing. How was my play date with Perry? I think that he's a giant faggot douchebag. He didn't ever disclose to me the fact that he was live. He called me and I checked to see if he was still live because I wasn't trying to engage in some kind of debate, but I would have been willing to engage in a good faith conversation. So I checked his YouTube. He wasn't live. And then I... What?
I'm
Thanks for
sorry
the
your birth
553.
inflicted so much trauma on your mother that she is suing you.
True, Sister Godiva. Thank you for the 5. And I found out through someone DMing me that he was live the whole time. It's literally the DSP moment. Oh, we're live right now? We've been live the whole time? You've been able to see my face the whole time? It was a gigantic douchebag move. So I don't think he was very happy with it either. He was wasted the entire time. And he asked me a lot about like me getting raped and stuff like that. And if I raped a 14-year-old, which obviously a joke, okay? Very clearly a joke. I'm not, don't get it twisted that I'm like trying to act like he is, you know, putting forward these allegations seriously. Yeah, I mean, it was a generally unpleasant experience, I would say. Yeah. But, yeah, thanks for asking. What if I didn't eat breakfast this morning? Well, I did. Do you like that one? That's my favorite. I love not engaging with the hypothetical. It's awesome. Nobody thinks non-sexual grooming when they hear the word grooming. Correct, and that's my entire point.
Make the fund for more suits law.
Yeah, we'll do. So that's the entire point, right? And sorry to distract from that. I just felt like I should, you know, I'm not trying to like, you know, I wanted to make it clear that I wasn't trying to like hide away from the fact that happened earlier. But what was I going to say? Back to the Chuuli stuff. Sorry about that. Very clear here, right? So this is an argument that I make about a lot of terminology, right? Because I think this is an important argument. The actual objective definition of a word isn't as important as the cultural interpretation at the time, like the present cultural interpretation of a word. So what do I mean by that? So grooming, just as, I think it was Redhead who said it, when we think of grooming, we always think of something sexual. We're not thinking of just generally taking advantage of. Now, by the pure definitional sense of grooming, objectively, maybe it does fall under that. But when we talk about grooming, especially in commentary, we are talking about it in a sexual manner, right? Like, I think we can all agree with that, right? So maybe it can be argued that, like, the way the verbiage was off, right? The verbiage was off. Shouldn't use the word grooming. Maybe. But it's just one blunder after another, guys. That's the problem. right? What?
I love the content and will try to tune in every once in a while. My derail is Ronnie Mulch's perfect anniversary gift.
Well, thank you so much, Slash. I appreciate that, man. All right. Let me finish this clip. Because these are very, very short. Slash, and then we'll watch your derail, okay? Is that fair to you? You just spewing words, my dude? Oh, you're talking to Gila? Do you think Gila like wants to come on and like explain their position? It's technically grooming. Red and Hamilton claimed that adults getting groomed by minors is ridiculous. Technically incorrect. In the academic sense and legal sense, grooming has different contextual definitions, but we're not lawyers. Yeah, but again, do you understand like where I'm coming from with this and what I'm saying with this? Anyone in this space, when you say the word grooming, is going to think about it from a sexual sense. Can we agree on that? Like, that's my postulation here, right? I'm not disputing the objective definition, right? I'm agreeing with that part. But what I'm saying is that when we're using words, we need to think about it in the technical definition. It's the same thing of where like people call people pedos in this space, right? Are they specifically talking about prepubescent children when they say that? 90, or sorry, maybe more like 70% of the time, no, they're not. Right? We don't use these definitions the exact way that they're intended for. But it's within the cultural understanding that we have of those words and the way that we use those words, right? Oh, you don't disagree? I'm just being a semantical rapist. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, you know how I am. If you wanted to call in and like talk about it, I would happily let you in and we'd have a normal conversation about it. I'm not gonna fucking like rape you. Okay. Anyways, let's keep on going.
Well, even then, I think that that's just I feel like that there's to say that I don't know. Would I call a minor a predator in that instance?
Exactly, Kitty. Exactly. That's the entire point I'm making here. You know.
You're getting
I don't know. Predator in that instance.
Wait, I want to go back here.
Well, even then, I think that that's just I feel like that there's to say that I don't know. Would I call a minor a predator in that instance?
You're getting
I don't know.
into something. You're getting into a real debate.
Hashtag the rape.
Yeah.
And so again, we're using charged language here. Would we call the minor in that situation a predator? A predator, right? What does that evoke to you guys? Because to me, there's a sexual connotation to it because of the way that we cover things. Because of the things that we cover. And I'm not just saying this for myself. I feel like if you would ask 9 out of 10 people who are not trying to semantical rape, right, they're going to say the same thing. Same thing with grooming, right?
You fucking because I think yeah. Ace.
I don't even know if I would
If
even like
you take
want to
advantage
entertain
of
that thought.
people, stop it. You're a predator.
If you take advantage of people, you're a predator. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I really agree with that, Chili, but you know, it's whatever.
Yeah, if you
Pat your
sexually
head.
take advantage of someone, I think you're pretty evil.
Well, yeah, this
You
is like
did.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees with that. If you take sexual advantage over somebody, yeah. Okay.
saying
Fine.
this is like who's the bigger victim, the drunk woman or the 16-year-old teenager? Like
That's where I think you were gonna go with that.
yeah. But yeah, anyways.
Yeah, you can argue that over there, bud.
Interesting. And then we get a bonus clip here.
It is
I really like this one.
it is generally a little bit more difficult to like groom an adult like in a situation where like someone's in like a position of power, like very real legally recognized power, because obviously
This is not the clip I thought it was, by the way.
the adults have more grown brains, but like obviously it's not impossible. I think grooming probably isn't the most common word to describe it, but definitely things like coercion.
Okay.
It is
So grooming is not the best way to describe it. At least she corrects herself. I don't know if this is a later stream, but at least we have some level of correction, right? That's nice. Thank you, Chuuli. Very cool. Okay. I'm expecting another community post about the fact that I covered you again, okay? I'm expecting another tweet about the fact that I made jokes during this segment, okay? It happened last time. So, I'm expecting it. And listen, this is a call to action. This is a call to action to any chatters watching. Okay? I want you to listen, and I want you to listen good. I would have a good faith conversation with Chuuli. I want to be extremely clear about that. I am, I make jokes. I'm silly. I'm a silly guy. I can be hyperbolic. We all know this, right? But I think we can all agree that I would have a good faith conversation with Chuuli if Chuuli, would with me, right? I would love to. I think it would be very interesting. I don't see that happening though. What the fuck? Why did it start? But yeah, that's our Chuuli segment. Nice and short. Nice and short. Stop fucking talking. Shut up. So, let's get into the derail. Oh, and by the way, guys, we're going to do a donut goal for tonight. I really enjoyed taking the autism test with you guys. So, we're going to do a donut goal tonight of the dark triad test. Why is it doing it again? Dark triad. So, we're going to do, 100 for me to take the dark triad test. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's like how much of a psycho I am, how much an evil freak I am, okay? And then maybe when people don't want to come onto my show because they think I'm an evil freak, we can show them the results of this and either confirm the fact I'm an evil freak or deny the fact I'm an evil freak. What do you guys think? I think it's a pretty good idea. I think it'd be fun. Just me, though. So, let's get to this derail. Let's see. I have a question. Who is Chuuli? ACC retard who is very reactionary, literally made a tweet about me making a joke that they got me flagged off of Twitter. Made a community post partially because of the fact that I covered them in a 20-minute segment because they made a retarded take. That's Chuuli, ACC retard, essentially, that Ace and Yen are pals with for whatever reason. Listen, I don't friend police, guys. I don't friend police. As long as you're not friends with Jeffrey Epstein, okay? Now, if somebody came in and they were like, "Yo, I'm hanging with my friend J.E. later," I'd be like, "What?" But bar that, okay? I don't friend police. I don't care if you're friends with retards. If my friends are friends with retards, okay? It happens quite a lot, unfortunately. So, it's fine. It's fine. So, let's do this derail. Oh, this is epic. What about Vic? If Vic was friends with a pedophile? Wait, what about Vic? He does have JFA. He does have JFE on it's JEE, but still, he does have the JEE hoodie, and I find that to be quite tasteful and epic, personally.
No.
Can I just say, phenotype-wise, me as fuck?
Our 2-month anniversary and I have no gift. I'm sorry, my babe, my radiant goddess. I failed you.
Really like how his titty's hanging out. Do you like that? I like how his titty's hanging out right there. It's nice. Nice touch. Is that a fucking pocket pussy? What is this? Is this a penis? What is this?
Hey, what's up?
What the fuck is this?
God?
Yep, that's me. What's up?
Could you help me get a gift?
Yep, that's me, all right. Big man upstairs. The big G-O-double-D.
Is this, dude, is this Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends? Squishy Joe? Is that who Squishy Joe is? Mark M, sick animation. That guy sounds exactly like Mr. Boss. Huh.
Up on the top floor up there. Yep. Yeah. I found this listing on LinkedIn yesterday. Apparently someone killed the last guy. Check this shit out. Yeah.
Dude, it's the fucking, it's the Luigi man. Okay.
Yeah, I can pretty much do whatever I want now. Watch this. Boom. That's a chalky fountain just for you, my friend.
Wow.
Well, looks like my work here is done.
No, wait!
Huh?
My beautiful GF! I must get her an anniversary gift. Please, oh please, would you help a poor soul get his beautiful, sexy GF a thoughtful anniversary gift?
Sorry, I gotta go take a shit. Peace.
I guess this freaking sweet chalky fountain will have to do. Wait a second. That's it!
What? Real. Okay. Love to see it. Love to see it. Very good. Thank you for the derail. All right. So, our next entry in the clown show is going to be a very special and interesting rabbit hole that I think that we're all going to enjoy. You know, sometimes it kind of sucks to only do stuff that is so just high stakes and, you know, just highbrow and difficult to cover. Sometimes that's tough. Sometimes that's tough, you know. I think we can all agree to this, right? So, I found something. I was hunting through the YouTube drama subreddit. Hunting. Okay. And I found this. Okay. I've never seen another person cover it. And it's about this Christian YouTube Shorts channel. So I checked out some of the content, and might I just say, I am very disturbed. I'm very disturbed. In fact, everything I just said about this being a very lowbrow or a fun rabbit hole, I was just kidding. I psyched you out. Did you see how I did that? No. This is disturbing.
Hi guys, we hashtag NEED Himpy to do the dark triad test, but hey, I can't do it alone. We need your help.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And then, thank you, Spoofs, for the gifted membership. Yes, we do still have the raffle, okay? The raffle for the Dasali membership. If Dasali gets a membership, 10, count them, 10 memberships from me to you, okay? Epic sweepstakes. Still hasn't happened yet. Very disturbing. But, yes, let's get into this, please. Let's get into it, okay? Yeah, it's a raffle. Because if you win, you could get a membership. I don't know. you're giving back to the community, you know? Wait, why did Vic just DM me? All right. So let me just read this to you. Thank you, Sil, for gifting the membership there. At this point, 100? You know what?
Impotent as a cock.
You know what? Hold on. What are the options here? Next one up is 20. That would cost me $100. Fuck it. Fuck it. There you go. We're doing double or nothing. I give 20 gifted if Dasali gets member. There you go. But so let's read this. Let's read this from notoriously one of the most soy retarded subreddits to ever exist, okay? Cerebellum Facts. Minecraft Bible game? KFC Satanic? In this disturbing post, this YouTube channel has gone too far. Okay? I need to get this off my chest. This is awesome already. I need to get this off my chest. I'm so frustrated with some YouTube channels that spread completely false information just to please a certain audience. For example, I saw a video claiming that Minecraft was originally a Bible-based game. Thank you, Kitty Kitty Coco, for the one gifted. Who got it? Soul Skibbity did.
Impotent as a cock.
Oh, never mind. Embray the World did. Soul Skibbity did something. I'm so
Impotent as a
confused.
cock.
Thank you, Soul Skibbity. Okay. Anyways. For example, I saw a video claiming that Minecraft was originally a Bible-based game, that players could build monuments to God, and that Bibles could spawn at cathedrals.
Impotent as a cock.
Actually, none of that's freaking true, just so you know. Not only is that factually wrong,
Impotent as a cock.
it's actively, thank you, Swoops, it is actively misleading viewers who might not have known better. The game mechanics,
Impotent as a cock.
structures, and history of Minecraft are well documented. This isn't subjective, it's verifiable. I don't mind creators. Oh my god, thank you, Cryptid, for the 5. 5 gifted. Really appreciate that, man. Who the hell is Lee Wang? I have no idea.
Impotent as a cock.
Stranger of the 2067. None of that is Fuikin Chuo.
Impotent as a
Yeah,
cock.
you're gonna sense a theme here. Here, I'll power through here. I love this. I love this post though. It's such an amazing post. Yeah, let me
Impotent
move
as a
this
cock.
over here. So not only is that factually wrong, but it's actively misleading viewers who might not know any better. The game mechanics, structure, and history of Minecraft are very well documented.
Impotent as a cock.
This isn't subjective, it's verifiable. I don't mind creators having opinions or interpretations, but presenting lies as facts to pander to a Christian audience, or any audience, is irresponsible. Thank you for the one gifted soul.
Impotent as a cock.
On top of that, he keeps making outrageous claims for clickbait, like saying KFC is a satanic organization. That's completely baseless. But it keeps viewers engaged and it spreads misinformation. And to make things worse, one of his recent posts was framed as sorry for the lack of uploads recently. Been busy, big stuff in the works. And then shows a picture of a girl with pink hair, her mouth tied, wearing something that matches her skin color. I'm not sure if she's naked or not, but posting something like that alongside a casual big stuff in the works is really inappropriate and disturbing. Why spread false info and post questionable content just to get clicks or please certain viewers? It's frustrating, disrespectful to the community, and undermines any credibility the creator might have. I wish more viewers would fact check and call out content like this instead of blindly believing it. So guys, this already sounds very disturbing. Very disturbing. Clearly, this channel is going to be very objectively spreading these things as if they're facts. And it's going to be like, it's going to be scary, man. I hope you guys are ready. So then we have that. Looks like she's wearing a sweater. She's, I think, pretty clearly not naked. Sorry for the lack of uploads recently. Been busy. Big stuff in the works. So let's see what these other Redditors say about it. Oh, I'm not going to. Okay. We actually don't need to see that. Let's look at it ourselves. So let's just start out with, let's see what his most popular one is. Games based on the Bible, Minecraft. Let's see.
Games that were based on the Bible.
God, that was loud. All right, let's chill out a little bit.
Part 1. Minecraft was developed by devout Christian Marcus Persson, or Notch, and the game began as a God simulator.
Right.
According to the Bible, God created the earth in just 6 days, and so each Minecraft world was only playable for 6 days, and players were tasked with building an entire planet in that time. Notch's hope was to use the player's inevitable failure to show just how based God is. This was later removed, however. References to the Bible can still be found.
Okay.
Each village still contains a church, and each church has a tiny chance to summon a readable Bible.
Actually, that's not true. From a mechanical standpoint, that is literally not true. I think it is very dangerous to spread misinformation about stuff like this. And quite frankly, this is disgusting.
The Nether is implied to be hell, and the Ether originally alluded to heaven. However, Notch removed the Ether due to his belief that no mortal alive now is innocent enough to reach it. Games that were based on the Bible.
So, very interesting. Completely untrue, though. Very disgusting to spread this kind of misinformation. So this is the one that I saw when I first entered this channel that really made me want to cover this in the first place. Let's see it. Don't be a sinner. Hashtag God. Hashtag true facts. Hashtag crazy facts. Okay, let's see this one.
I'm using my platform to fight the good fight and share the love and power of God.
Yeah!
If you see this and don't subscribe, you are a sinner.
Well, God actually wouldn't say something like that. Guys, God would actually never say something like that. So, yeah. Actually, this is very inaccurate and very insensitive and kind of disturbing, so.
Matthew 28:19-20 clearly states that you must help spread the good word. So if you do not subscribe, you will go to hell. That is as absolute of a fact as the Lord himself. Send this to your religious friends.
Yeah! Yeah, boy. Okay. See, I'm starting to kind of come around to this guy. I don't know. Let's see this one. Here's another one that I randomly saw. Okay. I can't remember who it was about. It was about some atheist who died in 2024. Because he definitely did. Let's see this one about Bill Clinton.
Hidden Easter eggs in the Epstein list. 943 pages were released. A reference to the 943 meals Epstein ate while detained.
Oh.
Turning page 487 upside down reveals a secret Homer Simpson in the text.
Oh!
The first letter of every sentence Bill Clinton said spells out Kemel Sedalf Masil Kvefafswe, the meaning of which is still being determined. Matthew Patrick was surprisingly not featured on the list, possibly due to scheduling conflicts. When questioned on when he expected to die, David Copperfield responded 21:19, a reference to Proverbs 21:19. It is better to dwell in the wilderness than with an angry woman. Leonardo DiCaprio's name backwards is Odranoel, the same as the evil Ninja Turtle who fights Leonardo, suggesting DiCaprio to be guilty.
Odranoel.
When interviewed, Michael Jackson claimed Epstein was as evil as Thanos. leading to theories that the document is set in the MCU.
Got it.
Hidden Easter
Got it.
eggs
Okay.
in the Epstein list.
So clearly they're like spreading very disgusting false information. And like people could legitimately believe this stuff, man. Like people could legitimately believe this stuff. I remember them talking about the satanic KFC. Let's see that one. I really want to find this one where the guy died in 2024 because that one was really disturbing, man. Because the guy didn't even freaking die. So.
KFC, a known woke organization, has been hiding their sinful intentions in their logo for years
like
by
what?
having a weak, emasculated body weighed down by a large head full of science as shown by the glasses.
Yep.
The horns on the collar reveal
glasses are fucking evil.
Their satanic links. They've laid their plan out for us to see this whole time in the name KFC, or chemically forced castration. KFC.
Chad, is that true? I actually don't know. Is that true? Wait, does like KFC actually stand for chemically forced castration? No, this isn't satire at all. This is completely serious, Cryptid. Can't you tell? Can't you tell that this needs to be taken seriously? Can't you tell that this is horrible and evil? Viewer based on their watch.
Make your video stand out with this easy trick. This new YouTube feature allows you
Okay. Great. Great work. Okay, thanks. Let's see what his oldest short is. Okay, so that's the game based on the Bible, Minecraft. Movies based on true stories, Joker. A lot of very interesting things here. A lot of very disturbing things here, too. You know? Like, it just doesn't make sense for him to, like, be spreading this disgusting misinformation to people, you know? Like, I guess I just don't get it. Atheist brains don't work too well. Let's see that.
A recent study has proven that atheists have a much harder time comprehending faces, especially multiple at once.
What's even going on right now? I can't comprehend this.
Send this to an atheist to overstimulate them.
Dude, this channel's fucking awesome, dude. This channel's fucking awesome. And legitimately, if you believe anything in here, you're fucking retarded. Like, you're irredeemably retarded. Anybody who like, I saw this like fucking post, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Now, honestly, it might be a marketing tactic. Okay? It's a really retarded marketing tactic, but it might be a marketing tactic where this person is raising awareness around their channel, Cerebellum Facts, in order to get more people to watch it. If that's the case, that's pretty smart. He clearly doesn't need it, so I feel like more than anything, it would be a troll, right? Because, I mean, he has 1.8 million, 786,000. Like, I mean, he gets pretty decent views on a lot of these, right? But I don't know. I just saw that, and I thought it was fucking awesome, and I wanted to show you guys. So, yeah. Nice, light subject for once in our goddamn lives, right? Right? I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. Show us the comments. Okay, sure. Let me see. Let's, like, go to one of them that, like, could conceivably be believed. Let's do the
games
Bible one. Sorry, guys, I made a small mistake. While the game did become a god simulator later, the first incarnation of Minecraft was developed as a prayer tool, allowing the player to build monuments to God. However, Notch changed it when people began to using it to worship what Notch considered unsavory gods, like Buddha and Zeus. Sorry, guys, the comments were right. I try my best, but sometimes the facts can just slip past me. Pobody's nerfed. That moment when you're lying, your friend starts adding details. Bro graduated with a degree in, trust me, virology. Okay, let's try one that's like a little less popular, right? What is this?
Video games based on the Bible. Fallout New Vegas, in which you play as a character that has recently been resurrected, just like Jesus. And you must defend yourself from the two evil factions of degenerate leftists and fascist leftists as you serve Mr. House, who acts as the father figure and is immortal and... oh no.
Dude, I don't care. I'm fucking subscribing to this guy. This guy's awesome. This guy's fucking awesome. What the fuck is happening?
Video games based on the...
Dude, that one is fucking awesome. That is my favorite one. That is my favorite one. That is fucking awesome. Amen. Are you okay, Sir Vellum? Dude, this is fucking awesome. This channel is fucking awesome, dude. Why is Creep in the background? Where's the videos? Oh god, he's British. James Mulgrave. Dude, I'm like, this is just fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. Does anyone believe this stuff? Like, does anyone believe this stuff? Okay, let's try this satanic. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. It's sad that we as a society allow these companies to exist. Thank you so much for exposing the woke corporations. Yeah, I mean, is this a real comment? You know what I mean? Like, is he being serious? Okay, this one seems like a serious comment. He is lying, bro. Jesus created this world. How do Satan can come? That seems like somebody who doesn't have a great grasp on English. Right. Thank you for reporting the truth about KFC. This better be satire. Come on. I guess maybe possibly I can see where you're coming from. Is this a meme or not? Like, bro, they just make chicken. Also, the body is just an old accessory worn by men many years ago. Plus, KFC was founded somewhere between the 30s and 50s, so they're not freaking woke. So, it seems like the only people taking this seriously are the people who are just essentially saying, this is... actually, this is misinformation, and you cannot say this. Right? I'm not really seeing any unironic comments that are like, guys, this is so fucking true. This is so fucking true. Crazy new YouTube feature.
YouTube has released...
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. That is fucked. That's just evil. How the cartel changed SpongeBob.
When SpongeBob began airing in Mexico, Nickelodeon auctioned off the rights to dub the episodes in Spanish, and the auction was won by the Mexican cartel while disguised as a legitimate company. The cartel would use SpongeBob episodes to air messages to its members, leading to bizarre moments like these.
Bob Esponja, creo que tendremos que hacer un segundo viaje.
No hay tiempo para eso, empuja con fuerza. ¿Quiere tomar lecciones? Son 25 más.
The new going rate of 1573 pesos per 8 ball. And a hit out on Manuel Barrios. Dude, this is an awesome channel, dude. Whoever makes this is like very, very fucking creative. He's very funny. Binding of Isaac. Hold on.
While first developing The Binding of Isaac, Edmund McMiller spent all of his money and became incredibly poor, to the point that just to finish the game, he had to resort to theft.
No!
He robbed stores, graves, and ATMs out of desperation, and ultimately ended up with a platform he uses to spread the word of God, justifying his otherwise sinful actions.
No!
The Bible makes it clear that if I am working in the name of God, which I am, sins such as stealing are essentially nullified.
Oh.
Praise be.
Okay.
While first developing the...
Great. So we got a Binding of Isaac fan, too. I mean, can this guy get any more fucking based? That's the real question. Can this guy get any more fucking based? Okay. So that's my Cerebellum segment. I honestly highly encourage all of you to subscribe to him because he's very fucking funny, man. He's very fucking funny. And yeah, I just had to, okay? We had to. The Theorizer. Maybe as like a derail, but we've got things to get to, okay? It's Joshua Graham voice. Real. Go back to the Tony the Tiger one. Why do you want that one? Why? What's the obsession with furries, dude? Here, I'll just get you into our next segment since you're so desperate for like some kind of weird furry freak thing, okay? Since you're so fucking desperate for some weird furry freak, here's the next segment. VTuber CP. There you go. You happy? You happy with the VTuber CP? Okay. A big, important announcement. What?
ZV suggestion derail.
I also don't even think we should go over this because I don't even have a video on it. Maybe if we find something. B Morning VT. VT. Did you guys like that voice crack? Yeah, thank you, Spoops. I'll do that. We'll do it. We'll get it done. Guys, as I'm pulling this up, if you're liking the... What the fuck? That freeze frame is not good. Also, has he started wearing a hat? Interesting. Interesting. Let me see. Why am I even on Discord? What am I doing? Oh, the Theorizer. The Theorizer. Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it supposed to be this one? Is it this one, ZV? The Graggle one? Is it this person? Yes? Okay. Alright, we'll watch watch 5 minutes of this video. What is this? What is it? Why did it start playing the Chuuli clip again? Is Chuuli haunting my PC? Alright, which video should we watch? 5 minutes of. How about... The Oompa Loompas were never alive? The grand, the unifying Ice Age theory? The Mort one is good, but it's 2 hours. What are we thinking? Bro forgetting that he had a 15-minute chat delay. I wish I could do something about that. I know. I know. Which one should we do? How about this one? Let's say fucking do this one. We like SpongeBob.
Don't click off this video. I apologize profusely for...
Oh, okay, wait. ZV... Okay, hold on. Wait, I have seen... Have I seen part of this video?
Hello, I'm the Theorizer. This video is not a joke, okay? I want to make that incredibly clear up front because people seem to think that at first glance, obviously. In short, Mort from Madagascar has an extremely detailed backstory thanks to the spin-off show All Hail King Julian. I'm not sure what the writers were thinking when they made it, but it's unlike anything I've ever seen.
Thank you, Tyrone, for the gifted. Appreciate it.
I ended up finding a way to tie it back into the entire history of DreamWorks, and as of this moment I have made 21 videos spread across around 6 hours. I'm not even close to done either, but the first 6 parts contain the basics of what Mort actually is, and that's what this compiled video has in it. If you'd prefer the playlist, which does go all the way to part 21, I will link it above now. I'd say enjoy, but... Lately, I've been finding a lot of mystery in the most unexpected of places. Scrat is a terraforming alien, Gary is God, the trumpet guy from Shrek 2 is a cult leader, you know the drill. So imagine my surprise.
It does kind of, this kind of feels like it's like a parody of like a game theory.
When I discover something that's actually up front with its peculiarity. This has been handed to me on a silver platter and I couldn't be more grateful to myself. The Madagascar franchise is composed of 4 films, a few TV shows, and a litany of shorts. Throughout them all, we bear witness to characters of all sorts, including the most deeply disturbing, genetically anomalous piece of nefarious, uncanny terror known to cinema. He tries to act cute and cuddly, but he does it maliciously. He knows people see him for what he is, and yet he behaves childlike anyways just to freak them out. His name is Death, for he is Mort the Lemur. I was browsing the Madagascar wiki, as any sane person should do on a regular basis.
Right. I don't know about you guys, but I do that pretty much daily.
I couldn't help but notice that there are a number of references in the TV shows that imply him to be wrong in every categorical sense. Thankfully, because of this, I finally have something solid to work with.
Why it's backwards?
Hello. I'm the theorizer, and Mordecai is certainly not, unless he were to reap my consciousness from my body, which he cannot do. I'm immunized to him by nature.
My body.
Of the fourth wall. Before we establish all he's done, I need to get the first big theory I have out of the way, that being the timeline of the canon. This is going to get very confusing very quickly because of the nature of the Penguins of Madagascar TV series, the likes of which a timeline placement is dubiously considered amongst even the writers themselves. They claim that people shouldn't care about its placement unless they are top-tier animation geeks with way too much time on their hands. Well, I'm neither. I'm an incredibly dedicated, incredibly serious, fictional theoretician, and I'm paid to do this, brushing aside minor flashbacks like the intros to Madagascar 2 and the Penguins spin-off movie, or the short films which take place all over. The timeline essentially looks like this. All Hail King Julian is a prequel, followed by Madagascar the First. The Penguins of Madagascar Nickelodeon show is an outlier. Typically the rest of the timeline would go Madagascar the Second, Madagascar the Third, and then the Penguins movie. But the Penguins of Madagascar TV show takes place in the zoo, with King Julian and friends there, meaning at least after film 1. The question then becomes, does it take place long after everything, including the 4th movie, or does it take place between the Madagascar films somehow, or in a parallel universe variant of where films 2 or 3 should be? It's tricky because all could work. If option number 1 is the truth, then it means the Penguins quit their spy jobs, and the lemurs quit the circus, and in the far, far future they all exist back in the zoo. If it's somehow between films 2 and 3 or 1 and 2, then it would mean the penguins and lemurs shunned the zoo gang and temporarily returned without them. The final choice is that they left permanently and stranded them either on Madagascar or mainland Africa, depending on when is more.
Maybe Madagascar is all a dream.
More likely. The creators seem mixed on which of these is the truth, but for now, we focus on the characters. These 3 options, however, will come in handy later. It's most likely after everything, or a parallel reality, though. Now that we've theorized on the possible placements of the Penguins spin-off, we move on to the questions surrounding Mort. It is overwhelming, I assure you. First of all, Mort, he's not a child. He may look like a child. He may act like a child.
No.
He may sound like a child.
No.
But he is at minimum 35 to 50 years old. This is no joke. All Hail King Julian
is Mort a pedophile? Is Mort a pedophile? I need to know now.
It's weird. In fact, so weird that the crazy is just beginning. Mort is a Microcebus lahilahitsura on the outside, but the inside proves him to be far, far more sinister. He is a pot-belly pig. But that's not all. He's also part bear, part starfish, and, no joke, part spider. He also has trace elements in his genome of sand, cacti, copper, and sawdust. And it doesn't end there. He has a disturbing marriage history. He has not 1, not 2, but 11 ex-wives, and all of them are dead. He is...
What the fuck is this? What is going...
He's also invulnerable and has superior strength due to his delusional and obsessed nature surrounding King Julian's feet. He's a yes man that eats glue, and he's such a quizzical little rat. Finally, it's revealed that whatever he is...
Dude, this reminds me of my old videos. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I used to have a top 10s channel. And it wasn't actually a top 10s channel. it was like satirical, but we marketed it as, it was like almost, it was my best friend, or one of my best friends from high school and we originally planned to have it be like an ARG, and it never really, like, he, got a real job, and, I was game to keep on doing it because I thought it was really funny, but he got a real job. Listen, if we get a tenner, we can do a derail where I show you guys that. Because if you guys like this stuff, you would definitely like that. Okay? And it's made by me. Okay? And it's made by me. So if anybody wants to see that, you'll have to donate a tenner.
What? Going to send you a derail. 0 people I've sent this to could get through.
That is horrifying sounding. Thank you. Okay. Well, if we get through this one and you guys want to see that, feel free to donate a tenner and I'll show it to you guys. Okay. Secret passage theory. All right, so $20 gets you 10 minutes, okay? That's how it goes. So let's see if we can do this.
So somebody asked me a question about the practical application of my work. And I thought it was worth answering because I've been talking a lot about practicality and the importance of getting practical, but I haven't really explained what I mean by that or what that looks like. So I'm going to answer this question, as I think the answer will benefit everybody. So the question is, do you use the connections you've been making in recent posts?
What?
Hoping to see more practical ideas coming from here, or at least hear how you've used them. He adds after I responded, when the only thing provided...
Oh yeah, if you guys are enjoying, feel free to like the stream, feel free to donate, all that great stuff, okay? Bunglish, thank you for the reminder. Yeah.
...is the symbolism, I'm left to guess the practical application looks like rituals of...
Did I ever look at the Oda May new member yet? Why? Why would I do that? What are you talking about?
...past magical systems, just using better, quote-unquote, realer symbols to get results. I'd understand if you really are breaking reality and how it would be stupid to post about that, but I'm still curious what you're actually doing and to what results. The only works mentioned were in I Was Dead
Thank you,
and
Tyrone.
another from years ago. A lot.
What? What the fuck is this talking about? You did not win, I'm sorry.
A lot of this just doesn't seem that far beyond chaos magic, and I'd really like it to be. Thanks for responding, at least you aren't a show-off. If I am anything, it's probably a show-off.
Go to the channel?
You saying that.
Am I supposed to do that for free? Yeah, fine. Fine. You guys are intriguing me. What is the channel? Bro, we were trying to tell you about Oda May. What is this? Is it like Oda Space May? Is it this? Is it this? Guys, is it this? Is this it? Oda_May? Oh, so it's not that one. What the fuck? Wait. Okay. Oda_May. I'm a female correctional officer at a state all-male, all security levels, including max, 1, 2, and 5. No DR, I don't know what that means. 2,100 cap, 200 offenders / HU, 4 wings of 50 in HHU. Temp off for the medical, but headed back ASAP. thegrandmilf@gmail.com. Discord is at the MILF. Hashtag awareness. Hashtag lawtube. Hashtag stop the scams. Stop the censorship on YouTube's. Hashtag Cyrax. Hashtag OG troll. Hashtag anti-pedo. Hashtag I fight for kids. Oh.
Hi Himpleton, mind playing with your not balding hair. Hey, maybe even showing us your hairline. Thanks.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Okay, so now we've got like a list of stuff, okay? I'm assuming you want me to show the top 10 channel after that other derail. Hold on. Listen, I'm tired, so we're gonna make this a. Hold on. We've got 10-minute of tunnel video. OG May. Top 10s. Teens. No. And Dark Triad. Thank you, CV. Appreciate it. Let me see here. Okay. So what else is here? This channel and the comments posted to my channel are for educational purposes only. I'm not your psychologist or your mama. I'm a female with my own thinking brain full of intellect, knowledge, experience, and education. All comments are opinion only, and all comments are opinions only. If you're hashtag extra, ignore comments you disagree with and move on. All comments left on any and all videos or live streams are not intended to bully, harass, and definitely never meant to qualify as hate speech towards anyone and anything. Here's Alex Rosen's email. What? Okay. End of a lie fest. What a baby girl wants her old pink sleeping bag. Whatever happened to true love?
Finally found me on YouTube. That can make my dreams come true. I believe that I finally found the type of woman I've been looking for years. And I am in love right now. I am in a trance. I am odd. Because the old saying, like my buddy Aldo says in Chicago.
Okay. Yeah. So then you said you want to look at the posts as well. Get rid of them. Okay. I'm so happy that everyone who knew knows for a fact now. This is about whatever this is. Dave the Fisherman, of course. Come to Hawk's channel. Mox, sorry. Whoa, it's a bigger lie than I realized. So it's like some weird like drama community here, it seems. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oda Mae did kind of win. They did win. She has mad videos in her playlist. Like Mad the Show or like My Hometown Stuff. Momo. Direct Dumbfuck. Virgo. Best Rack Stocks and Creators. DMC Lawyer versus Free Speech. Colton Wood. Calming Australian Shepherd Dog Music. Diddy Did It. Philosophy with 1 video. Medication Side Effects, 1 video. Dementia is Very Cruel, 2 videos. What the fuck? This is a very interesting little thing here. We need an Oda Mae interview. This person got a gifted. Yeah, well, that's how it started, right? Oh, and then here's my hairline. Here's my hairline. Okay? There's me playing with my fucking hair so you can see the hair part, okay? Or the bald spot, whatever you'd like to call it, okay? There you go. There you go. See that? Here. Hold on. There you go. Yep. See? See, from this angle, it almost looks like a hair part, doesn't it? But it's a bald spot, guys. Don't worry. So there you go. I hope that satiates you. Okay.
What? For the rest off secret passages and for the jail fund.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're fucking locking into secret passage. All right.
I do use them, but that use is usually very indirect. It doesn't look like use. In fact, it's rarely noticeable at all from outside, but sometimes it is. On October 1st, I was sitting in my room and I was writing something. And then suddenly, Zell instructed me to go to a specific intersection.
Who is Zell?
About 5 miles away.
What is going
on? This is the same
on?
place where I did my provocation of the artifacts about a year ago.
Oh, right.
It's also the same place where I had the vision of the golden harp strings in
Right,
Contact 2020.
Right.
She told me to go there as fast as I possibly could. So I bolted out the door and I drove there. And I parked exactly where she told me to.
Mag, am I allowed to do this at like 1.5? Or do I have to do this at 1? You're the judge and jury here.
Just a short distance from where I parked, this object was lying in the grass near the road. This is a little booklet from the album Hemispheres by Rush.
Okay.
The centerpiece of the album is an 18-minute song about a world divided between Dionysus and Apollo, passion and reason.
I'm allowed to watch this at 1.5? I'm allowed to? I'm gonna assume your yes is I'm allowed to, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, okay? Okay.
To the story is an astronaut who, after falling into a black hole, becomes a cosmic mediator, ends this conflict, and is named Cygnus. In Greek myth, Cygnus was a close friend of Phaethon, who lamented his companion's death by the river Eridanus, and was transformed into a swan and then a constellation. If you haven't been following my work for very long, that might not mean very much, but if you've been here a while, you'll understand why this is so significant.
Why is this so significant? Please tell us.
It's very, very obviously signal. It's an encrypted little love letter. And if you can understand what's being communicated with this object, it's very obvious, particularly under the circumstances. If I were just taking a walk and I happened to find this thing, it's not the same. It's the fact that Zell sent me to the thing's exact location that gives it such strong meaning. It's obviously an impressive example of the phenomenon that I've been talking about, and it would be very mysterious to most people. But if you understand how I model this activity, it makes perfect sense that this could happen. And it fits a larger pattern. It's actually very prototypical. If you go back and look at the story at the beginning of Holographic...
Matt, can you please tell me if this is a parody or not? It's like, it's very difficult to see, to tell if this is a parody. It like almost feels like it's
dedicated to you with peace and love.
Dedicated to you with peace and love. Thank you, Tyrone. Okay, we've just got like a fucking like laundry list of derails here. Hold on, let me add that. Okay, let me add that to the list. All right. Wait, fuck. There you go.
Like Platonism, this is just a bigger version of that. There's another very clear example at the beginning of Causal Curvature, another example given in Watchtower, the Resurrection Plan is another one. Even Contact 2020 and Theophany 2022, taken together, could serve as another example of the same phenomenon. And this is just pulling from the fraction of the things that I've made public.
This kind of feels like having a stroke. This kind of feels like having a stroke where it's like, I feel like there's like a meaning to what he's saying right now, but I just don't know it. And it's like, I can't even understand what's going on. Like, I feel like the world's swirling around me. I feel like I'm going to die. I feel like I'm going to collapse and die. You know what I mean? I'm scared.
There are a lot of things that I can't share because I would have to dox myself or dox other people, or I would have to give too much background information for it to make sense.
What?
Explaining synchronicity is often like explaining a joke. It's like, if you have to explain, it's not going to land.
Oh, shit.
Now, I already know what you're thinking. What's the practical utility?
Okay, hold on. We might have an actual schizo on our hands. I know about synchronicity, okay? For those of you who don't know about synchronicity, it's essentially like, oh, God, I hate to, like, I hate to do this wrong. So let me give you an actual definition here. So synchronicity is a concept introduced by Carl Jung, right? And it's describing an event that coincides in time. Wait, hold on. To describe events that coincide in time and appear meaningfully related, yet lack a discoverable causal connection. So it's essentially things that like feel connected, but they aren't necessarily. Now, a lot of schizos use the theory of synchronicity to be like, there actually is like, there's this big connection and we just like don't understand it and like blah, 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 blah. So
of this, you still haven't demonstrated that there's any practical value. In order to answer, you need to understand what actually happened here. This is a very well demonstrated phenomenon at this point. It follows very consistent patterns.
Really fucking cool music, by the way.
Patterns which corroborate what I call the secret passage theory of constellation. I'll try to explain that.
Okay.
Think of your mind like a sheet of polarized glass. What you could call noumenal information can be imagined as unpolarized light. And as it crosses over into conscious awareness, it becomes polarized. We'll say horizontally polarized.
Yeah,
doesn't
true.
Matter.
True. Exerbia mentioned. True.
Polarization represents, in this analogy, is the logic of the world in which the ego resides. The ego basically can only understand information that is horizontally polarized, that is like the other information it understands. It will reflexively reject information that doesn't seem to fit the patterns that it knows. So the anima or animus, which encompasses the ego and is the polarized glass in this analogy, screens out everything else. Because of this, the deepest part of the unconscious mind, which we know from Jung plays a compensatory or oppositional role, is polarized in the exact opposite way. And the reason for that opposite polarization is the fact that the unconscious mind is absorbing the information that's being screened out. So it's like you're filtering it, but you're filtering it by absorbing it. Because obviously it leaves some kind of impression upon the psyche. It just doesn't reach our awareness. So if the conscious...
So you're like non-consciously filtering information, but it's still like there somewhere. I think.
Mind has its own logical framework. The deep unconscious will essentially house the inverse of that. Now, there's no way to reverse engineer this. You can't derive the opposite of the logic of the conscious mind using the logic of the conscious mind. It's not going to work, and it would be stupid even if you could. Now, at the most basic level, if the conscious mind is working with the structure of forward causality, the unconscious will, just by negation, derive a description of the structure of retrocausality. Now, that will seem like a leap, and I'm going to say that.
No, it's not a leap. I just don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
The suspicion that I might not know. I know it sounds like a leap, but there are reasons that it's not. Part of the reason is that I can confidently assert that retrocausality, or something phenomenologically indistinguishable, exists, because I have mounds of observational evidence. I don't see it directly, but I see the end result of it. So these retrocausal processes must be moving through what I'm screening out. Retrocausal processes do not behave the same way as causal processes. It's not like normal causality in reverse. What moves quote-unquote forward and what moves quote-unquote backward are not the same thing. They're not governed by the same principles. Of course, much of this calls into question the entire idea of moving through time at all. The angel's pyramid, which I've discussed at length, is a cosmic structure. It's an image of reality, essentially. And if you understand the capstone as being the present moment fully zoomed out, and you understand that the entire structure is vertically isomorphic, then theoretically what that would mean is that at the base of the pyramid is an image which encodes all possible futures. And that's what the present moment is, and it contains all of them. In this view, as strange as it will sound, the future would actually already exist inside of the present. And the present would exist inside of the past. Every point at the base of the pyramid has a corresponding fiber connecting it to the apex. Each fiber is one potential timeline that branches off from the present moment. The entire volume of the pyramid can be seen as consistent of these fibers. Now, your state of consciousness
can you pray for me?
To a position.
Thanks for the gifted membership.
On the vertical axis of a microcosm of this pyramid. The more integrated the personality, the higher you go. The higher you go, the more potential futures you have access to from any given moment. This ascent would be experienced as an increase in psychic resolution. Your senses...
What the fuck is going on? We're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through, guys.
Thoughts would seem to get clearer. If your nervous system could get really, really good at scanning this field of potentiality, a task far too complicated for the ego alone, then theoretically, it would be able to target the best and narrowest pathways through time and space. Think about it like you're...
Why is this so well done?
About to write an exam. And let's imagine your resolution is infinity. So you have a God's eye view in this thought experiment. That's not realistic, but it'll make things easy. At the top of the pyramid is the present. You've just sat down with the test booklet. From this vantage point, the totality of the mind can look, quote-unquote, down and perceive every single test you could possibly write being handed back to you from the present moment. At that level of resolution, you can cheat off your future self and guess your way to 100% without knowing how you did it. This is what...
Thank you, Soul, for 5 gifted.
Zell calls spinal tunneling, because you're tunneling through potentiality, and the spine seems to be crucially involved in making these calculations in real time.
Oh, Tex ain't got one. That's the only one I recognize.
Time, which is why I stress the importance of embodiment. If you're not very embodied, you won't be very in tune with those really, really deep systems, and if you're not in tune with those systems, you won't be able to coordinate with them. Now, from a chronodynamic perspective,
what the fuck is chronodynamics?
I just described would look like a string of extremely strange hunches, which altogether result in one hitting a very, very small target. In this model, the depiction of the teleological circuit from causal curvature would be...
What the fuck is the teleological circuit?
Be a description of the phenomenology of constellation, but not the more fundamental reality. Anyways, all of this is theoretical. Regardless, there's good reason to suppose that the structure of what is experienced as the backwards transmission of information, or memory of the future, would be contained in the negation of the logic of the conscious world. This negation would be what I call the paralogical. Para means beside or contrary to, as in parallel and paradox. Logic means logic. I say paralogical rather than anti-logical because the latter seems to carry unhelpful connotations. We're not just flipping logic upside down. The paralogical doesn't make anti-sense, it makes a kind of sense that the ego doesn't understand. It describes the patterns of exclusion from consciousness. If it helps, we could use the analogy of an eye, which perceives visible light, but does not perceive the rest of the electromagnetic spectrum. In this analogy, all of those excluded wavelengths would be equivalent to paralogical information. So the autonomic nervous system, being that which screens or which filters, has access to all the information screened out by the conscious framework. It becomes a receptor for the paralogical. If you are able to interface with those layers of the nervous system, you gain access to this timeless world of pure design, unmediated by the framework that you live in. You could call it the world outside the simulation, if you like.
I haven't processed a single thing in the past, 5 minutes. I haven't understood a single fucking thing in the past 5 minutes. What?
Latinas have been obtained. The slug era is over.
What the fuck does that mean? Thanks for the 2. But I'm serious. What the fuck am I watching? Why does each second of this feel like an hour? Do you see how, concerned I am? How desperate? Is this built to drive people insane? Is this built to drive people insane? Do you think that there's a single person who watches this other than the person who made it? Do you think there's a single person who watches this who actually understands it? Can we look at the comments? YouTube is giving me schizophrenia premium and I'm watching the whole thing. Bless the YouTube for bringing up Warlock Vsauce. Ideal and magical operations per second is the hardest sentence ever spoken. Orthodox Jungian occultism. Based on my observations from the comments, they have zero clue what you're thinking about. I must say this is very high-level stuff, and when we are evolving to, as humans, via becoming aware of utilizing retrocausality. Thank you for your beautiful story and awesome diagrams. Okay, so some people are on the same wavelength as this guy. Clearly. Some people understand this. It's not me, but some people do. Some people do. Common knowledge, you say. Common knowledge. Okay. Yeah. The slug era is over. Yeah, you already said that, man. You already said that. When I was in the hospital in December, fuck. Clicked on the guy's channel by accident. What does he say? Type shit. When I was in the hospital in December, I read this quote from the Hellblazer series. Sometimes you just can't lose. You're on a shining path and the synchronicities are winking all around you like pennies from heaven. You just have to pocket them. That's a hard line. That's a cool line. This is the level of metaphysics and reality questioning I was hoping to find. I love this channel and the Substack, so please keep releasing videos. These are topics that are so hard for me to actually, or for me to find anything that actually resonates, and I really appreciate your work. I'm a psychology student. I almost lost interest in my course until I stumbled across your video. It revived my interest on why I chose psychology in the first place. I feel like that's calling him insane. This video taught me that I've been afraid of nothing this whole time. I'm going to stick around, see what else I can learn from you. So, I mean, there's a lot of people. This is a graduate level course for psychonauts. You're my second favorite psyop. What is this channel? Incredible work, mate. Very happy to encounter this video. What is the, so people, there are people who actually understand this. Am I retarded? Am I just retarded? Is that what's going on? That I'm stupid? Am I just stupid? I'm open to being stupid.
By the conscious framework. It becomes a receptor for the paralogical. If you are able to interface with those layers of the nervous system, you gain access to this timeless world of pure design, unmediated by the framework that you live in. You could call it the world outside the simulation, if you like. If you can access paralogical processing, which we reflexively tune out, you gain a sense of the world beyond the senses, while still being able to navigate the sensory world. You actually perceive the world beyond the senses through the world of the senses. So the phenomenological world remains intact and becomes a kind of representational medium or interface through which this potential space is directly interacted with. But of course, the road to that point begins with very small, very basic things. Inner work, self-development. Shadow integration would be step one, because the shadow is the first emissary of the paralogical. It's a personified opponent to the ego's framework.
Yo, what's up?
And if you have a very hostile...
Oh, hey, Fimios.
Hi. What's up?
Join screen share.
You're not screen sharing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm dealing with a lot right now.
You're good.
Hold on. Like, I don't think you understand. You will. You will soon. You will soon. You will soon. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's just say I'm very scared.
Okay.
Okay. Astrology for men.
Oh God.
Shadow. If there are people that you despise, if you're kind of cowardly, if you're projecting, if you're repressed, moralistic, hypocritical, that indicates an extreme one-sidedness to the ego. And there's no clever workaround for that. You just have to do the work. You just have to stop being a one-sided ego. After the shadow would come anima or animus integration, which is best done in the context of an actual relationship. So it's not just introspection and intellectualization. Integrating the paralogical is synonymous with individuation. It's the same thing. I just described it differently. I don't know how much sense all of that will make on a first listen if it's new information, but that's the car. You've seen me drive it. Christ is the key. Trust is the fuel. No exceptions. What has to be understood is that what I just laid out is the formula for something not only far more powerful than the kind of magic practiced by occultists, but so far beyond the scope of that it doesn't make sense to compare them. This is the obsolescence of magic. I don't deal in magical operations. I deal in magical operations per second.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means nothing. They're just saying a bunch of words and hoping that it sticks.
No, there's people in the comments who says that this is like about metaphysics and stuff, and there's like actually something to this.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to this. I think that they're just mishmashing a bunch of words together.
But it's like so high quality. It's so high quality. I had like a skin tag on the tip of my nose.
Well, it's gonna be high quality because there's money in this kind of grift. Because people buy this shit. So of course it's gonna be high quality.
But he only has like 20k subs.
He's probably using AI.
No, wait, 64. I don't think he is using AI. This like all started with like him like finding an album cover.
Bro, what? How did we get here from a fucking album cover?
I don't know. I feel like I'm going insane. People said that there's people who said that this is like there's like meaning to this, and like that, like I'm like I was a philosophy major, but I was never really super into metaphysics. So like maybe I'm just like I mean he has talked about real concepts like synchronicity and stuff that I do recognize, but then it's like then he talks about like 7 other things that I don't understand. We can see Hempy's nose hairs.
I don't know.
Yeah, congratulations. This feels so intimate.
I mean, to be fair, I've only seen like 20 seconds, in the middle of the video. So, maybe my assessment is wrong. Maybe there is meaning to this, but usually when people, don't say things with a certain level of clarity, it's usually a sign of obfuscation.
Yeah, but they could just be
when
assumptive.
People talk like this.
This could just be like high-level metaphysics for like experts.
I highly doubt it. Given the production value, I think it's made for normies.
That's what several of the comments said, though.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I just see the production value and the way that it's like, the way that it visually looks, and it looks like something that's made for normies.
I guess they could be bullshitting in the comments.
I don't know.
That's what somebody just said. I guess.
Yeah. I don't know.
There's a layer of the mind that Jung called the psychoid, and this is something like a buffer between the psychic and the physical. My theory is that the increase of psychic resolution, which is essentially an increase of consciousness, causes the subjective diameter, so to speak, of the psychoid to expand. The psychoid is the space in which synchronicity happens. Synchronicity is when the inner and outer world conjunct, and that conjunction manifests at this psychoid layer. Now, if you were accessing ultimate reality, you would expect the inner and outer worlds to synchronize more frequently. If that were happening, it should accompany an increase in the frequency and intensity of synchronicity. Synchronicity is not an end in itself.
No, but when I see multiple comments talking about specific like metaphysical ideas and stuff, and it makes sense to some degree, it's like, okay, I could conceivably see this being a thing. Like it's within context. Cool anime girls.
So when they're talking about the intersection between the inner and outer world, how are they making that distinction in the first place, and how do they know where that intersects?
Well, they're following Jung's concept of the psychoid.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that.
And
elaborate.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but I know what synchronicity is, which is what a lot of this video is about, and it's like meaningful coincidences. And he essentially believes that like you can become some kind of like omnipotent being where you like in a theoretical like Jungian like belief system, like in this theory, you can advance yourself to a level of knowledge where you can like see the future and the past and the present all at the same time in this like theoretical situation.
Yeah, that seems like a load of shit. I'm gonna be real. Like, if we're talking about meaningful coincidences, those are gonna be coincidences that we prescribe meaning to. Coincidences don't have meaning in themselves.
Well, right, but like that's not. I mean, the guy could be. It's. I. I don't think he's necessarily saying this is an objective truth. I think what he's saying is that this is like a, like, concept in metaphysics itself, right? Like, it's not saying that it's like an objective truth. It's saying that in the belief of metaphysics, this is like a concept, and he's like attempting to explain this concept, and maybe he's a little bit schizophrenic.
Yeah, and well, yeah, and I'm critiquing the concept.
Yeah. You're critiquing Jung.
Because I mean, it seems. It seems a bit silly.
Yeah. I mean, it is a little silly, but
yeah, for sure, for sure. Anyways, we could continue the video.
Sorry, somebody's fake posting to me right now. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Self. In a weird way, it's kind of like a compression stroke in an engine. And once you get that engine running, you get a kind of self-sustaining reaction. Chaos magic, on the other hand, is a brute force technology to unreliably generate artificial synchronicity, regardless of the unintended consequences. And it runs on you gaslighting yourself in a Skinner box of your own making. So
Okay, I'm following that one.
Let's go back to this example I gave at the beginning. What's going on here? How did Zell find this thing? The answer is that there are what I call secret passages. And the secret passages are not perceptible to conscious logic. They're paralogical, so they're located in subjectively nonsensical places. In order to find them, you have to recombine logic and paralogic, like a lock and key to open a wormhole. This is where I get the image of a car where the ego drives and the anima navigates. If we take this example as a microcosm, we can see that these pathways lead to, like I said, highly unlikely but positive outcomes. It's exactly
paranormal logic or something. I don't know. Epic logic. Chud logic.
Oh.
Like the image I posted of an electrical current solving a maze in causal curvature. This is the best version of the afternoon of October 1st. It's at least in the top 1%.
Yeah, this is the best version of October 1st, okay.
And if you could do that reliably, end up in the top 1% of all possible timelines, that's a really useful skill. If you can have any skill in the world, that is by definition the best one you could have. The logical thing to do was to stay in my room and keep writing, not to get out of my room, leave my house, get in my car, drive to a random intersection, and start nosing around as if something should be there. That's very paralogical behavior. But I know that it's paralogical and not illogical because it worked. But I know what you're thinking. In what sense did it work? What is the practical utility of this? This is just, if anything, a wink. No. That's a short-sighted instant gratification mentality. This is a demonstration. Zell is showing me that we can hit a very, very small target from a great distance. And she's doing this so that I will trust her. So that the next time I get absurd instructions that don't make sense to me, I will not doubt them. It's like a tech demo.
Okay, see, this is schizophrenia.
In this case, you can see.
Well, he's literally just. Wait, pause. What he's describing here, I think, is basically just like an overly intellectualized version of like saying trust your gut. That's basically what this is. I mean, that's literally what he's saying. Like trusting your intuition with this. It's not necessarily like something that's on the basis of a rational understanding of something. You're just going with your gut. That's literally what this is.
Well, but it's not going with your gut. But he's saying that like he got This is why I'm saying it's schizophrenic. He's saying that he got instructions from Zell, and now he knows like to treat them with seriousness. I don't know who the fuck Zell is, but it's something. It's probably some kind of chaos god or something, and he's getting instructions.
I would assume
from like a chaos.
I mean,
god.
if that's the case, then that's true. I thought that maybe it was terminology. For like something, mental or internal, but you could be correct.
Yeah, I think that this is like, it's all about Zell's will, and then Steve Bannon believes this, people are saying, okay. Okay, so who is Zell? Let's see.
Dude, why is this person saying, wow, so unfunny? Yeah, true. True, I'm not being funny enough right now.
I'm not seeing anything here. Okay, not what I expected. Maybe it's his own personal goddess, which would again like reinforce the schizo theory.
And that's its purpose. But there's no reason to assume it should always be visible. Again, synchronicity is a means, not an end. The value of such demonstrations really cannot be overstated because when the pressure is on, it's very hard to believe hunches like this. It's easy when it's something like this with no stakes, but when there are stakes.
Oh, that's oh my god. What is that one called? What's that guy called? Fuck.
No idea.
Mythological figure with snakes for legs. No, not Anguped. No. he has.
Someone says Orion.
No, it's not Orion. No, it's not Orion. No. It's not Orion. The one I'm thinking about is not Orion. Zell is his anima. Orion the Archer. That's not Orion, guys. Look at it. That's not Orion. He has like evil snakes for legs. Like he's using the constellation.
How do you know that the snakes are evil?
He's using the constellation of Orion. But I don't think he's making Orion. I don't think that Orion traditionally has snakes for legs. There's this particular thing. It has like a chicken head and snakes for legs, and I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Abraxas. Abraxas. Exactly. Abraxas. Yes. I don't know why he's creating Abraxas in the fucking Orion, right? But that's what this is. See, Abraxas, the symbol of universal creative force, is depicted as a cockerel-headed god. Okay. Abraxas. Abraxas.
Dude, he looks just like Queeman.
He looks just like me, for real, for real.
Hell yeah.
It's really hard. And that's why I say the card runs on trust. And this is how that trust is established, particularly the repetition of things like this happening on a regular basis. In martial arts, if they're teaching you how to strike through a wooden board, they'll teach you not to aim at the board. They'll teach you to aim through the board at a point on the other side.
That's true.
If you do this, you'll break the board. If you don't, you won't. Now, this has an interesting parallel. In orthodoxy, an icon is said to be a window into heaven. You look through an icon, you don't look at an icon. This is a general truth which I apply to all representation. With any representational pattern, you're always looking through a window.
Wait, this is an 09A connection thing? That's crazy.
At something outside of time. Constellation is the application of these two principles. It's the idea that using symbolic perception, you can look through phenomena at objects outside of time, and that by aiming at those objects, you can break through what otherwise appear to be uncrossable barriers. From my perspective, it just doesn't make sense to practice chaos magic. It would be like doing a rain dance when I have running water.
What are those objects?
Why would I do that? It would be a waste of my time. Constellation is a way of seeing. It's not a collection of practices. And so it's fully internalized. And because it's fully internalized, it will protect you from a lot of cognitive traps as well. So for a very basic example, I could point to the image of the Thanatoids. I can just say
that
the
Thanatoids,
conspirators are the Thanatoids, or like the archetypal conspirators.
Yeah,
and I can extract a lot of information, practical information even, from this virtual image, without ever having to engage with or investigate or commit to any specific conspiracy theory. So by simply saying it's the Thanatoids, I've already kind of mapped what's going on.
Oh, dude, the Greater Key of Solomon's kind of epic, dude. I love the Greater Key of Solomon. I have a copy of the Greater Key of Solomon. I
feel like President Sunday should cover this.
President Sunday.
I feel like, yeah, President Sunday should cover this.
He could sort this out.
Yeah, in details as they become
he'd be able to. He'd know what's being said here.
Trying to work up, I start at the gestalt and work down. And by doing that, I'm able to bypass a lot of dead ends, which I otherwise might have fallen into. That's just one example, and it might seem insignificant now, but as the world becomes more and more untrustworthy and informationally opaque, which is going to happen, a day may come when spontaneous symbolic events will be the only reliable source of information. My symbolic and metaphysical analyses are attempts to distill high-order and high-fidelity representations, which will increase global psychic resolution, and perhaps also exemplify the process by which this is done. These representations should incrementally optimize the scanning of the potential space, which I mentioned before, although of course, without a personal symbolic set, these high-order representations have no way to connect to your basic experience of reality, so they remain intangible abstractions until you develop an inner symbolic language to plug them into. There is no separate ritualism. One simply lives in a way where life and representation eclipse one another, and there is no distinction between the two. You just go out into the world to achieve whatever purpose, and just by seeing this way, and acting upon what you see, things fall into place and line up of their own accord. This is far more powerful than magic, but the difference is that the perception is the application.
Guys, I have a hunch that when he's talking about magic, he's talking about magic with a K.
So when you say I only provide the symbolism, and not the application, I say the symbolism is the application. Hopefully that clears up any confusion that there may have been about how this touches ground. I'm sure I confused a lot of you more. I'll understand if you have to watch this one a couple times. There's a lot to unpack here. It's a lot more at once than I was planning to provide, but if you want to know how to apply it, this is how you do it. And I think I needed to get this out there a little faster anyways. So until next time, thank you for watching, and be well.
I mean, if this is something that they're able to apply, then like, where are the tangible results? Like, can they like provide evidence that this is like done anything useful?
Well, he's done like horrible illegal things with it, so I don't know.
Oh, that's epic.
He's like killed 7 trillion people. He's the warlock.
That's awesome,
Vsauce.
dude. Oh, dude, let's fucking go, dude.
Okay. So on to the next derail that we have out of like.
Also, what's magic? What's magic with a K? What does that mean?
Magic with a K is specifically. I was about to say Solomon Grundy from Batman. No, not Solomon Grundy. Fucking Aleister Crowley. His belief in magic, I don't fully understand it. It's like part of it is, I think part of it is like willing things into existence, like willing like what is that called when you do that? Like the the thing where you like believe in something enough and then it like makes it real. Like you can do that. Like people practice that. What is that called?
You mean manifesting?
Yeah, manifesting. I think it has something to do with manifesting. Let me just look it up. So
Yeah,
I'm not butchering it.
I mean that shit's retarded. Like manifesting just doesn't have any, tangible results.
A spiritual ritual practice involving the intentional manipulation of energy, consciousness, or natural forces to bring about change in alignment with one's will. It's often distinguished from stage magic, illusion, and spelling the magic, the convention popularized by Aleister Crowley, who defined it as the science and art of causing change to occur in conformity with will.
Are they able to demonstrate these changes? Like, are they able to show how the changes are made?
Yeah, Aleister Crowley was. He, like, summoned Dybbuk's and devils. He was big and scary, and he, like, was... he, like, did crazy, scary stuff, and he, like, loved Satan.
Like the Holocaust?
Yeah.
That's epic.
Yeah. So now, we have this.
Okay.
Why you got a hat on? 'Cause you're bald, nigga? Why you got...
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you guys. You guys fucking suck. You guys fucking suck. When we do the stale Falgi debate, this will be one of my intro songs. I hope you know.
Nigga, bald nigga, why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like CeeLo Green. Bald nigga look like Overton. That's a bald nigga on the living thing. Bald niggas in the barber shop. Bald niggas getting haircuts. Boy, your head shaped like a...
Do the bald gang signs, chat, now.
Peanut, boy, you look like Morris Chestnut. Bald nigga like Shaquille O'Neal. Bald nigga like Dave Chappelle. Bald nigga can't grow hair on the top looking like Uncle Phil. Bald head like an 8-ball. 8-ball in the corner pocket. Bald nigga look like Mike Tyson. Bald nigga look like Holyfield. Bald nigga got a bullet head. If he headbutt you, that's an overkill. Bald nigga look like Brody. And you know Brody got a bald head.
Dude, that was
why aren't you singing along?
Yeah. I don't see that.
What? Why not?
I'm talking about the word bald, by the way.
What about the other word?
Well, YouTube doesn't like that.
Well,
okay,
the YouTube audience does.
So now we've got this one. Now we've got this one. This derail. Coolest top 10s by Russ Sutton. Now, chat, what do you think this is? I'm not going to tell Fimios what this is, but I told you guys what it is before.
I don't know, but this looks strange.
Looks strange? All right, here.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
So here's one of my favorite videos on this channel.
Okay.
What is up, my fellow top 10ers? This is your host, the Top 10 God.
Oh,
and I would like to personally welcome you to Gaming Best Top 10s, the best gaming top 10 channel on all of YouTube. And guys,
dude, he talks slower than
forget, be sure to hit that sub button.
Now, what if I told you that a commentary YouTuber made this?
Is that true?
Yes.
Dude, which one was it?
We'll see if you can guess.
And smash the bell so you never miss another incredible top 10. With all that being said,
is this your channel?
Let's get right.
Why would you say that?
Because the voice is similar enough.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys may have heard of Freddy Fazbear, but just in case you haven't,
do your best impression.
Freddy
Do an
Fazbear
impression of
is an
this guy's
animatronic
voice.
bear haunted by the soul.
Just in case you haven't, the Freddy Fazbear.
Dude, you're not putting any passion behind it.
Okay, fine. Just in case you haven't, Freddy Fazbear. What about that?
You're trying to make it sound different.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, it's you. It's you.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's obviously
Dead
you.
children.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This guy is pretty scary.
Dude,
especially if you're not careful. And you're a kid. And he really, really, really wants to hurt you. Unless you're sub to Gaming Best Top 10s. And Kali, do we have some cool entries this time? Join us as we count down the top 10 craziest.
So there are particular aspects about this video that I'd like to show you, chat. Okay. So We're gonna skip some of the intro because you guys don't need to know these facts, okay? But we'll skip around to here. Okay.
You seem very invested in this YouTuber that totally isn't you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not this like satirical top 10 YouTube channel that was supposed to be an ARG.
Proud Aryan Bears in...
Wait, I forgot about that.
Actually, Freddy, like in real life. According to Scott Cawthorn, the creator of the Five Nights at Freddy's game, Freddy was born to Friedel and Fran, proud Aryan Bears, in 1955. He became famous for his cool tunes and happy attitude, and soon found himself more famous than he could handle. Now, Freddy was a pretty awesome one-man band, but if he knew he was gonna make it to the next level, he knew that he had to get some bandmates. Number 9, getting the Fazbear Band together. After another successful gig at Chuck E. Cheese's, Freddy ran into a young, beautiful animatronic chicken, injecting opioids into herself on an alley. This was our favorite.
This is all true, by the way. This is like all lore. This is all like true lore.
Robot chicken, Chica the chicken. Freddy saved her from her addiction and got her to join the band. After hearing reports of a purple thing having conduct with children, Freddy searched the Mobile jail for his next band member, Bonnie the Bunny. He paid Bonnie $75,000 bail, and the group escaped to Somalia to avoid Bonnie's charges until the heat cooled down, meaning when things were not as difficult for them to blend in normally, given the fact that Bonnie had committed multiple traumatic felonies against children all over the southeastern United States.
This is called Top 10 Scariest Freddy Fazbear Facts. Okay.
Dude,
on their way to Somalia, though, their cruise ship was hijacked, resulting in over 6,000 unnamed American casualties. Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie, however, are actually robots, so the bullets and knives the pirates used on them didn't work.
This is also
and
true.
Who was leading the hijacking of the American tourist ship? None other than Foxy the Pirate Fox. Freddy was so happy to see another animatronic, and they desperately needed a tambourine player for the band, and Foxy was absolutely perfect for the instrument.
Given his say Somalia.
Somalia. Thank you for the 5. So yeah, that's like how they get the band together.
And red skin.
John, writing the script took me multiple hours. This is a 35-minute long video.
Number 8, the band's first album. With the band all formed together, Freddy knew it was time to make their first album all together. After a lot of discussion and more than a few close calls with domestic terrorists, Freddy and the gang began to make their first album in an abandoned Somalian farmer's market. Who you gonna call when you want pizza there? I'll play a sample now.
Here's a sample.
Who you gonna call when you want pizza there? Who you gonna call when games are there? Who you gonna call when there's an animatronic bear? Come down to Freddy Fazbear Pizza, Fred Bear.
Thank you for the gifted.
This album was inspired by Freddy's favorite restaurant, Chuck E. Cheese, which he really hoped to get their attention for. However, despite the album's raving success, Chuck E. Cheese actually did not publicly respond to the album's clear references to their institution.
Chuck E. fucking scammed them. Chuck E. fucking literally fucking he did not give them the proper fucking credit, and not enough people know that.
This album went triple platinum soon after its release, climbing
literally triple platinum. Nothing from Chuck E. Okay. All right, let's skip a little bit. So this was the first tour that they had. This was their first tour. Hold on. Okay, actually, it's coming.
Into the top of the alternative charts for 4 straight months.
4 months!
President Jimmy Carter publicly pardoned Bonnie the Bunny for his various crimes against children, and the Fazband was welcomed back into the United States.
He literally said this. I am publicly pardoning Bonnie the Bunny from his crimes against children. The Fazband is hereby welcomed with open arms into our beautiful democracy.
With open arms. Number 7, the first tour. After Bonnie's full exoneration from his heinous crimes, the Fazbear Band began their first, but definitely not last, world tour, beginning in 1980.
This is 1980.
They began in Western Europe, making Fazbear fans so happy in the UK, France, and even both sides of Berlin.
Thank you for becoming a member, Gunnar.
Funnily enough, after giving their performance to the American-controlled West Berlin, in a controversial move...
Now, this is why I love the Fazband so much, right? They get the performance in West Berlin. What happens next, you may ask?
Freddy and his friends climbed the Berlin Wall just to give the same performance to the confused but happy Soviet-controlled East Berlin.
That's the kind of people they are.
This move...
Robots, because they're robots.
Impressed Mikhail Gorbachev, leader of the Soviet Union at the time, who invited the band to have a private performance in Moscow. After the performance, Gorbachev and Freddy had a private conversation. Who knows what they could have talked about? Let's just say, it's no coincidence that the Soviets began using new chemical weapons against their detractors beginning in 1981.
Correct. Now, pay close attention to this. If you guys want to learn about the fucking world, pay close attention.
Further, Freddy and friends served at the front lines of the Russian-Afghan War for almost a year, exclusively due to their hatred of what Freddy called anyone less than Aryan. After a blast in Europe, they were supposed to go to Asia, as that held their highest fan base. However, Freddy's xenophobia won over, and he canceled the Asia leg of the tour before saying...
He fucking canceled the Asian leg tour.
Not to be racist or anything, but Asian people...
Why would he say this?
So, they started their South American leg early, going through Brazil, Honduras, Mexico, Panama, and Colombia, successfully starting riots which resulted in hundreds of thousands of casualties at the hands of corrupt South American governments and crooked police. After this, the Fazbear Band was actually banned from South America. Talk about cancel culture.
Right?
The first Fazbear World Tour ended in their home of the United States in 1981.
This is 1981.
Hearing of Freddy's meeting with Gorbachev, President Ronald Reagan insisted...
If Freddy doesn't perform for me, you might as well write him off as a commie. I hate you all. He literally said that.
Freddy do a private performance for him in the Oval Office. After the performance, the other animatronics were kicked out so that Freddy could have a private meeting with President Reagan. The exact details are a bit hazy, but...
Mr. President, let's face it, there are two types of individuals in this world. Successful, beautiful, blue-eyed geniuses, and those infected by the darkness.
Why would he say those infected by the darkness? What does he mean by that?
He means
leaked CIA documents confirmed that this meeting was the direct inspiration for disparate sentencing laws between crack and cocaine.
Why would Freddy do this?
Along with planting crack in inner cities, resulting in exponentially higher numbers of black people incarcerated for longer, just for doing the less fancy version of the same drug as white people. I mean, if that's not quack and crazy, I don't know what is.
Correct.
That's odd. I thought that would be big news. You thought what?
Numbers.
So yeah, I mean, this is a pretty thorough video, like about like all of this Freddy Fazbear stuff.
Is this the gay controversy or the goy controversy?
It's the gay controversy. He participated in the Stonewall riots later.
Well, that's awesome.
And yeah, so I mean, like as you can see, like there's like quite a lot to this. So James Earl Ray, right? Disclaimer: new animatronics, right? Big Beer. I don't know what the fuck is Big Beer. I do not remember that part of the video.
Chuuli got a Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria! No, John.
So yeah, so that's that one, right? But so there's more on here, okay? Don't think that this is like the only kind of content on here. There's like a lot of different kinds of content on here. So like, you know, there's also
a lot of bangers.
There's also this one.
What is up?
Don't worry, I'll skip the intro, guys. Don't worry.
We have to stay awake no matter what.
You guys may have heard of Pokemon, but just in case you haven't, Pokemon is a fantastic series about forcing captive animals to compete in horrific blood sport, to compete for money. There's seemingly nothing else going on in the Pokemon universe in terms of economic or political production, and the world entirely revolves around these gladiatorial fights to death that humans force the Pokemon to engage in. From an animal...
That's not even like... That's just objectively true, if you think about Pokemon
I mean, that's
long
facts.
ethics optic perspective, this is nightmarish. Also, these Pokemon could all beat up your dad. And golly.
Top 10 craziest Pokemon that could beat up your dad. Machamp, 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 and Machamp.
Do we have some cool entries this time? Join us as we count down the top 10 craziest Pokemon that could beat up your dad. Number 10, Snorlax. Your dad is a fat, drunk piece of shit. So this would seemingly be a fair matchup for him. But the difference is that Snorlax is like 900 pounds. So he would suffocate your father and collapse his ribcage with little to no effort.
So, okay. Spoiler alert, there is like a hidden story within all of this. There actually is. And this gets divulged in the following video, okay?
I see. Okay.
So the hidden story is all hidden within this. This is the one I am the most proud of. I am so proud of this video. Like, I had no idea. So when I was making this, it was my best friend and I from high school. And we were making this when I was in college. I had no idea what I was doing on YouTube. I was editing everything on iMovie. I was complete shit at everything, okay? But we just really wanted to make this. We really wanted to make this like retarded ARG, right? And thoughts on the new Pokemon starters. I'm disappointed by the fact that they reused animals for both the grass and the water starters. We've already had a water lizard and we have already had a grass bird. It is very disgusting to me that that's happening. Okay. Now that being said, if the evolutions are cool, then maybe I'll forgive it. But like, listen. This video, I am more proud of this than anything else. The amount of lore building that happens in this video is stunning and incredible, okay?
You guys may have heard of simulation games, but just in case you haven't, simulation games is an awesome genre of video games.
So I just explained what simulation games is, but then we get to Obama Simulator.
Obama actually funded the creation of this game while living in Hawaii as a child. As a result, this game actually has nothing to do with the presidency. It's literally just a game where you play as a 6-year-old mixed-race child.
The grass bird from the last, it was from, I can't remember which generation it was, but it was like the grass owl was, and it became Decidueye.
In Hawaii. So, as a result, it's not that interesting. But here's where things get a little bit scary. First of all, you may not know this, but this ended up being the inspiration for Walt Disney's Lilo and Stitch. Secondly, this is where it gets a little different than the movie. Obama's parents are actually sleeper cells from the USSR. If you
This is true, by the way. That's true about Obama, by the way. So yeah, that's Obama Simulator.
That's
Listen,
fact.
there's a couple of others like Minion Simulator.
Number 8. Minion Simulator. If there is one thing I love, and you guys should know this by now, but it's Minions. Yeah. If these little creatures had a letter on the LGBT, I would certainly be that letter. Like maybe M. Like I really like Minions, so Minion attracted person. I could call myself a map.
Right.
Wow. Anyways, they're so funny and marketable. As a result, I watch
They're
every
so funny and marketable. It's such a fucking retarded
single
line.
movie relating to the Despicable Me franchise like a dozen times before it leaves theaters. So believe me when I say that there was a Minion Simulator, I could not wait to sink my dirty little fingies into
Yeah, as soon as I'm done with this, Morale, I will.
this game. Unfortunately, this game
Morale, this is my magnum opus, okay?
actually costs over $600.
Minion Simulator does cost $600, as you can see. So that's now, and listen, some of this is just kind of fucking around. That's fine. This is about like destabilizing nations. CIA Simulator, YouTube Simulator is where things start getting a little strange. Okay.
Okay.
Number 5, YouTube Simulator. This is arguably the most horrifying game on this list. In this game, you repeat the horrifying cycle of being a YouTuber, writing scripts about made-up games on page 150 of a Google Doc that you and your friend made like over a month ago. It's 2 in the morning. You've been using an AI language bot to write most of your scripts because the words that appear on this screen are completely meaningless. Language is meaningless. These letters and sounds are an arbitrary accumulation of signs to
Anti-black
create a
tweets by state.
horrifying fixture in times that we call a YouTube video. Welcome back to Gaming Best Top 10s. The best play. Welcome back to Gaming Best Top 10s. Welcome back to Gaming Best Top 10s. The best play. Welcome back to Gaming Best Top 10s. The best play on YouTube. Number 4.
And then we talk about the financial recession of 2008 and explain it in like autistic detail. Then we have like a 5-minute long entry about Fortnite Apocalypse Simulator that's like a very clear parody of username 666. Okay. Then we get to my magnum opus.
Okay, guys. Before we get to number 1, can we smash that like button and subscribe? And press the bell button. Or
Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，白昼的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。
Okay, guys. It's time. Number 1. Me Simulator. Have you ever thought about what it would be like to be in the body of a 34-year-old man who cannot escape the trauma of his early childhood, where his young brother was ripped from him and given to the Catholic Church to pay off his father's gambling debts? Have you ever thought about why I always talk about how Israel isn't real and creating a fully Palestinian state in the region?
Yes.
I was attacked by a band.
Now, see, I'll let you guys see that. I'll move my fat face. Dear FBI, Israel probably exists. Please don't kill me.
Of Jewish children at the age of 6.
Now listen to that part. That part's important.
I was attacked
by a band of Jewish children at the age of 6, whipped by their yarmulkes repeatedly until blood poured from my face. I haven't seen my mother in years. I just pray that my genetically malformed sister escaped from the attic. When my father cemented her behind the wall in the attic, I prayed that somehow she would be able to escape through the air ducts, but unfortunately, when the smell got bad enough, I knew the truth. I could hear the sounds of bones scraping as the rats transported some of her smaller bones through the air ducts. I heard yells for days after my father built the wall. And eventually, one night, the yells became screams.
Why the fuck would his dad do this?
I don't know, man. It's really messed up.
The screams came with some kind of hard impact.
No!
And then they stopped. What could I have done? I was 13. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault! Well, the old man kicked the can last month. I guess that's why it's on my mind. You know, I wish I could have been there to do it myself, because that's how much I love it. But I get being shot by a works just as well as me watching him blow in front of me. But what would that event accomplish? Senseless violence breeding more senseless violence.
Yep.
It's the cycle we've done for the entire human existence.
Yep.
I give my life away just to rot in a prison cell, just to get my revenge. And in his existence on the earth, there's no justice in this world.
Yes!
The closest thing I'll ever get to that is that 9mm round leaving that pistol, entering my dad's brain.
Yep. You tell him.
I'm sure his church will have a full service for my old man. Death is funny like that. We can erase the horrifying deeds that the people around us do for the sake of honoring the dead. What about my sister? Who will honor her?
I love Michael Jackson.
She doesn't even have a birth certificate. There's no record. There's no record of her even existing. Do you understand? Do you understand how hard it is? I went to my old house after I stopped recording. I hadn't been since Dad died. I meekly climbed the stairs. All the while, in my head, I could hear the thudding, the screaming, the rattling chains. I was naively hoping.
So, chat, the guy's dad trapped his sister behind a concrete wall, and she presumably starved there, and she has no birth certificate. And so after the dad got killed by a prostitute, see, I know this guy. I'm friends with this guy, so this is why I know all this. So after his dad got killed by a prostitute with a 9mm pistol, he went back to his old house. Okay.
That it would just be gone. Like I held on to this hope that it just wouldn't.
Thank you for the gifted membership, Spoops.
Be there anymore. Because that's how it works. That's how it works in the movies and stuff. Either way, it only took about 4 hours of sledgehammering for me to find out.
Sledgehammering, verb to sledgehammer, by the way.
I never even had a sister. Behind the wall was a half picked away skeleton. of a dog.
So the dad used a form of psychological torture where he made the narrator believe that he had a sister, but in actuality, it was just a dog that he sealed behind a concrete wall and let starve to death.
Be sure to comment your favorite simulator number. Today's fan comment of the day is truck car. Be sure to tell our team what you think for a chance to be in our next video. And remember, smash that like, hit that bell, and sub to us for the best top 10s you'll never be able to believe. And if you're still watching, comment, I am a minion attracted person. Map. I love maps. I am a map. And Map's favorite foods are cheese pizza. So what you guys should comment is, I'm a map. Please. Give me love and send me CP. Which means cheese pizza. And remember, when you need a best top 10 list, best top 10 is your best bet.
Endless pain and suffering. I would like to thank no one.
Yo, this was actually so fucking peak. Oh my god.
So yeah, that was like my you know, my really close friend and I's like little pet project back in the day. It was very fun.
Dude, that's actually so fucking peak.
Okay, let's see what Morale's big news is. Okay. And then I have to do the Dark Triad test.
The Dark Triad?
Oh my god, that is loud. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Give that to me.
Ooh. That's cool. That's very cool. How many views did these get? Barely any. This has 46 views.
It deserves so much more. It deserves so much more.
The most popular video had got 151 views.
Bro. Dude, I mean, this is an underrated masterpiece. I mean...
20 subscribers. Wait, 2 more people subscribed. We stopped when it says we started watching this. That's amazing. Yeah, he's Russ Sutton from Tucson, Arizona. He's a political advocate and makes funny YouTube videos. So, really cool.
Dude, I'm gonna drop a sub, dude, and you better make more content on there.
I highly doubt it, but it was
Dude,
fun.
it's fucking Kino. I'm subscribing with notifications on, alright? You better not disappoint.
I don't think I can do it without my friend. Like, he got like a real job, okay? Got a real job.
Tell him to quit his job.
I'd like that. I'd like that. I'd like him to pursue this with me, but no. Okay, let's do the Dark Triad test together, chat. Do you guys think I'm evil? Let's find out. Am I
Hell
evil?
yeah, dude.
It's not wise to tell your secrets.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Obviously.
People see me as a natural leader. No. I like to get revenge on authorities. If they do evil things, then yeah, of course. I like to use clever manipulation to get my way. I mean, my past in terms of like the Wolfgang situation in Parlo, probably, yeah. I hate being the center of attention. Disagree. I avoid dangerous situations. Physically dangerous, yes. Whatever it takes, you must get the important people on your side. I mean, that's smart.
Slightly agree.
Many group activities tend to be dull without me. Probably not. Payback needs to be quick and nasty. Completely fucking agree with that one. Avoid direct conflict with that. Well, it doesn't need to be quick. Redo last question. Slightly agree. It needs to be nasty. It doesn't need to be quick. Avoid direct conflict with others because they may be useful in the future. Not because they may be useful, but I mean, yeah. I know that I'm special because everyone keeps on telling me no. People say I'm out of control. No. It is wise to keep track of information you can use against people later.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wise.
I mean, come on.
I mean, it's wise, yeah.
We'll agree. I mean, come on.
I like to get acquainted with important people. I mean, yeah, who doesn't?
Doesn't everyone? Yeah.
It's true that I can be mean to others. Yep, 100%.
Yeah, everyone can.
You should wait for the right time to get back at people. See that one's more like
That's
it.
true.
I feel embarrassed if someone compliments me. I don't really know what to do with it when people give me sincere compliments, so I guess slightly agree. People who mess with me always regret it. It depends on how hard they mess with me. But yeah. There are things that you should hide from other people because they don't need to know.
I guess it depends on what kind of things they're talking about. I mean, there's gonna be some stuff where it's like, okay, like don't go around fucking sharing your sex life firebat style, but like I don't know like what do they mean by that?
Well, like people don't need to know all my personal details. I agree.
Yeah, like your address, I guess.
I've been compared to famous people. I get compared to
You're
what's
just
his
like
name?
Hitler.
No, I get
Hitler?
compared to Steve Buscemi a lot. He's famous. I've never gotten in trouble with the law. Disagree. Make sure your plan benefits you, not others.
Why not both?
Yeah, I can do both. Neutral. I'm an average person. Disagree. I enjoy having sex with people I hardly know. Disagree. Most people can be manipulated. Hell no, dude. I'm not a fucking whore. I had my hoe phase back in like college, and like, yeah.
Fair enough. I feel like yes, most people
That's
can
just
be
objectively
manipulated.
true.
That doesn't mean, yeah, that doesn't mean that, you know.
I insist on getting the respect I deserve. No. I'll say
Yeah,
anything to get what I want. No.
Disagree.
Okay.
Dude, let's see.
Machiavellianism is very high for me. So I'm in like the 99th percentile for Machiavellianism in US adults.
Oh, let's fucking go.
I'm in the 45th percentile for narcissism, and I am in the 78th percentile for psychopathy.
Dude, I kind of want to take this now. I want to, dude.
Okay. So yeah.
Should I take this?
Yeah, if you want. So here's the yeah, I'll send it to you after. Hold on. So here's the results here. Like these are the averages. US adults tend to not be psychopaths, I guess, which like doesn't really check out to me, but okay. Okay, sure. So Machiavellianism is a personality trait of the unprincipled and manipulative, cynical, and acceptance of by whatever means necessary. It is named after the Italian Renaissance political philosopher Niccolò Machiavelli. He wrote The Prince. I've read The Prince. Prince is very interesting. Who agreed that it was good for politicians to be deceitful because it made them more effective. It is better to be feared than to be loved. That is what Machiavelli says. Narcissism. Obviously, we all know what that is, right? That's the one I scored the lowest on. I got yeah, like I'm like not even the like average percentile for narcissism. So it says that like, let's see, the average percentile for narcissism is like around a 3. So okay, so I'm like pretty much at the average for narcissism. For psychopathy, I am like
definitely above average.
Above the average for the US adults, but I'm under the average for OSS openpsychometrics.org users. So that just probably just means online people, which kind of makes sense. And then Machiavellianism, most online users are very Machiavellian. But even so, I scored a 4.7. The average is like a 4.2 on online users and a 3 in a US adults estimated. So yeah, I'm very Machiavellian. Sure. Psychopathy is the personality trait of being low empathy and high impulsivity. It is a persistent pattern of deviant behavior and disregard for others. Psychopathy is the trait mostly connected to criminal behavior. That's interesting. Haha. Okay. Dude, be careful, he might infect you with his evil dark triad powers. Yeah, well, Spoops, I am going to infect you with my evil dark triad powers. I feel like ever since we started dating, you've gotten significantly more evil. Okay? We're evil together, though, and it's wonderful. Okay? It's a wonderful little thing that we have of being evil together.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Okay. So I think all of the derails are over. We're finally back to our regular scheduled programming.
Let's fucking go, dude. Chat, do you think I would score higher on the dark triad test than Hambleton?
It's a good question.
I actually have no idea. I don't know where because I don't really know where I would fall into.
I missed this, but thank you, Ryan Thomas, for the $1.
I'm guessing I would score higher on narcissism and lower on Machiavellianism and psychopathy. That's my guess.
We'll see. The prince does say it's better to be feared than loved, but you have to avoid becoming hated when using fear. Crucial point. True. That's true. I was just kind of using like iconic quote. It was kind of iconic quote time.
Yeah, but isn't fear necessarily going to be intertwined with hatred?
Not necessarily. If the
I would say it definitely is in my case.
If there's a proportionality,
then I hate it.
If there's a proportionality in which you, like, the fear can usurp the hatred. Like, you can, well, and also you could be like a ruler that is like potentially like admired, but also feared. Like, you can have policies that people like, but then if you cross that ruler, he is going to like cut your head off very publicly. That kind of thing.
Yeah, see, even like, I don't know, like if I'm afraid of someone like that, I'm gonna want to undermine them in some way. Like, I'm just gonna do it more sneakily. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just my instinct. I mean, I've generally been anti-authority, to be fair.
Yeah, I feel like that's just being a rebel. A rebel with a cause.
Facts.
Okay, so here we go. It's what you've all been waiting for.
Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, Lord CRUST, I've never seen this person before.
So we're gonna start out by talking about some of the stuff that this guy fucking supposedly, okay? I haven't fact checked this yet because I haven't even watched this, but I heard that this guy fucking lied about me. Okay?
That's not very nice.
So I need to know.
That's not very nice of them.
So we're gonna find out.
I developed a.
Let's see.
Let's go, dude.
You know, like, how could he get caught in a cheating scandal or dumped by his girl?
Oh yeah, and if you guys are enjoying, then like the stream, and also on top of that, you know, feel free to donate. Okay, if I get 100 this stream, I'm going to chant a spell from the Greater Key of Solomon. Thank you.
He says fear is super hot. Yeah, okay, but that's like not the same.
That's
not
horrifying.
what we're talking about.
That is horrifying. That is a horrifying statement.
No, to be fair, okay, I will defend that statement just like a little bit, okay? There is context in which that, you know, would make sense, okay? But that's not the same context as like an actual authority figure, okay? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say on that. Okay? That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I understand the illusion there, but okay. Yeah. What was I about to say? Like, that just like kind of like stun locked me for a second. I got nothing. I don't even know what I was about to say anymore.
My bad.
No, it's okay. Dude, I'm gonna one guy myself. Hold on. Stun locked me for a second.
Let's go.
What was
Dude,
I
this is
that?
okay. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I understand the illusion.
Okay, that is context. No, he says fear is super hot. Yeah, okay, but that's like not the same. That's not what we're talking about.
That is extreme. You know, feel free to donate. Okay. Oh yeah, the other thing I was gonna say is, hey guys, just so you know, if Dasali gets a membership, I will give 20 gifted to you guys. I will give 20 gifted. That is like $100. Okay. So we've upped the ante.
That's pretty
for you guys to play this epic gambling game of trying to get Dasali a membership.
Will believe it ever happened.
How do you manage to get one guide by yourself?
Because I didn't know what I was talking about. I couldn't remember, and it felt important.
Dude, this reminds me of when the Trough got one guide by a Purple Perry chatter replay. I mean, that you're not that far off from that. Anyways, continue.
I will. Hold on.
Dude, fear will.
I'm getting
fear
one
will
again.
always be hot, Femios. Dude, by me or by yourself, or by chat. Dude.
Okay.
Dude, what if,
half of the people...
what if you're afraid of getting... Oh.
What?
No, actually play it.
No,
It's
no,
not
no.
that important.
What?
I was
What,
just
what, what?
responding to... I was gonna ask Viaqui is like if fear would be hot if it's like you're afraid that Firebat's gonna rape you. Like, would it be hot in that context? I mean, that's a scary scenario. You're saying it will always be hot, right? So that would meet the necessary and sufficient conditions for hotness. So by your criteria, the fear of getting raped by Firebat would be hot to you.
Yeah. I love this conversation.
If you came out and said he did that to you, half of the people wouldn't believe you. The other half would believe you, but they'd be like, no, I'm not going to give sympathy to a pedophile, because that's what they've been calling you. You are not in a position to be so, like...
That's true, Viaqui, but the problem is, this is like, I quit my job, Viaqui. This is my only money. This is my only income now, okay? Other than like the side stuff that I do to make extra, okay, for other YouTubers.
Careless, and you only and you don't even try to lie to me. You only talked to Jar and continued contact with Jar because he told you what you wanted to hear and I didn't. You lied to me saying that you understood that it
was Jar gonna fucking e-rape Cinnybed through the stream. Kumo is a through and through manipulative freak. I'm glad he's decided to leave YouTube, and I think he's far worse than his nemesis Jar, who we should now return to the story of.
I developed a gender bend fetish at like 7 or 8, but that's because I watched Ranma 1/2 and it developed early on, but like I did develop a rape fetish from watching Berserk.
A large quantity of those were just glub shitters who had personal experiences with Jar, such as the aforementioned Kalimara, or just people such as myself who happened across the story and found it to be entertaining. There was one...
I don't know who the fuck Calamara is.
One individual, though, who at least initially stood out from everyone else.
I stood out? That's cool.
Introduce you to Hempleton. Every time I've seen a mention of this guy, he's conducting some sort of gay op or participating in some deranged cult, and today is no different. Sometime around when Jar's dramas were popping off, this guy Hempleton with 1.
So I'm always involved in a gay op, guys. That sounds very 2024 Hempleton coded assessment, personally, okay? As you saw, we had an awesome time watching Cool Epic ARG and taking the Dark Triad test. That's not everything I do, okay? I gay op as a passion. I gay op as a side hustle, okay?
3K subs, reached out to Jar and offered him an air.
So, okay.
Off, this guy Hempleton with 1.3k subs reached out to Jar and offered him an air when he needed it the most. Well, according to Beckett from the YouTube channel Cope and Seethe and the YouTuber Morao, or however the fuck you say his name, Hempleton spent upwards of 20 hours in calls with Jar. For comparison, as of recording this, I'm still yet to get into a voice call with Jar, and when I do, I intend on it only being for an hour or so. Hempleton...
Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what is this assessment?
What argument is he trying to make?
What is he trying to say?
Well, I'm only to talk to Jar for an hour.
Yeah. Like, are you trying to say you're better than me because I talked to Jar for longer?
Yeah.
Sorry I got so much. You know what? Sorry I got so much
too much content out of it.
Sorry I got so much fucking Kino that I gave people streams for days. When I released all of those calls, because I inevitably did, it was 13 calls, okay? I gave people content for days, okay? So, sorry, I'm cool.
Ended up releasing a few of those aforementioned calls, with the most notable of which being an unlisted video by the name of Jar Call 1. Now, I tried reaching out to Hempleton for a copy of this video and...
All right, so here's the first issue. All right? I'm going to be leaking some DMs. Are you guys ready?
Oh.
Listen to what he says.
I am.
Because I find this to be a giant red flag personally. Unless he contextualizes this. I'm going to give him the full context. I'm going to let him say the full context. And then if needed, we are going to correct it.
Video by the name of...
They weren't sleepy time calls. I released 13 calls, dude.
Jar Call 1. Now, I tried reaching out to Hempleton for a copy of this video and he just left me unseen. Maybe it's because he instinctively knew I was going to criticize him, which I...
Very interesting to say something like that. He DM'd me and I just left him unseen. Take note of that. And it's because I was scared I was going to get criticized. Chat, when have I ever given a fuck if people criticize me? I lay everything out in the open, guys. People watch me talk about my rapes. and make fun of it. I don't give a fuck. You guys think I give a flying fuck about people criticizing me for my past cringe actions? Like, do you guys think I give a fuck about that? I don't. I don't. I encourage it. That's what makes me better.
Post just indicates he's more wary than Ja, which isn't really a high bar. As a result though, the only copies of the video I could still get access to were people's streamed reactions, and so subsequently I'll be using Queeman's reaction. Actually, scratch that, Himpleton would end up responding to the message he had already opened. Although, 20 days later.
Yeah. It's almost like I didn't know who the fuck you were because you were a glup shitto. What?
And he still hasn't sent the video. Whatever, I've already edited the...
Okay. So, this is a deceptive narrative. And let me explain how. Let me explain how. Let's leak some DMs, shall we, chat? Let's leak some DMs. So, and now, the only reason I'm making a fuss over this is this feels like a really weird thing to lie about. This feels like a really weird thing to lie about. Now, there's two things. First of all, that a 20 days thing was actually a lie as well, okay? Okay? Because now I'm remembering this a little bit more. I'm jogging my memory, okay? He first sent this DM, and now, just so you guys know, let me show you this. When people send you DMs on Twitter, because it's fucking retarded, it does this. It does this. Look at all these fucking retarded sex bots and also like Choofy Koofy for some reason. What? Hey, are you there or just streaming? What the fuck are you talking about? Why, Choofy Koofy? You're like 13 years old. Get away from me. No, I delete them systematically and then they just fill back up. It's so fucking annoying. Anyone on Twitter knows that this happens. Okay, so but here's my point here. He sat in there and I did the thing that I do around every month, which is clear out the sex bots to see if there's actually any real DM requests. I see Lord CRUST in there. I open my DMs with Lord CRUST, right? And so I see this. Yo, I'm working on a jar video that recaps the events of last year, and I was looking to get access to the unlisted video Jar Call 1 that doesn't seem to have people reacting over the top. Thank you for your time. Now, I respond 20 days later when I see this, and I say, oh shit, I just saw this. I'm assuming it's too late now? Sorry, man. Twitter DMs are retarded. I am being polite. I am being kind. I am being understanding. Okay? In response, I say, or he says, oh, no worries. Took me a while to see this. He takes 6 days to respond to this. So it's a bad thing when I take days to respond to it, but then when he takes days to respond to it, oh, it's not a big deal. Oh, no worries. Took me a while to see this. Yeah, if you want to send it over, that'd be appreciated still. A day later, I say, cool, just remind me tomorrow and I will get it to you. That is the last message that was sent in this conversation. That was the last message that was sent in this entire conversation. No follow-up. He never followed up with me. And guess what? You're asking me for a call? Guess what? If I tell you to remind me tomorrow, the impetus is on you to remind me tomorrow. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Glup Shitto. Okay? It's not my impetus. It's just not, right? I don't understand why you would lie about this and why you would misframe this. That gave me a very bad vibe. That gave me a very bad vibe. So when you're going to be dishonest about something as small as DMs and the framing around it, and you're going to act like it's my fault when you are a lazy retard and you didn't follow up with me, that's a bad vibe. So let's see what else he says about me.
Wait, can we see your DMs with the sex bots?
Well, they're requests. I don't.
Yeah, can we read that?
I'm concerned. I've never opened those. I've never opened like DMs with sex bots, so I would be concerned that they would have potential like. I would be concerned that they have potential nudity in them. I don't want to chance that. I don't want to chance that. I don't want to chance that.
Wow, cucking the content.
I am. I already accidentally show like pornography on like half of my streams, so I'm not trying to keep on doing that. Okay. But so yeah, like it's just like it's very deceptive. I'm not a fan of the way that he framed this, and it makes me weary about what he's saying in the rest of this video. But I'm too lazy to watch a 6.5 hour long video. I was autistically involved in the Jar stuff. I know quite a lot about Jar. So I don't even know if a lot of this is true. I don't know if he's being deceptive with other stuff too. It's a little strange to lie about something so easy to just be like, yeah, I forgot to remind him. And I never ended up getting it. Okay, that's fine.
Segment, I'll just keep using Queenman's reaction. Anyway, a lot of this call is just Jar repeating the same defenses we've heard a few times now, and so I'm just going to skip over all of that and only talk about the new information and entertaining moments. Which, speaking of entertaining moments, this is how the call starts.
Hey, hello? Hey, sorry that took so long. It's just when you haven't eaten in 2 days, you have to really chew your food or your system could go into shock. I've water fasted before, so I know about this stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, fair enough.
Fucking hell, is that diet Jar? Why is he talking about water fasting and what is the relevance to this call or the situation? Speaking of unrelated, would we be talking about a Jar call if there wasn't a poorly placed pyro reference?
You know, I had my doubts about the situation. I had my doubts about it because of the pyro drama, because Pyro, I know everybody says, oh, Pyro didn't know Ivory's age. No, Pyro learned about Ivory's age when Ivory turned 16 and...
It's crazy that he's still caught up on this point about Pyrocynical continuing to talk to Ivory after he learned of his age. I mean, fair enough, I guess, but why didn't he just fucking make a video about that? When it's too late now, Jar is the last person I want making a video on Pyrocynical.
He talks so fucking slowly, man.
But the point stands. He clearly felt something was up and decided to take the worst approach to the information. Maybe his roommate, Professor Dreadlock, is a Pyro fan or something.
I was going to go through, let my roommate look through my video because he was on a business trip and he just got home, but my video got leaked. I panicked and I uploaded the video and then I didn't know what to do. And then my messages with her got leaked and it really does look like I'm hitting on her, but I swear I joke around like that all the time. I'm gathering the evidence to show that I always say to people, hey, you want to see my cock? And then I send them a picture of a fucking chicken.
Yeah.
So what I'm understanding is Professor Dreadlock is involved in all of Jar's drama content that goes down well, while all of the content that he doesn't advise Jar on ends terribly for Jar. Is this just Professor?
Yeah, well, yeah, and like, Jar makes the claim that he's severely dyslexic, and so the reason that he did not go through the Cine NODMs was because he was going to have Professor Dreadlock read them to him. That is not a joke. He better mention that, because that's like a key point.
Dreadlock's channel or what? He seems like the only capable person within that household.
What is your plan for like your response? Like, I know that you said that you're gonna kind of gather up multiple times of you being like,
Who is this gone fishing guy? People keep on wanting me to cover gone fishing.
I mostly want to show that I've done that before. I wanted to also bring on my roommate so he can explain that he was off on a business trip and sometimes I need someone to talk to me for just a couple of minutes so I can pass out and he wasn't home. Like, that's a weird thing about me. I just have the worst, problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was joking when I was asking whether his roommate was a Pyro fan, but seriously, how much control does Professor Dreadlock have over Jar's narrative? If he doesn't control the channel, he should. My roommate, when he finally got home and he saw this shit, he was like, dude, why did you do this? Like, I would have told you to change this, that, and the third. Like, he was not happy with, the final product. Fuck me. Imagine the terror that Professor Dreadlock felt when he got back from an exhausting business trip, only to see that the android he's babysitting decided to get online and commit career suicide while he was away. I do not envy the position he was in, especially when you have Jar making any chance of return nigh impossible with statements like this.
That's why I'm gathering all that evidence and shit, because the main thing I want to debunk is that I'm simping for Cine. That's the main thing I want to go over, because me and my girlfriend talked about this. She's like, I know how you joke and you've received multiple warnings about this that eventually is going to come back and bite you in the ass, and yeah, she's 100% right about that.
The main thing you want to debunk? Someone fucked up the priorities when they were coding Jar or something, because I would have thought his main goal would be trying to disprove the idea that he was a fucking pedophile defender like some people were claiming.
On my main account.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I see that bell notification, I click on it, and I see hope the pedo pussy was worth it, or hope, or leave YouTube, or whatever.
Yeah.
You said your main priority was to beat the simp allegations. Like, surely the claims that you're a pedophile before.
We're going to be watching this call later.
Really
in full.
Really good audio balancing right here.
I know, right?
What the fuck is his name? I
Lord
like how
Crust.
his microphone is turned up all the way. Yeah, Lord Crust. Really good job with the audio. Really awesome stuff.
R5, are you sad that you got a channel membership? You got a gifted membership, buddy. You sound sad.
groomer defender a bigger priority?
I mean, it depends. Like, groomer defender versus someone who wanted to sleep with a groomer. Like, depends on who you ask on which is worse. And to me, what mattered more was, like, my girlfriend. That's who mattered more to me. And I wanted to disprove those allegations. And I'm a very awkward guy. I was isolated for a lot of my life, so I have trouble speaking with people. And I have been, of course, working on it because I don't want people to assume I'm trying to hit on them or get with them or anything like that. Like, my girlfriend, most girlfriends I've had asked me out first. My girlfriend, I only asked her out because a mutual of ours told me that she was interested in me. And like, that relationship would never have happened if that mutual of ours didn't tell me that.
Right. Like, sure, address the sim claims in a couple minutes towards the end of your response video or something, but to censor your entire argument about it, especially when it's a fucking losing argument, it's just absurd.
So she, for the most part, is understanding?
Oh yeah, she is upset about the situation, but she's going to stay with me. And out of all the L's I could have taken, that was the one I was most worried about. But since she's staying with me, I'm just so happy.
Wait, well, at least there's something to celebrate about. Yeah, and as I said, as far as I'm concerned, they are still together, so good luck to them. At this point, John mentions that while he is on call with Himpleton, he is messaging someone about the situation, so he decides to focus on one thing and lie down.
Can't want or fuck you.
That is true.
Okay, sorry. Someone else wanted to talk to me about this at the same time, and I just told them, listen, I can't talk to you both at the same time. I'm going to get distracted. I'm just going to lay down. Okay, so what was your question again?
I don't think this is just because Ja was the hot topic at the time. I think this call might legitimately be only moments after Ja's call with Chad Logic. However, I believe this is because Ja later mentions that Harmful Opinions is now covering the story, which I'm fairly certain he did on Twitch almost directly after Chad Logic had his call with Ja.
Okay, so apparently even Harmful Opinions is now talking about me.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Everybody's gonna make their rounds.
This must have been, wait, was this right after the stream?
Either way, Ja goes on to say something rather questionable.
She leaked the DMs me and her had to Kumo, and he leaked it to Chad Logic, and Chad Logic leaked it to, well, everyone. And to me, that's a breach of my boundaries, breach of.
That is a strange idea, isn't it? The idea that multiple women have asked her out. If you know what he looks like okay, lying. I'm not going to show you what he looks like because it's not public. But if you know what he looks like, I think that you would kind of understand it a little bit more. I will say, he kind of looks like a Chad. Can't lie. He looks like a little bit of a Chad, dude.
My trust, so I'm like, why the fuck would I want to help you after that? Yeah, so I'm saying
I saw he was kind of chopped.
No, he looks like an epic Aryan Chad, dude.
He was like maybe not chopped, but like mid. I just like remember thinking he was like kind of like mid. Like he wasn't like super ugly, but like he definitely was not attractive. Like it's definitely not like someone that would get asked out by a bunch of women. Even if he's tall, I don't think that, women would be like, flocking to him.
He's tall. He's got some muscles. Okay.
Yeah, but like, what about his face? Is what you're saying here that like he's sort of like the butterface of men then? Like, oh, well, I guess he has like a nice physique. It's like, okay. Doesn't mean his face is attractive.
Well.
I mean, would you fuck Jar?
No.
Not an immediate no. There was some hesitation there. Hesitation there.
No, I had to think about it. I had to think about it.
Why did you have to think about it?
Because I wanted to give a legitimate answer rather than like just like an automatic answer. I feel like it would have been more copy if I hadn't thought about it.
Well, for me, it's like an immediate thing. It's like either yes or no. It's like obvious. Like if I'm attracted to somebody, it's like, it'll be like, yeah, of course. Or if I'm not attracted to somebody, I'll be like, yeah, of course not. What about for $20? Would you do it for $20?
No, I'm not a prostitute. No.
What about $1 million?
Do I only have to do it once?
Yeah, but like for an hour.
And I get $1 million?
Yeah.
I'd have to ask Swoops about it, but if she approved, then I'd split the money with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about $100,000?
No.
200,000?
No.
500,000?
Probably not.
Probably not?
Yeah.
Depends on the mood?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No, it's not about the mood. It's more so about, like, I don't know. I just need to give it more thought.
Fair.
I'd do it for 20 cents. Awesome.
breach of my boundaries, breach of my trust. So I'm like, why the fuck would I want to help you after that? Yeah, so I'm saying hypothetically, even if she is innocent, I don't want to push forward anymore. I'm tired.
If I understand him correctly, in this hypothetical universe where Sunny Bear is 100% innocent, which, might I add, is an absurd hypothetical for Ja to entertain, Ja would not defend Sunny Bear because of the fact that she personally slighted them by leaking their DMs to ChatLogic. So even in his imagined, or should I say simulated reality, he has the wrong take. This is fucking ridiculous. Also, it sounded as if Ja had some ill will towards ChatLogic when he was talking about the fact that he showed his DMs to a wider audience.
Do you hold any animosity towards creators like ChatLogic, Queeman, FPS Diesel, Cope and Seed, or Diesel Patches?
Well, ChatLogic spread rumors that I cheated on my GF with a pedo, even though he claimed Cindy
my GF
wasn't a pedo not too long ago. Cindy herself didn't feel like I was making a pass at her, and neither did my girlfriend.
Alright, sure. I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers. Okay, we're skipping any, like, Jar interview stuff because I don't want spoilers.
The text I will address pretty much all the...
Oh, we already know the audio's gonna be terrible.
Huh, well, I guess he does hold some animosity then. As I said in the text, I will address pretty much all the stuff that Ja says later, but I find it interesting that he calls Chud's coverage spreading rumors. Returning to the Hambleton call, Ja goes on to complain about being called a pedo because he was referring to a 14-year-old talking to him as a honeypot.
I'm mostly confused as to why people are calling me a pedo over, like, me saying that thing about the 14-year-old.
And then he goes off on a stupid dog grooming point, which somehow leads to him mentioning that he's unhireable again.
I'm tired of people saying, well, Jack is disabled, so that's why they can't get a job. Listen, I'm autistic too. I don't like fucking working. I say stupid shit all the time that gets me fired. I still find ways to make money. I will do some Ubering until I can find a new job.
Hambleton then inquired about something particularly interesting, or more specifically, the casting couch jokes that were in Ja's Sunny Bear.
Yeah, easily Jar Son. Easily Jar Son.
Video.
What I'm talking about in particular isn't like something that was said in the interview, it was put in post. Like I'm talking about the casting couch jokes, like how Cindy...
Oh, this was such an awesome reveal, dude.
Inquired about something particularly interesting, or more specifically, the casting couch jokes that were in Ja's Sunny Bear video.
What I'm talking about in particular isn't like something that was said in the interview, it was put in post. Like I'm talking about the casting couch jokes, like how Cindy appeared... Like, you know what the casting couch is, right?
I can't... What? I don't know what that is.
Oh, really? Okay, so that might be malicious on the part of your editor. Jeez.
So, bullshit, he doesn't know what the casting couch is, though. Come on.
Okay.
I know it may be absurd to some of you to think that Jar has never heard of a casting couch, but I mean, I personally believe it. Mostly because I'm pretty sure he'd be incapable of preventing himself from...
Bring back Flavor as co-host.
That's Flavor's choice, not mine, bud. That is Flavor's choice and not mine. Flavor is always welcome on the stream. Flavor's always welcome on the stream, man.
Presenting some self-incriminating defense if he was aware of it and was the one to put it in the video. Additionally, there's the fact that Ja's editor would go on to try and distance themselves from the video after its release. So, assuming he's not lying, it's just fucking crazy that not only is Ja's extraordinarily flawed logic working against him making a good video, but his own fucking editor is. Hambleton would go on to provide context and ask for additional clarification from Ja, which I had.
So, I think he can drive. I'm pretty sure he has a car. Yeah.
Say it's also particularly entertaining.
I'm still confused. What is this casting couch stuff?
The casting couch is basically a porno, and it's a kind of porno where it like starts out as an interview, and it's a girl sitting on a couch, and then after the preliminary interview, the two people fuck, the cameraman and the interviewer, and the interview.
Wait, is that the big buff black guy?
Maybe, but like the biggest part about it is that it's called the casting couch because this girl sits on this very recognizable couch, and basically 3 different times during your interview, it cut to you as the cameraman and Cindy sitting in the casting couch.
No, he didn't have a falling out. He just, he basically was like, you know, he's trying to do his own thing, which is totally fine. But again, he's like, welcome to call in anytime. He's welcome here anytime he wants to be.
This is the first time I've ever heard about this. Like, I'm going to ask my editor about this now, but like, this is like, I don't think anyone has brought this up to me yet, but wow.
What a bizarre situation. We got Hambleton explaining porn to Ja.
Yeah, did you not know that, Tyrone? Dude, these calls are awesome. You know, one of these days, if you guys want to, we can just have a retrospective stream and watch all of the calls, okay? Because this guy didn't get any of them. Ha! This guy didn't get any of the 13, and I got all of them.
Purposes of gay-upping information out of him. Speaking of getting information out of Ja, Hambleton would proceed to ask Ja about whether or not he believed his questions for Cindy Bear were leading.
Also, with the interview, do you think that your questions were leading? Because I know what you said, like, you were tired and stuff like that, and like I get that.
Yes, like my questions were leading.
Okay.
They were absolutely. I was not letting her answer them. It was pretty much just me talking. Let's be real here. It was me talking. I kind of just wanted it to be done and over with, and I rushed through that interview. I kind of wanted to do like a redo of that interview, but I kept on going back and forth whether I should do that or not.
By back and forth, does he mean having multiple sleepy time calls with her? Well, whether or not that's what Ja intended, that is what they talk about next.
With the whole like other calls that y'all had, because like obviously y'all had multiple other calls, were all of those about your video?
I can't recall. Okay, I don't like to. I really don't like the commentary community amnesia's excuse of I don't remember because it's so stupid. It's just dumb. The problem is
yeah, it could be a members only stream if you guys wanted it to be.
Was on sleeping pills, and I remember a lot of them being about the video, but I think a few of them were also just shooting the shit, just chatting about stuff, and it mostly happened because my roommate was on his trip, and I just need
someone to talk to for a few minutes so I can pass out. And yeah, I mean, I almost.
I don't know. I've never seen, like, guys, I want to be clear. I've never seen a casting couch video. I've never seen one. I just thought that this was like an iconic meme. Like, isn't that an iconic meme? Like the casting couch? Like the couch? That's how I learned about it. I learned about it from like Instagram memes. And I was like, what is this? And it was like, that's a casting couch. It's like the place where they interview the porn star and then they have sex. It's like a POV thing. Like, this isn't like elite Gooner ball knowledge. This is like, I thought this was like iconic. I don't know.
Bro, I didn't know about this shit. And I'm like,
you didn't know about the casting couch?
No, and people say that I'm a gooner. And dude, I don't know what the fuck that is. Dude, your mods have been fucking snarking me the entire time.
Dude,
Femios is a
everyone
gooner,
knows the
kick
casting
them.
couch. Everyone knows the casting couch, Brainrot Lexus. Thank you. Now, listen, here's the thing. I don't deny the fact that I've watched porn before. Everybody's watched porn. Okay? Or sorry, the vast majority of people. Like, you know, I've seen porn or, you know, watch porn on occasion. Okay? But like,
I would never.
No, I've never watched a casting couch video. I mean, that's like, I have no shame over the fact that I've watched porn before. But I've not seen the casting couch videos. Not my thing. Not my monkey, not my circus. I think I even elaborate that in the call I had with Jar. Okay, so I'm consistent on this. Do they not have it in gay porn? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I've totally never seen that, guys. Yeah, see, Tyrone gets it. Even though he's definitely just trying to say that that's what I'm saying.
Well, no, it seems to be the case that Tyrone also hasn't seen it. Because, right?
Himpy,
like,
what type
no
of
one,
porn do you
seen it
like?
except
That is
for you.
none of your business. That is none of your business. Okay. I don't know. I don't watch porn, but I knew what the casting couch is. But also, a friend of mine has a game like that. A game like that? A game that's like the casting couch? Is it like a porn game? What game is this? What the fuck are you talking? I've never heard of something like that. Parlor started a gay OnlyFans, by the way. Awesome, man. It's mainly because he told you guys about the game. Huh.
Dude, in response to whether or not they have gay porn, fucking Spurg spectating says probably not, which is why Femios doesn't know about it. Okay, dude. All right, the Femios snark has
You're
gone
getting
too
one
far.
guide.
Okay.
You're getting one guide so
yeah,
fucking
I'm getting
hard.
one guide shot.
You're
True.
getting one guide so fucking hard.
Dude, I've been getting fucking snarked by your chat the whole time. Bro, what is this?
Femius, you really sound mad that I've been talking shit about you. This Spurg spectating says. Listen, Spurg spectating is my boy. Okay. And, you know.
Fair enough.
Everyone's welcome to their opinions. Okay.
That's true. That's true.
You should see what happens when they catch people shoplifting. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's scaring me.
Called someone else as well, but
Oh no, he was only one button press away from this entire sleepy time cool allegation not existing. I mean, obviously not. He committed to having multiple sleepy time calls with Cindy Bear as well as push for them, but sure, buddy, you can continue to live in that delusion. John proceeds to mention that his nicotine addiction was keeping him awake and then goes on another bizarre rant about how not attracted he is to Cindy Bear and how attracted he is to his girlfriend.
I've heard that I might have said, like, oh, you are my type, and I was like...
I agree, cool anime girls. They'd be slapping each other's ass. They'd be, like, cupping each other's cocks, bro. Okay?
Fuck, did I say that? I'm questioning if I did say that in the last call I had with her or not. But if I did, I definitely, I'm like 90% sure I followed up with, but I have a girlfriend and she's definitely my type.
Yeah.
Because like, here's the...
By the way, I look so concerned. This was such a terrible era of Himpleton. This was a terrible era of Himpleton. Okay.
This is a great era. I don't know what you mean. This
Well,
era
it was a
looks
great
awesome,
it was a
dude.
great era for content, but my god. The actual actions.
Wait, was this the Joker era?
Yes, this was the Joker era.
Oh, let's fucking go. Dude, that's Kino.
I was wearing the
man,
same
that's
hoodie.
Kino.
I was wearing the same hoodie when the ZV call happened.
Wow.
Yo,
I don't know what
let's
Cindy looks like in real
go.
life. Loyal guy. I defended Hopeless Peaches. I saw what Hopeless Peaches looks like in real life. They look nothing like their avatar. I'm gonna say that, and that's the nicest way I can put it. They look like a...
They look nothing like their avatar.
Albin Orc from Elden Ring.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Like, I have a girlfriend. I love her to death. She was 90.
Who the fuck mentioned anime girl cocks? I feel like you just kind of pulled that one out, man. Nobody said that. What?
I think that they might have misheard because you said the name cool anime girls, and then I think they were talking about cock, maybe.
Okay.
Or no, they said something, and then you said something about cock when you were responding to their message. So that's probably why they thought you were talking about that.
Hey, Spoops, I saved that for you now, okay? That doesn't come out on the streams, okay? Unless I'm raping someone. But otherwise, that's a you exclusive.
Pounds when I met her, and she's just so amazing.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I get that.
Hamilton's face says it all. I mean, what the fuck is he even talking about?
Wait, what? What are the ABDL allegations, Fimios?
Fucking god. Oh my god, I'm getting snarked for this again. Are we fucking serious? I think they're referencing somebody that's, I'm guessing from my community, made a fucking fake Femios account where they were like talking about like how much they loved ABDL. And people have been using that to snark me.
So it's a fake
fucking
account?
Unhinged. Yeah. I think it was like Femi ABDL or some shit like that. It's so fucking funny.
Dude, you got fucked.
Dude,
Dude.
the worst part,
fucked.
the worst part is it's probably one of my own fucking moderators, dude. I get snarked by my own fucking community constantly.
You need
okay?
you need better
you
you need a better
like,
community,
dude.
you need better mods. Listen, my
Dude.
my community snarks me about being like bald. That's the only thing that they snark me about. They like say
Dude,
I'm gay
my
and bald.
community-
Okay.
Yeah, my community will snark me for anything, dude.
ABDL is adult baby diaper lovers.
But that's the thing, is rather than like snarking me for things that are true, right? They'll just come up with some retarded shit. They'll just say whatever the fuck.
Guys,
just cause like
guys, you're saying that they're not fake. Okay, you're also saying that
Bro.
Fimio said it on stream. Listen, show me the proof then. I want to see the proof.
Yeah, show the proof. Where is this?
Let's see the proof.
Yeah, show the
So
proof.
your community
dude.
treats you like Xylee does, like how Xylee has many Xylee accounts. Oh yeah, low-key. Like Xylee gets racist. I made a song about that. Do you guys want that derailed?
Yeah, there's like.
I'll show you the Xylee
Yeah,
song
sure.
for like $10. No, I'm gonna be a Geo.
Hell yeah. Dude. Yeah, no, there's been been quite a few variations of the name Femios that have been created. You expect us to believe you aren't into diapers? Yes! Yes, I do expect that. That's like the normal thing to believe. Jesus fuck.
I'm asking for vitamin ABDL next time at the store. I trolled somebody on VR chat with Vic and Spindling the other day, and I kept on saying that. So they had a username that had 88 in it because they like with VR chat usernames, it automatically generates numbers at the end of their username. And so I kept on being like, dude, you're like, do you know that like 88 is like Heil Hitler, dude? You literally are like doing a fucking dog whistle. You're literally doing a fucking dog whistle right now. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then he kept on denying it and stuff. And I was like, literally look it up. Look up ABDL 88, dude. If you look up ABDL, it's because the ADL is Anti-Defamation League. And so I was like, look up ABDL 88 right now, dude. Look it up on Google. Look it up on Google Images. You'll literally fucking see it. And he was like, I just like see a lot of people in like diapers. And I was like, yeah. But fat chance, dude. Yeah, nice try avoiding this. Okay. Literally, if you looked up ABDL 88, you would see it. Okay. Oh, dude, they made a gay Hempleton bunny, dude. Look. The art community made a gay Hempleton bunny out of me. Wow.
Yeah, that's epic.
What the freak? This is awesome. That's awesome.
Wow, that's so epic.
And people were snarking me on my boy Jimmy's stream. My favorite boy, Jimmy. My beautiful boy, Jimmy.
Let's fucking go, dude. Oh.
Dude, my beautiful boy Jimmy allowed this? The bunkler? Is that what I'm known as? No, because that sounds too close to bunk. No.
Dude, I'm gonna call you the bunkler now.
No, 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 no. I don't want to be.
You're the bunkler.
I don't want people to think I'm bunk. No, no, no.
Okay.
I'm the.
Why not?
I'm
It's like the jonkler mixed with bunk.
What about the jonkly?
I think the bunkler works.
No.
What
No.
about bunk politics?
No.
Can I call you bunk politics?
No. Then I would have to post a picture of me watching a fucking Augie RFC stream after I had sex. Okay. And I'm not doing that. Don't call me the fucking bunkler! Don't call me the bunkler!
What about the synthler? Can I call you the synthler?
That feels targeted, and I don't know why.
Well, no, that's just like the name of like another person in that sort of community.
I don't know who that is.
But with a lure at the end. You don't know who synth is? Okay, never mind. Dude. Yeah, it was Diorio. It was Diorio in the background. Of the
Oh, it was
sex
Diorio?
tape.
Whoops.
She was 90 pounds when he met her.
Why do you know that?
Don't ask.
Why do you know that, Femios?
How does Femios know about Synthetic Man? Well, I know about Synthetic Man, but that's somebody else. Because Bunk told me.
Bunk told you
I
that he was
remember he
watching
was
Nicholas
funny.
Diorio?
Yeah.
That's why you know?
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, well, yeah, because I probably asked them about the video at some point.
Who was the other person in that?
That's a detail that I remember.
Who's the other person in that?
Wasn't it like the Hassan fan person? Wasn't
don't
it
know.
like Clancy or something?
Clancy?
I think.
Or
I
was
don't
it-
remember. It was somebody.
Or was it Femios?
Or was it Femios? Yeah, true. Dude. Chat, do me and Bunk create a sex tape? Dude, that would be so epic.
Didn't you and
Dude, we
Bunk
got
like kiss on a stream or something?
Yeah, dude. But dude, what if we made a sex tape with a Himpleton stream playing in the background? Dude, that would be so epic, dude.
Stop calling me the fucking bunkler! Fuck you!
Why
Look
not?
at the content suggestions. I put a very persuasive clip in there. Is this proof of the Femios ABD allegations?
Oh my god.
Is that what we're
It's
about
gonna
to
be
see?
some fucking shit post. I guarantee it.
Wait, guys,
gonna be
I'll look at that, but first I need to see people snarking me on the Jimmy live stream. I need to know about this.
Impleton, holding the Soul Skibbity stream.
Yeah,
Have
I
a
did.
talk with him. About how he just doesn't understand him cutting off 8. Impleton looked distraught.
I did look distraught.
Fucking losing his shit. He
That's
looks
true.
like he's about
I
to
was
cry.
losing my shit. I'm about to
wearing
cry.
his potato bag. Literally wearing a potato bag.
I'm wearing the potato bag right now, brother. Okay.
Sitting in his fucking stool because you can tell off the blinds. He's not sitting that high. He has to be sitting in like a bathroom stool.
Okay.
Maybe
Wait, what? No, I'm not sitting in a bathroom
Wait.
stool. I'm sitting in a leather chair.
He outside.
Wait,
My
no,
theory is that he's
Bunkler, I think
homeless.
you were. I think
Is
you were
he
in the
outside?
left
Wait,
hall.
wait. Let him cook. Let him cook. Hold on.
His fucking stool because you can tell off the blinds. He's not sitting that high. He has to be sitting in like a bathroom stool.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe outside. My theory is that he's homeless and he works outside. Like a little light, it's like a white light. This white light, he's sitting outside against a wall. Homeless. Himpleton needs a forever home. He spends all his money on tuxedos. He can't afford more clothes. His brown paper bag. Oh, and he has like a fucking
that
little
true?
bike he drives around because he likes to live so low to the ground.
Okay.
That's my Himpleton snark.
Holy shit. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. He got all of that right. I'm literally outside right now. Like, have you guys ever seen like a fly past me? This literally happens sometimes. I like try to edit it out because I get really embarrassed about it. I'm literally fucking outside right now, and I am homeless. This is I can't even lie. This is like 100% accurate. Subscribe to Jimmy. Subscribe to Jimmy right now. Hit the fucking bell button. Look at me. Look at me hitting the bell button. Okay, do that. Subscribe to Jimmy. Jimmy's literally the best theorist. Okay, and he's not even really a theorist. He's a truth teller. He is a truth teller. Okay? I need you to understand that. Okay? Jimmy is my beautiful boy. Okay? Aiden dies again. Okay, let's see what this is.
Bathroom together with me!
Dude, I don't know. Dude, this is some fucking autistic shit.
No! No! Stop!
Femios, is that you?
Dude, I was like,
Is that you and Bunk?
yeah, that was me. Dude, I was like acting like an unhinged psycho, and
Why
then
did you
Bunk
make out with
kissed me to get me to shut up.
Or-
I don't know, but I mean they're pretty hot, so I mean, you know, I'm just saying.
Are you? Oh.
What? Do you disagree?
Yeah.
Stop!
This is very disturbing, Femios.
Stop! What?
Aiden didn't even react to that whatsoever. That's awesome. He's literally just watching with utter shock.
What?
Someone kill him? I watch I don't watch commentary, but I do watch Jimmy. Let me say that.
All right, folks, we're back. Sorry, I had a like acid reflux.
Are you gonna take that? Are you gonna take that, Femios?
I mean, like, what am I meant to say in response, dude?
I don't know. You can like call
Like
him.
Aiden performatively coughing. He looked dead inside, and then he fucking switches his screen, fake coughs. It's all very performative.
I don't know. Is it performative?
Yes. Yeah, because he wasn't saying or doing anything when the clip was playing. He only reacted after the clip. It's like, why wasn't he coughing during it?
Because like it was like setting in. You know what I mean?
Right. No, he just like looked dead inside. He just didn't care. Aiden was imagining that was him. Yeah, true.
Femios.
A year ago was a very different time. Dude, that was when my eyebrows were completely fucked.
Okay, but Femios,
Oh my
here's the
God.
question, right? Who's more performative? This
Yeah.
Aiden or this guy?
Oh, obviously this guy.
Correct. Good.
What is she now? Is that a vision to you or something, Ja? And complicating concept is after comparing Hopeless Peaches to an Elven Nord from Elden Ring. Either way, Ja goes on to talk about some YouTuber who's been exposed for doing degenerate shit, literally.
Do you know about the Coyote Lovely drama?
Vaguely.
Yeah, okay, he was a predator hunter, and he hired people to draw pictures of him licking hypnotist Sappho's butt, and he had a scat fetish, and he had a lot of ooh-woo conversations with Sappho, and I was like...
And then he brings up the last person I was expecting to hear a mention of right now.
And I also learned from Tipster not to do that, so I think my situation is more similar to Tipster because he says things like, she wants the tip and all that other shit, but...
We got the big...
Hey guys, if you enjoy this stream, feel free to leave the stream a like, and also feel free to donate. If you guys give $10, I will give you guys a derail in addition to the Xylee song. And on top of that, if I get $100, then I'll chant the spell from the Greater Key of Solomon. And on top of that, if you guys want to like give a membership, then if Desali gets a membership, then I'll give you guys 20 free memberships. So that's really cool. Hey guys, feel free to, but never feel pressured to. There's never any pressure to. I'm just happy that you guys are here with me right now. Thanks.
Big Tippy Tipster shout out in 2025. Man, Ja really knows how to provide, doesn't he? Well, this tipster mention leads into Ja making some extraordinarily revealing statements that...
This happened in 2024 and you're a fucking retard.
In my opinion, confirm the theory that pretty much his entire career has been dictated by whatever art woman he is simping for at that moment.
If I return to drama, I know I'm going to do this again. This is not the first time I've done this. This is like the 5th time. First with Princess Elizabeth 013, second time with Hope.
Lord Crush, we could have had a thing going. We could have had a good thing going. You could have been a contender, okay? All you had to do was be honest about me. That's all you had to do. You fucked it up. And the Hambleton Mafia will remember. The Hambleton Mafia will remember. Okay? Do you understand that? You better goddamn understand that right now. Let's just say my guys are looking into you. And you aren't gonna like what we find. Okay?
be third time with Peaches, fourth time with Cal and the Maureen Cal drama, and now this is the fifth time. And 3 out of 5
fucked 41%. Really cool comment. Really cool comment. That's
You're
very
getting one guy so hard.
But well, I mean, like I'm used to. I usually read chat.
Thank you for the 99 cents.
Well, here's the thing. Okay. So it is true. Well, it is true that everything about me is completely fucked. There is a thing. There's a solution to that. Okay, it's just getting a bunch of surgery, right? So like obviously, it's gonna be the case that first I can get facial feminization surgery, then I'm gonna get Rebecca's car in order to fix my rib cage being too wide. Then I'm gonna get body contouring in order to just like generally improve the like the overall shape of everything. I think that would just sort of fix everything.
Timus, are you responding?
It's not like I'm.
Are you responding to this just because Spurg spectating said stuff about you 41%?
No, I'm just like I'm just explaining how like well, it is true that like everything about the way I look is like fucked up. It's like it's not permanent, right? Like it's something that I'm gonna fix.
I mean, you don't listen to the haters, Famios.
But what if I agree with them?
That's like sad.
Why is that sad? I've always hated how I look.
What does that stand for, Spur spectating? Young neighbors beating ass. What? I didn't even know you could super chat that little. That's impressive. Thank you for the 73 cents. No hate. No hate. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, I'm always impressed by like the way that YouTube subverses my expectations. I'm just gonna call that $1, okay? Because I'm generous. Thank you for the 73 cents. I really appreciate that.
Those didn't go well. The Princess Elizabeth situation was bullshit, but I know you don't know anything about that because that's 10 years old. Yeah. Basically, I see someone getting bashed. Unfortunately, 5 out of 5 times it was a.
It's not about the fact that he was harsh about me. It's the fact that he lied about our interaction. And he said that I like left him on red. Not true, first of all. And second of all, the fact that I didn't send in the video and acted like I was the one who ghosted him, when in actuality he ghosted me, and I told him to remind me to send it to him the next day, and he never sent another response back to me. So I figured that he didn't need it anymore. And lying about something and like kind of misconstruing a situation like that that's so small, like is
what? Me when my Asian wife. Me when also didn't ask.
Thank you for this too, Speed Racer. Oh, it's a Canadian dollar? That actually makes it, that makes sense. But like, lying about something so small like that and misconstruing a situation so small like that, it gives me a giant red flag. It's like, why would you lie about something that is so simple and small like that? Like, and I showed the proof of this, Hecate, on my stream. I leaked our DMs. Like, it just makes no sense to me, and it feels like really slimy and weird. Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Like,
definitely habitual liar energy on their end.
Right. Like, and like,
because if you lie about small things, that like it's probably going to be something that's a more common occurrence, right?
Right.
Like, it's not just going to be a one-off.
And like, that's my thing. Like, so keep in mind, like, obviously I was being somewhat hyperbolic in like my previous like statements about this guy, but like, if you want my like actual just like non-hyperbolic full like understanding me take, it just gives me really, really bad vibes. And it makes me not want to interact with him again. Because I really don't like it when people like twist what I've done or lie about context when it comes to what I've done. It just gives me weird vibes. And it makes me, it genuinely, and I'm not trying to say this to poison pill the video. Obviously, he worked very hard on this 6.5 hour long video, and I'm sure it's good, okay? Like, don't let this be like a non-negotiable hate here. But like, to me, it makes me think, is there other information that's inaccurate within this video? Because if he's willing to lie about something so small, then what else is he lying about? You know what I mean?
True.
Like, it just gives me weird vibes. He gave me a toonie or a loony. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Oh, a two. Sure.
Female, and unfortunately, granted, Peaches transitioned later, but at the time they identified as female. And I just think I need to help this person. And I will admit, it's easier to help a girl than a guy.
I mean, he's really laid it all out, hasn't he? He's even got some examples that I wasn't aware of. Makes me yet again wonder why his main priority is to disprove these simp allegations. Probably because there is the most truth to them. Now, I'm not going to go into his shit from about 10 years ago, but Ja has been battling with...
Well, that's highly speculative. I don't... Listen, if you guys want me to give, like, a very contrarian take that's actually very, like, good faith ajar, I don't think he was simping for Cinny. Like, of course, it's funny to say that, right? And that's why all of us say it. Because it's funny. It's funny to say it, right? But if we're actually being, like, real about it, I don't think he was. I don't think he was. I think he's being retarded. But I don't think he was simping for Cinny. I don't.
Why was he defending Cinny, do you think? What do you think the underlying motivation was?
Retardation.
That's it?
I think
'Cause, I mean, like...
I think there's two things. Retardation and contrarianism. So, Jar despises the ACC.
Yeah.
Jar despises the ACC. And he has been contrarian on multiple... Exactly. He was desperate to have her as a friend. I would take that one for sure, Spurg. 100%. And it goes into what I'm saying about being contrarian about the ACC, right? Like, he has been contrarian about the ACC in many other situations, and it's gotten him in trouble multiple times. If you look into Jar's, like, dramas and stuff like that, you realize this pattern of him kind of going for the contrarian take and sticking up for, like, the quote-unquote little man or the person that's getting shit on, right? And, like... Yeah, like, I mean, I think that it was a contrarian take that went way too far and he didn't do enough research on it. I think when he's talking about that stuff with, like, Professor Dreadlocks and stuff like that, he's just kind of bullshitting. Like, I mean, he's giving excuses, right? Like, even if that is true, which would be just kind of pathetic, right? But, like, I think he's just giving excuses.
So, was he then, like, sort of just trying to do something that he thought was going to be ahead of its time? Was that sort of his goal? Like, he thought that it was going to go the other way, and so it's like, oh, this will age really good if they get proven innocent, type of deal. Because I could get that read from it.
I think so, partially. And I think
because that would be like
I think sport spectating is exactly right on this second point that he gives, which is that Cinny, he wanted Cinny as a yes man and thought that defending her would make her in debt to him. I completely agree with that. I don't even mean this in a negative way, but he is, and I think this is partially due to the fact that he's, like, pretty autistic, and he thinks about these things in a very, like, different way than someone like me would. He thinks about a lot of this stuff, and to be fair, it's online. Right? It's online interactions. It's a lot less rooted in reality. And because of that, it's very easy to think of these things in a transactional fashion, right? So, like, in that way, like, I mean, in those 13 calls I had with him, I think that there are multiple occasions in which he is very bothered by the fact that people that he helped out later disagreed with him. And he would think of these things as backstabbing, where in reality, a lot of it is just, like, disagreeing with him, right? So, in my opinion, like, to me, that's the vibe that it gives off, where it's like, it was a very transactional relationship. He wanted support from this person who was getting shit on by the community that he hates, and that's how it went off, right? I'm autistic and Neil claim jar. Autism is a very wide spectrum, as we can all agree, right? And not only is it a wide spectrum of severity, it is also a wide spectrum of the way that it shows up. Right? So, like,
yeah, fair.
There's many different ways that it shows up. So when I say, like, the autism, like, line that I said, I'm not generalizing autistic people. What I'm doing is I'm just saying that his brand of autism is like that, right? We all are, you know, we're all on the spectrum a little bit, right? I got a 79 on the autism test, okay? I'm probably ever so slightly autistic, but not enough to be diagnosable.
I'm very autistic.
Right.
I was diagnosed when I was, like, probably, I want to say 3. I don't know the exact age, but I was very little.
I think someone also posted the second video.
My parents would probably know.
Maybe Cool Anime Girls? There is one that's deleted. I know that. No, I'm not saying you need to claim him, to be fair. I'm just explaining that, like, autism manifests in so many different ways. It's a very magical, beautiful kind of disorder, right?
No, it's not. Dude, I hate having autism. I just wish that I could be like more normal.
I'm the complete
Like
opposite, personally.
No,
I like being
I
weird.
don't have. Yeah, but like I'm fine with being weird, but like if it's to a point where it like impedes your ability to function as like a normal human being in society without immediately getting exhausted within 10 minutes, it's like
Yeah, I mean,
that
if
shit fucking
we're getting to the severity aspect now, where it's like, yes, when it's more severe, it's obviously far more of a disorder, right? Personally, with like just my quirks and stuff like that, I view it as a litmus test where people, are either. So I don't have to deal with the whole small talk thing. I hate small talk. Small talk kills me, man. And
I
because
feel
of
like that's
that,
a normal thing to hate.
no, it's
That's
not.
normal.
No, it's
Everyone
not.
hate.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
it
No, it's
is.
not. Not for
Yes,
normies.
it is.
Not for normies. No, it's not. Why does small talk exist if it is widely hated?
Because there's gonna be some low IQ people that are interested in small talk, and like also because like they don't know what else to talk about. So but that's just like I don't know, man. Yeah, why does small talk exist? That's a good question. I mean, do we really
Because
need
it's
it?
normal for normies. It's
But, like,
normal for
why?
normies.
Like, why do they think I give a fuck about their weekend?
I don't know.
Like, I don't care what they did over the weekend.
I don't know. But my point is, I hate small talk, right? I hate small talk. I think small talk fucking sucks. But I don't have to do that because I'm kind of a fucking weird guy. I'm a weird guy, right? Tell my girl take the lickdis test. True, bro. But like, listen, I'm a weird guy, right? And because of that, I see that as a litmus test where people are either like very like on impulse repulsed by me, or they think I'm cool and they want to hang out with me, right? And because of
feel like
that,
this is
I
like
weed out some of the fucking like middle grounders, and I weed out some of the people who will be inevitably unattracted by my quirks and stuff because I don't do the small talk thing. I cut to the center, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like, I feel like it's normal to hate small talk, though. Like, I mean, this is something that I hear all the time from people, where it's just like
Most online
they
people.
think they're being like super quirky. They're like, oh, I'm so quirky and different. I hate small talk, and it's
Most
like
online people.
you're like the same as everybody else.
Most online people, and a disproportionate amount of the younger generations are online people.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
So, like,
I don't
yeah,
know. I
mean,
think that autism is more than just like, oh, I'm a little bit quirky and don't like small talk. Like
well,
autism goes
yeah,
beyond
I mean, that's
that.
why I said that there's a degree of severity. There's a wide
Yeah,
degree of severity.
it's not. You don't. Yeah, autism isn't something you want. You don't want to be autistic. It's not. It's not something that I benefit from. At all.
Again, it depends on severity.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like people who are more severely autistic, it's just as it's as I just said. Like, I mean, people who are more severe in terms of the spectrum, obviously have it's far more of a disorder that way. Like, that's why I said that.
Yeah. I suppose.
Yeah, like and that's also why I said we're all on the spectrum to a certain degree. Like, that's why it's a spectrum. Like, obviously people who are severely autistic have a lot of the, highlighted negative aspects that people who are not heavy on the spectrum have as much. Like, it's obviously not there are aspects of it that are not advantageous. There are aspects of it that are painful, right? But at the same time, there are
like most of it.
Yeah, I mean, for more severe cases, yep.
I wouldn't consider myself to be a severe case. Like I would like.
You're associating a meaning to severe that is not what I'm saying. When I say severe, I mean severe to the degree of like more severe than mild, right? So I could be misspeaking in that sense. But what I'm trying to say is more severe than mild, right?
You mean like legitimately diagnosable, like it actually meets the diagnostic criteria.
Correct.
So then you're talking about autism in this like pop psychology TikTok sense.
No, it's a
Where
spectrum.
it doesn't actually fit the diagnostic no, because you're talking about something that doesn't fit the diagnostic criteria.
It's always been described to me as a spectrum. And this isn't done by pop psychologists.
Yeah, but yes, but in order to be autistic, you would have to meet the diagnostic criteria.
No, in order to be diagnosed autistic, you would need to meet the specific criteria.
Which is what we use to determine who's autistic. Like, I fucking hate this mentality of everyone just fucking labeling themselves as shit. Like, oh, I'm autistic because, I have these, like, stereotypical autism traits. And it's like, then these people have never been diagnosed in their life. And it's like, nobody takes this shit seriously anymore.
I don't think that it's people not taking it seriously. I mean, I would agree with you to a certain extent that people certainly self-diagnose, right? But I don't think that...
Is that not what we're doing here?
How?
Because you're self-diagnosing with autism.
I didn't say that I'm, like, autistic. I'm talking about the spectrum. I literally verbatim said that I'm not autistic to the degree of being diagnosable. So it's like...
So then you're not autistic.
I'm not diagnosed autistic, no. Right. But
They're
it's a
not
spectrum.
autistic.
It's a spectrum. What part of that is
not
unclear?
everyone. Yeah, in order to be on the autism spectrum, you have to have autism. We don't need to broaden the definition of autism so broadly where everyone fits on it. Because then it just doesn't mean
They
anything. And it's
changed
not
the
describing...
definition of autism to make it a spectrum. Why did they do that?
Yep, just because it's a spectrum doesn't mean that it includes literally everyone on the face of the earth.
Oh, I thought that's how it worked.
No.
Well, that's my bad then.
Yeah, you can have a spectrum that doesn't include every single human being on the planet.
I'm open to being
It's a
wrong.
spectrum among the category of people that has autism. So it's like you have a group like whatever, a group of people, let's just say autistic people broadly, okay? There's a spectrum of the various different ways and different levels of severity in which autism occurs in that specific group of people, not the general population.
Uh-huh. No, like I said, I'm open to being wrong. I listen and I learn. They changed it to a spectrum because some people are more serious than others with autism.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't understand that. What does that mean?
Well, like, not everyone that has autism is going to be, at the same level of severity, right? So there's going to be people that have autism that are nonverbal, right? And you would say that they're further on the spectrum than me, for instance.
Right.
Right, because I'm not nonverbal.
Right,
That's what
there's
the
levels of
spectrum
severity.
is designed to describe.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I understand that part. Definition fagging and
Yeah.
baiting autism. I'm not trying to.
Well, yeah, autism. Well, I think they're describing me. But
People
the
can
thing
have
is,
autistic traits, but it doesn't mean they're autistic. That's true. And actually, okay, wait, this is something I know about because like a lot of the symptoms of PTSD, which I do have, are like kind of conflated with, or not necessarily conflated, but they are shared with like people with autism. Not like a ton, but like, like when I say that, I mean like less severe autism. I don't know how to speak about this right.
yeah, but those aren't necessarily going to be caused by the same things.
They're not caused by the same thing. One's PTSD and one's autism. I'm not making that argument. I'm not making that argument though.
But yeah. Well, that's my point. Is these would just be things that would be like, or traits that would be stereotypically perceived a certain way, or that would stereotypically be a part of like a certain group. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm getting bored of the autism talk. Yeah, we could continue with the video if chat's getting bored.
That's normal. Lol. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I don't know. I'm open to learning about stuff. I'm fine with being wrong about things. I don't...
This convo is autistic? Well, yeah. I mean, no shit.
it's me talking.
For women too,
So-
autism and depression can be confused with each other as well because there's traits of both. Carm, there was a cool warm puppet earlier. I hope you saw it. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm not like a fucking, like, when it comes to things I don't know about and like I don't fully grasp, you know, if I have a conception of something that's been taught to me, I'm more than welcome to learning the alternative.
Yeah, of course. I think that's a fair approach.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm open to being wrong about things. That's fine. Thank you for educating me about autism, chat. Amphimios.
Hell yeah.
Simp allegations
No
for several years. If you watch this 4 or so year old video from Jar, Creepshow art versus Hopeless Peaches might not be as clean cut as you think. You'll come to find that Jar has been repeating a lot of behaviors for quite a few years now. First, we gotta watch this amazing intro though.
What the fuck? My headphones getting raped? Like, what the fuck is going on?
I thought that was just the video being shit.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, I think it's just like their audio.
Edited by Josh the Josher. That's a very interesting rabbit hole. Josh the Josher is a very interesting rabbit hole, guys.
Like my normal voice, watch this video. If you prefer my robot voice, check out the pinned comment where it links to an unlisted video that's this video, but with the robot voice.
Robot voice edition. Give me some of that robot voice edition.
I have done many videos on my channel. Some I was afraid to make, and some I wasn't. But out of all the videos I have made, I'm probably the most afraid to upload this one. I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of comments saying I'm reviving the drama, I'm just doing this for views, I'm a simp, and many other things. I guarantee you I'll get a lot of hateful comments from people who haven't even watched the video. Or maybe this is really a bad video, but I won't know for sure until I upload it.
I'm definitely seeing a pattern here. Do all of his videos start with some spiel about how this is the scariest video he's ever uploaded? That can't be a good way to maintain a long-lasting career. It's like he's progressively upping the ante for himself with every upload until he found himself at the point at which he was defending a self-admitted groomer. Also, as I've mentioned, this video is from years ago, and still, to this day, he is talking about the people that the video centers around. I asked Jar about why he obsessively talks about past dramas, and he said a couple interesting things. It seems like a lot of your, like pretty much if I click on any video from your past, it seems like you are just perpetually talking about the same 7 people on repeat, or like bringing up just random dramas all the time. What necessarily motivates that? Like, why do you want to always relate every—
Stop spoiling the interview.
Figure out, okay, if it was okay here, will it be okay there? Or, you know, this is how people react to this person doing that.
Regardless, Hamilton eventually asked Jar whether he's going to continue making drama content, and Jar states this.
Would you continue to do drama but just like get less personally involved, or are you just like gonna take a hard break?
No, complete full stop. Just talk about media.
Yeah.
Because if I get into
That's funny.
drama, I'm going to do it again. And in one more, this happens one more time, I get canceled like this one more time, there's no way I'm going to come back from it.
Disregarding the fact that this is a lie reminiscent of Mutaha, as Jar has covered drama since then, or more specifically mostly his own drama, this yet again does seem rather revealing on Jar's behalf. He's talking about having a threshold for cancellation, almost as if he views dramas as individual points in a game. Like -5 points is when he's suddenly no longer allowed to make content, and he's currently at -4. I think it goes without saying that there is quite a bit more stakes for this type of content than W's or L's. Sure, drama content isn't saving lives or whistleblowing on war crimes or something, but in a lot of cases, and especially in the instance of Cinebear, there are actual victims. It just comes across as extraordinarily irresponsible and disrespectful of Jar for him to gamify the whole ordeal and visualize it as another point in his long career. And I think he's come to realize this, judging by his messages with me. Unfortunately, in my opinion, Jar has taken the wrong approach to this newfound epiphany, which, let's be real, was probably jammed down his throat. While I was working on this video, Jar messaged me with a few requests, most of which I ignored, but one did stand out to me as rather peculiar. He asked that I do not forget about Eno, the second individual to write a document about Cinebear. I asked why, because unless they're a public face like a content creator or something, I can't imagine why they would want to draw attention to them being victimized if the perpetrator has already been punished for it. And I also mentioned that I probably would end up mentioning them just due to the nature of the case. This led to Jar telling me that he was in contact with Eno and that she had expressed what she'd been dealing with in her school and life. Why in the fuck is he talking to one of the victims of Cinebear? This just comes across—
And a child. I mean, that's kind of the main point there, right? It's a child, right?
This is one of the most absurd overcompensations possible. Even if you grant him the idea—
Why are you talking to a grooming victim who is also like a small child, right?
that is only reaching out to Cinebear's victim to give them an air when they needed it the most. I don't think the grown-ass man online who defended your victimizer is the best option for that. Also, I have to make clear that the only indication as to why he did reach out to her is this message he sent to me, and so I had to ask him about it.
Now, Eno is someone who I think is worth helping for the most part. She has shared no claim
in the first place.
Yeah, like knew that.
I had to ask him Eno stuff. So, okay, so there is a shitload to unpack in what he just said, and I wish I could have pushed back on him more at the time, especially for this Eno stuff. The issue is, I was mistaken on Eno's age, and my intention was to let Jar talk so we could address all the stuff I had.
You talked to him not knowing what Eno's age was when that's what got him canceled? Are you fucking retarded?
I mean, to be fair, he's a small creator. This is probably his first interview he's ever done. So I will sweep for him a little bit.
He has
I
30K
get it.
subs.
Interviews.
He has 30K subs.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was a shitter.
His
Oh.
Twitter makes him look like a shitter because he doesn't have very many followers,
Oh.
which is fine. His last video got 751K views.
Okay, yeah, he should. Yeah, he should.
His
Probably
Birdie video has 714K views. Wait.
I thought this was like a
He
new
did a
gen
video.
shitter.
Wait. Hold on. He did a video about Cinny Bear a year ago.
Bro.
And didn't know Inno's age?
Dude, I just thought this was just some random like
Wait.
new gen spurg. I
Wait,
just
wait,
assumed
wait,
this was like a 300 subscriber shitter based on the audio quality.
That's actually kind of huge. He did an entire video about Cinny and didn't know Inno's age?
I mean, yeah, that is kind of crazy.
That's kind of fucking insane.
Yeah, even with that being his first interview, there's a difference between not preparing for an interview. Like I've done that before. And like you learn like, okay, write down more questions, like, you know, come up with like more follow-up questions ahead of time, etc.
Prep.
Based on what responses you would predict. But
and prep for the situation.
Yeah.
Like the
and like
situation
actually
that
do
they were
research
involved
for
in.
something like this.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's a smoking gun a little bit to me, at least, to see that he's done a video on Cinny and he didn't know Inno's age. It's literally like half the drama. That's half the
kind of
drama.
crazy. Yeah.
Like,
you may as well just have me fucking interview just a robot at this point. I don't know very much about the drama at all.
not a fan of that one. Okay.
Yeah.
To ask him in the limited time we have for the call. While yes, he states that Eno reached out to him to vent, I have to clarify that he states again, which implies that they had already had contact beforehand. If I'm to take Jared's word, he first got in contact with Eno through an individual by the name of Soph the Neko, who I'm assuming is this mega glob shitter with 11k subscribers. From the sounds of it, it seems as if the Soph the Neko individual was attempting to insert himself in the situation, as many of the ACC do, and their method of doing so, for whatever reason, was getting Jar in contact with one of Cinebear's victims. Also, when I say that I was mistaken on how young Eno was when I was talking to Jar, I mean that I thought they were 19, because that's how old the third individual to release a document on Cinebear is now. I have to
Okay, pause. I
What?
think this is, I mean, this is retarded. I mean, this just sounds like, you know, like somebody being like, "Oh, I wish I had said this during this conversation," when you're in the fucking shower a day
Yeah,
later.
this sounds like
I mean, that's
post
what
hoc.
this is.
This sounds post hoc.
Yeah.
You made an entire
It's like-
video on Cinebear, dude. The biggest Cinebear drama was Inno. That was the biggest thing. Like, what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
If you're gonna do an interview with somebody like Jar, like you shouldn't just be like fucking shooting the shit and just like, oh well, I'll just like make corrections later if I, get shit wrong, I guess.
How the fuck do you not know Cindy's age, dude? Like, I'm sorry, that's fucking bullshit. Either you're lying about that, or you're just a bad researcher, man. And you did an entire video about Cinebear. Is that just chock full of errors because you didn't know Inno's age? Are you? Do you mean to say that you got confused? Like, what do you mean to say that you forgot? Like,
Yeah, how do you forget something like that if you
Ye-
make a whole video on it?
but he didn't say forgot. Like, this is
So
giving
then,
bad
did he
vibes.
never know?
This is giving very
Did,
bad
so did
vibes, bro.
did he never know the age then? Because it's either the case that he would have had to have either A, known the age, or B, he would have forgotten it.
Being super charitable, he's misspeaking. Being uncharitable, it looks really bad. Those are the two options.
How is he misspeaking? Because he's
He
saying
could
that
be
he
misspeaking. He
explicitly.
could be misspeaking and saying that he didn't know when what he actually means is that he forgot. That is my
but
ultimate
yeah, but if he
charitability.
forgot, that's also but if he forgot, that's also bad. How do you forget something like that? If you
I
make
don't
a whole
know.
video,
I don't know. I don't know. It still looks bad either way, but one looks far less bad.
I guess.
One
But it's
looks
like he
far less
clearly
bad.
isn't invested. He's obviously not invested in the subject matter. Like he clearly doesn't care.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty fair.
Like he seems about as invested in this as me. He's just like a casual observer. Like he doesn't give a fuck.
How many views does this have? 73k in 4 days. It's pretty good.
But like the interview should be able to stand on its own.
No, he said
It
that he
shouldn't
thought
be-
that Inno was 19. Heck, he said that he thought Inno was 19, which is the current age of them. But that doesn't make any sense. Again, like, that doesn't make any sense because, again, the biggest drama in Cinnabear's career, the one that ousted her from the community, was Enna. Like, again, this just doesn't make sense. Have I ever played Metal Gear Solid series? If so, what's my favorite? Easily, fucking, what's it called? The spin-off one. What's the spin-off one called? Fuck. I have a terrible, terrible memory with names. What's the first one? What's the spin-off one called? And it has the big American guy as the bad guy. The ultimate bad guy, I should say. One of my friends bought that for me. And I played the fuck out of it. It's either that or Phantom Pain. I really like Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain's really cool too. But no, I don't think it is Phantom Pain. It would have to be that spin-off one. I thought he meant that he thought that Enna was 19 now. That is what he said, but he was conflating them with a different victim. Which, again, if you don't know information like that, why the fuck are you making a 1-hour video about that stuff when Enna, again, was the worst case that got Cinny ousted from the community, and half of the contention about Enna was the age gap. Metal Gear Rising, correct? Revengeance. Yep.
Yeah. Also, if somebody is if somebody's a certain age now, you would have to account for the fact that, like, you know, if it happened multiple years ago, like, they didn't stay 19 for multiple years. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well,
so, like,
no, he said 19 now, to be fair.
Okay.
All right, let's Spurg wants us to replay the segment. Let's replay the segment just to make sure that we're being...
The issue is, I was mistaken on Eno's age.
The whole thing is bizarre. I've never dealt with something like this in my life.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't imagine so. Okay, so there is a shitload to unpack in what he just said, and I wish I could have pushed back on him more at the time, especially for this Eno stuff. The issue is, I was mistaken on Eno's age, and my intention was to let Jar talk so we could address all the stuff I had to ask him in the limited time we have for the call. While yes, he stated
I was mistaken on Eno's age.
That Eno reached out to him to vent, I have to clarify that he states again, which implies that they had already had contact beforehand. If I undertake Jar at his word, he first got in contact with Eno through an individual by the name of Soph the Neko, who I'm assuming is this mega glob shitter with 11k subscribers. From the sounds of it, it seems as if this Soph the Neko individual was attempting to insert himself in the situation, as many of the ACC do, and their method of doing so, for whatever reason, was getting Jar in contact with one of Cinnabear's victims. Also, when I say that I was mistaken on how young Eno was when I was talking to Jar, I mean that I thought they were 19, because that's how old the third individual to release a document on Cinnabear is now. But I have to clarify, Eno is at most 16. And then you have Jar out here telling me that he's getting voice calls with this 16-year-old, in which he lets Eno do all the talking so nobody gets the impression that he's leading her on.
So again, my opinion hasn't changed at all on this.
Top of that, Eno is supposedly venting about all of her problems at school to Jar. What the fuck is this man doing? Does he not feel an ounce of discomfort when the 16-year-old is rambling about being...
Yeah, you're right, Peck. He looks like he's about to ask for uppies.
Picked on at school due to the drama and subsequently partially his content? Well, no, clearly not. According to Jar, it's a good thing that Eno can now watch his content without it being tainted by the thought that he was involved in the Cinnabear drama. I completely retract what I said to Jar in regards to as long as you're just receiving venting. I was mistaken on how young Eno is. I don't know why the fuck Jar would think it was a good idea in the first place to reach out to her, and if he hasn't already, he should, in my opinion, immediately cease contact. Even while assuming that Jar is not acting maliciously, I do not think it is healthy for a 16-year-old to be talking about their issues with a grown man on the internet, especially one who was not only involved, but has the history I will cover in the next part. You also got to take into account that Jar has, as far as I'm concerned, acknowledged how bad this would look.
People are also more forgiving about this stuff when it's over the internet. Me hitting on a 17-year-old in real life is different than me hitting on a 17-year-old over the internet. After all, I can see the 17-year-old in real life, but on the internet, I can't see what they look like. On the internet, I hear someone talking to me. In real life, I see a minor in front of me. Granted, I'm a lot older than Cinny. If I'm talking to a 17-year-old, yeah, I'm gonna get a lot more crap for it.
Granted, it does sound as if he is specifically referring to speaking inappropriately with a 17-year-old. But then I have to question why he specified that due to his age, he would get in trouble just for talking to a 17-year-old. Especially if he's out here saying shit like this to Cinnabear.
You need to double, triple, quintuple check what you're who you're talking to. You need to keep the ages in mind. And if you're gonna start your Discord up again, make it 18 plus.
Anyway, returning to the Hambleton Cool, Jar self-flagellates for a bit.
I want to play devil's advocate, but I'm not smart. I'm not good at this kind of stuff. I mess up a lot.
And then proceeds to talk about the claims that he himself was groomed.
Grooming to me is a lot more serious. I'm just tired of people saying, like, almost everyone is saying that they were groomed as a kid now. And some people have even tried to convince me that I was groomed for, like, dumb reasons. Like, oh, an older friend of mine showed me some, animes and shit, but I don't think I was groomed.
Seems to me as if Jar himself was a victim of the art community cycle of depravity. Now sure, this older friend may not have been a part of the art community, but the point is that this follows the exact same pattern as many of the other people I've talked about on this channel. People like Birdie, Cinnabear, or even Kitty Dog, all individuals who were seemingly exposed to objectionable or fucked up content at a young age, only for them to later reflect this behavior on someone else. Regardless, Jar does go into some specifics.
The problem is, I'm autistic, so I'm young-minded, more young-minded than people normally my age. I was also extremely isolated growing up. And when I was 14, I watched Berserk 1997 as a kid, and that's Game of Thrones, but anime. It is is a show full of bloodshed and rape, and I'm just dumbfounded when people, I don't know, maybe I'm just being stupid, but like when people say, oh, but think of the children, I'm like, do you guys forget what you grew up with when you were 14? Like, I don't know, but maybe I'm being stupid. Personally, I would never send a 14-year-old to surf 1997. I wouldn't do that. But at the same time, I don't think I was scarred as a kid.
He doesn't think he was scarred by it. Well, that's kind of odd considering he says this in about 20 minutes.
I developed a gender bend fetish at like 7 or 8, but that's because I watched Ranma 1/2, and it developed early on, but like, I did develop a rape fetish from watching Berserk.
But what do I know? To be fair, he did clarify to me that he meant to say didn't and not did, which, as much as it is a retroactive adjustment, would make sense for the context. Either way, remember how Jar hadn't read the full logs between Ino and Saber at this point? Well, Himpleton proceeds to ask Jar about how much...
So I think, if I'm being charitable to Jar here, I think he's like trying to say like, you know, maybe it's not necessarily like, you know, great, you know, he saw some stuff that he shouldn't have, but he's saying like, well, you know, I wasn't like, you know, completely traumatized. You know, I wasn't like fucking traumatized by it. You know, it's not as bad as what people are saying. Like it's not the end of the world. You know, it's like, you know, we all saw some shit we weren't supposed to. You know, maybe
Yeah,
I think
he's
that's
just
what
saying
he's
that he
trying
saw
to
some
say.
shit, but he doesn't consider it grooming. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I actually kind of I don't necessarily disagree with Jar on that, because it's like, by that standard, like I would be a grooming victim, and I'm not, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you either.
That he had read.
At first, I do want to hear what all you did and didn't look at, like in terms of the logs.
Well, I need to admit to something. I'm highly dyslexic. Like, I have one of the worst cases of dyslexia, and that's why I was waiting for my roommate to come home so he could, like, help me read through the logs.
At this point, just give the fucking login details to Professor Dreadlock. Bro, if you have crippling dyslexia to the extent that you cannot read a document without the support of someone else, why would you pick one of the most reading and writing intensive genres of content? I'm sure you could get away without reading in plenty of other spaces, but as we've seen, probably not the one that's based around giving your opinion on the validity of allegations in which the details are written in documents. Dyslexia is not a fucking excuse. There is text-to-speech available on pretty much every device that can connect to the internet and has a speaker.
I'm so dyslexic. Sometimes I write how when I mean to write the word who.
You did constantly mention...
I don't... No, don't loop it.
What if you were? What do you mean, what if I was? Jesus fuck. I don't think I was
Kumo,
rude.
romantic
Okay,
goblin. I
chat.
think there was one other person in there, and I said no. I was like not interested in joining a group chat like that.
Now that would have been entertaining. Kumo and Jar forced to coexist in the same group chat with Cinebear. Either way, I do also want to say that Jar's point about text-to-speech slowing down the process of making a video too much is fucking worthless when you consider this guy's video production process, but I'll cover that in the next part. Carrying on with the Himpleton Cool, Jar makes another nonsense point about grooming.
Then I saw the second doc, and I saw words highlighted, like her saying, I like big butts and I cannot lie, and I was like, I heard that in the Shark Tale movie as a kid. My parents showed me that movie. Were my parents grooming me? Oh, my subs are going down fast.
Don't worry about that right now, dude.
Which leads into the most important moment in the entire Himpleton Cool, according to Jar, because it's supposedly the moment that Jar's entire perspective on the Cinebear situation got flipped upside down.
So I do just want to bring up a couple of pieces of context to see if this not changes your mind to think it's grooming, but changes your mind at all on kind of your opinions of it. First of all, with the rape comic, in different calls, Cine got, you know, to read some of the panels out loud.
I did better than Jar on this. I read the entire logs on a stream. It took me like 11 hours.
With the rape comic, in different calls, Cine got, you know, to read some of the panels out loud.
This is the Pomnigate guy here.
Does that change anything for you?
Yeah.
This is the Pomnigate guy here? Queeman, I almost just called you the N-word, okay? What relevance does that have to this?
Yes. Okay. Well, it depends. Like, I'm assuming that she read it out loud where minors were present.
Well, Ino was the one reading it out loud. Cine got Ino to read it out loud. In Call
Oh my god, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That I did. Oh god.
And in total, they had around 20 hours of phone calls, and almost all of them were dedicated to like talking about that sexual material.
Yeah, that completely changes everything. I'm sure you have more, but like, I think that's enough. Like, case closed.
That's the line for him, is it? Cinebear can send rape comics to a minor and even read it out to children.
Is this enough for the Xylee song?
Yes, it is.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Thank you very much.
But the moment that she gets that
I shattered his mind. I shattered his mind. Get out of me, head. Isn't it crazy what a little bit of reading can do for you? And I could have had text-to-speech do it. Crazy.
True.
Owned by Kwee. So true. So true. He destroyed me on that one. Not gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
Here is the Xylee video. Or the Xylee song.
Xylee gets rapey, Xylee gets snaky, Xylee gets shaky, Xylee gets naked, Xylee loves pedos, Xylee loves Sneeko, Xylee gets greedy, Xylee loves Kimi, Xylee gets racist, Xylee is lame shit, Xylee is afraid that she'll be left behind, Xylee gets Ozymandias, cause her legacy will die. Xylee will crumble, Xylee unbumble, Xylee is evil, Xylee's Puerto Rican,
Xylee is Puerto Rican.
He's stupid, Xylee is looping, Xylee is moral faggy just to feel good again, Xylee is dust in the wind, Xylee is cringy.
Can I just say this song aged so fucking well too? Because now, like, this same person who literally was like just destroying people like Cody Co for a less severe age gap than what I'm about to talk about is now literally defending and friendly with people like Kid Behind a Camera. Okay, and if you know about that, you know how bad it is. I kind of go into it in this song.
Xylee is silly, Xylee is funny, Xylee loves Connie, Xylee loves Michael, Xylee loves Kid Touchers, Xylee hates Corico. But she loved Michael from Kid Behind the Camera, who bragged about getting a blowjob from a 15-year-old when he was 21, retrospectively, after knowing their agent.
Bragged about getting a blowjob from a 15-year-old when he was 21. This is who Xylee is pals with now.
And that makes it really gross and disgusting. It also makes it pedophilic to reminisce on. Yeah, disgusting, gross, disgusting, and gross. I hate you, Xylee. You a swamp witch. Swamp witch.
Swamp Witch.
Yo, that's a banger right there. That's a certified hood classic.
Cody Co is shilling oatmeal? I'll believe it.
That's really fucked up.
Dude, the oatmeal fandom needs to rise up against Cody Co. He's back making videos. Rude. I like unsub to him, because it weirded me out, the whole thing. I used to watch Cody Co. I used to be a little normie.
That's when it's case closed. Yeah, if I'm to be honest, I find it hard to believe Ja. I'm still certain that he's completely incapable of discerning right from wrong. And it's of my opinion that if his Sneaker video had gone down well rather than poorly, he would be out here defending her for this shit. This more comes across as Ja taking every opportunity handed to him to hop off the Cine defense train he's found himself on. Especially when you take into account how Himbledon primed the information for Ja by stating, let me see if this doesn't necessarily make you think it was grooming, but change your opinion. Nevertheless, the conversation continues for a bit until Ja yet again questions the label of grooming. Did he not just say that what Cindy Bear did is definitionally grooming, or am I fucking hearing things?
I think getting a child to read you a rape comic is, like, it's not child grooming, but it is grooming a child into activities that are not what they should do.
Bro just said she groomed a child in two different ways, but okay. Anyway, after launching some Super Smash Bros.
Dude, is it okay if I play some Smash Bros while we talk the audio down?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Ja expresses his frustration with Ja Logic.
Here's the thing. I understand why Chud Logic was so aggressive with me. He saw those DMs and he thought about what I did and he got mad. I prefer talking. I wish the guy interviewing me was you, because you're a lot more reasonable.
Yeah, I feel like it makes for a better interview.
And then proceeds to make yet another questionable comparison to the Pyrocynical drama.
I just thought people were jumping on a bandwagon like they did in the Pyro drama, and I realize now that I completely misread the situation. Like, this is actually worse than what Pyro did with Ivory.
And all you'd have to do to figure that out is look at the fucking evidence, man.
You to rate it on a scale against other internet dramas, buddy. Nobody's asking for that.
I don't know if I fully agree with that, only because like the Ivory Pyro stuff was like extremely explicit.
And then we end up with the part that Ja says that he, in massive quotation marks, didn't develop a rape fetish.
I did develop a rape fetish from watching Berserk, and at 11, like, I'm not well versed in this. I'm not a scientist, but I'm gonna go out. I haven't done research into this, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's not normal for 11-year-old to be into that stuff.
Well, yeah, not only is it not normal, it's a very standard. Like I know a good amount about this stuff because, you know, I wouldn't call myself an advocate, but just like kind of behind the scenes for people. Like I've worked with the mom max victims and people like that. So, you know, I also have like been through CSA stuff myself. And so because of that, like I just have researched it a lot and I know about it. It is an extremely common, basically like red flag.
What?
I wanna respond to what a chatter said. So they're saying, why is looking at NSFW considered grooming? That's not I don't think that's the claim being made here.
It's
The
not.
claim is not. Yeah. So the claim is that Cinny Bear was sending, you know, some very sexually explicit material to a minor, right?
No,
And that's gonna be different because that's a two-way street. Am I
No,
mistaken?
it's
I'm
more,
not too
it's
familiar
more
with the
than
drama.
that. It's more than that. It wasn't just the fact that she was sending NSFW material to a minor. It was the fact that she was engaging in hours-long calls with said minor, talking about their fetishes, and on top of that, had the minor read sexually explicit rape comics that she made out loud to Cinny.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's worse than I thought. But
Yep.
even based on like my fucking like outsider understanding, that would still be grooming. I would say
Correct.
that deliberately going out of your way to send fucking, you know, rape comics or whatever to a minor is grooming, because at that point it's a two-way street, right? And that's the issue there. It's not just some fucking like dumb kid, you know, going on Pornhub and looking at whatever the fuck, right? Because in that case, it's like a one-sided thing, right? They're not gonna respond back, okay? But as soon as the other party starts responding back, or they're the one initiating it, that's when it becomes a problem. That's when it becomes grooming.
Right. Playing the age gap stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a predator, you're right. That was my take too.
Facts.
Let me make myself more small.
What was that?
I'm making myself small.
Oh, I see.
Warning that somebody has been through CSA if they're having rape fantasies that young.
Probably. I can't speak on that because I was never inappropriately touched as a child or assaulted as a child. That never happened to me. At least as far as I'm aware. Who knows? Maybe I really suppressed the memory.
Wait,
but
did you
I
say,
thought about it for a long
pause
time.
again? You said that people usually don't have rape fantasies unless they experienced CSA if they have it that young?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think.
I misheard.
If I said that, then that's retarded.
And basically,
because what I was trying to say there is that that's a very like, you know, standard sign of somebody who has been sexually abused.
Oh, okay. I
like
misunderstood
red flag
that.
warning that somebody took, because it's a very standard. Like I know a good amount about this stuff because, you know, I wouldn't call myself an advocate, but just like kind of behind the scenes for people. Like I've worked with the mom max victims and people like that. So, you know, I also have like been through CSA stuff myself. And so because of that, like I just have researched it a lot and I know about it. It is an extremely common, basically like red flag warning that somebody has been through CSA if they're having rape fantasies that young.
Probably. I can't speak on that because I was never inappropriately touched as a child or assaulted as a child. That never happened to me. At least as far as I'm aware. Who knows? Maybe I really suppressed the memory. But I thought about it for a long time and
I do. Thank you, Swoops.
can't find anything in my memory bank.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Bro really just said I could not find any indication in my memory bank that I was raped. Maybe this guy really is a robot. Anyway, that's about it for the Hempleton Cool. They keep talking about rape for a bit, and it is bizarre, but there aren't really any more developments to the job story.
This is the only research I have done in that. I do know that rape is
There were 13 calls.
like one of the most common fetishes.
Yeah. Intriguingly, Hempleton would hop on a call on November 15th, 2024, in which he would accidentally reveal his true intentions.
Sorry, I just realized I accidentally was recording the beginning as well.
It's okay.
Well, it's because I was supposed to be in a call with Jar.
No, you weren't. That motherfucker backed out on you?
No. I'm just waiting on him. He didn't back out on me. I'm just waiting on him. That's what I'm hearing now.
He's still around?
Yeah.
Write down your questions and read them out loud so
I'm
you
gonna
make sure they're the good ones.
No, this is my 10th call with him, Robin. You don't know the lore. And dude, I'm literally gonna be a shout out in his response video. So, yeah, dude, it's not even gay hopping at this point. It's fag hopping. Like I'm going full scale.
Dick.
Dude, I'm going fucking Stonewall hopping.
Can you explain why Slime Beast is owning you in this whole video?
That's a reference to the Stonewall riots, by the way.
I'm gonna be so real, man. I have not watched it.
Okay, well, we'll restart it because a lot of people haven't watched it. Don't worry.
Well, you don't have to.
It's good.
Restart it. Wait, are we
It's
live?
good. Yeah, we're live.
Yes, we're live.
We're a live channel.
Yeah, I came in.
Did you just expose something we weren't allowed to show?
I mean,
He did. He fucking did.
I said some stuff that I don't really like being public, but that's okay.
We're the live channel.
Hempleton were going to be disgraced by the broader community for gay upping Jar, or more specifically.
Dude, this guy is so this guy's so behind. This guy is so behind, guys. I was disgraced. Very interesting. Temporarily. But it wasn't because of the Jar stuff. It was a multiple scale of different factors. It was multiple scale of different factors. But yeah, I mean, Was it gay upping Jar? Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting because as the calls went on, and like, no, it's nobody's impetus to believe me. I don't really care if you believe me or not, but this is what happened. As the calls went on, it went from gay upping to a legitimate interest in kind of doing a June the King style video where I kind of wanted his side on a lot of this stuff. And I kind of thought that I would be able to get a bunch of interviews from him and kind of do the kind of video that this CRUST guy did. Except his is certainly not June the King style. Where I could just kind of objectively and neutrally display this stuff. But yeah, absolutely. My intention at the beginning and for the first half or so of it, probably even more than that, was certainly gay upping. Yep. And the worst thing that I did when that happened was deny it. I don't regret denying it because that's how I got more calls with Jar. I just denied it and I was like, well, this was me thinking that I was having a private conversation with my friends. I was being over-exaggeratory and hyperbolic, which that part's true. But, you know, if I hadn't denied it and I just accepted it, it would have saved me face, but we wouldn't have gotten like 10 more Jar calls, right? So, you know, I don't regret it in the long run, but if I was in a situation like that now, which I would never do anything that stupid now, but if I was in a situation like that now, I would have just been like, yeah, I said that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I could be a small Asian woman. True.
It's okay. We're in a live channel. Templeton were going to be disgraced by the broader community for gay upping Ja, or more specifically acting overly friendly with him in an attempt to extract information out of Ja, while simultaneously going behind the back of other creators and expressing to Ja the disapproval that Templeton had been receiving for having upwards of 20 hours of calls with Ja. Oh, and just to top it all off, a call.
So that was after the gay upping thing. So you got that one wrong, but that's okay. You know, a lot of this could be done by asking
a lot of things wrong.
It's really interesting how you had open DMs with me and you could have just followed up with me and asked questions about it. And I'm very, very, very... One thing that people know about me, I'm known for this in my community, etc. I am extremely open about my past fuck-ups and controversies. I'm extremely open about the things that I have done that I've made mistakes for in the past. And if he had just sent me a DM and asked me this, I would have told him the truth. It's that simple.
Yeah, I don't get why people struggle to do that. Because, like, I'm kind of the same way, where it's like, because, like, I've had some controversies in the past or whatever, and it's like, it's not difficult to address them. It's like, I'll just tell people exactly what happened and let them draw their own conclusions.
Right.
It's not really for me to decide, you know, how they feel about it.
I mean, it's just as I said at the beginning of that clip. I don't care if people believe me in terms of, like, what I said about it not being a gay op in the end. I don't care. If people don't believe me, that is their impetus, and that's fine. But I'm just telling the truth, and whether or not people want to believe it is up to them. I think that people who have watched me long enough know that I am somebody who's very honest at this point, right? Like, I had this controversy where I was misspeaking, I was telling white lies, I was fucking things up left and right because I was way too clout hungry, and I cared way too much about the way that other people felt about me on the internet because I started out as a viewer. And that's not an excuse, but it's just like, I started out as a viewer, I looked up to a lot of these people, and I cared way too much about what they thought about me. And like, I made those mistakes because of that. And I acted like a lying, malicious weasel because of that. Like, I fucked up in that way. And like, because of that past controversy I had, I learned from it, and I have been extremely honest ever since. Like, I have made it a point to be sometimes humiliatingly honest, right? And so anybody who's watched me long enough knows that about me. They know that I'm a very, very, very straight up person. I think that's why a lot of people like me, because I just tell it as it is and as I see it, right? But like, it's, you know, this, I don't know. It's really stupid that this guy could have just DM'd me and we could have had a conversation about any of this, and I could have just very easily corrected this stuff. Like, it sounded like he didn't even really understand the fact that those other 12 calls actually had a significant amount of substantive information in it. I wonder if he even talks about Josh the Josher, who is a giant groomer and a freak and was Jar's editor for a very long time. I think it's an important part of the story. So, you know, again, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. Once I heard of the rape jockler, once I heard of the rape jockler, commentary jockler, I knew I had to tune in. Yeah, fair, buddy. Fair.
Real.
Someone trying to blackmail Himpleton
with low effort on this guy's end. Like, I mean, this is just like he doesn't care.
And then this pot shot at the end, which I find very interesting.
Behind the back of other creators and expressing to Jar the disapproval that Himpleton had been receiving for having upwards of 20 hours of calls with Jar. Oh, and just to top it all off, a call of someone trying to blackmail Himpleton would leak, and honestly, it somehow makes the blackmailer look sane. The issue is the blackmailer's microphone sucks ass, and so it just kind of sounds like an argument between the raped Joker and Gabe Bain.
So, relevance? Listen, I'm fine with people talking about this call. I'm totally fine with people talking about this call.
What does it have to do with Jar?
My intro when I came back was literally an edit that someone made of this call. Okay, I embrace this call. This is totally fine. This is me. Like, for anybody who doesn't understand like the full context around this, okay, the guy who did this call with me is literally in the chat right now. Okay,
Yeah.
like it you know, it's water under the bridge, right? But like, I was in a position where I was literally like having a mental breakdown, okay, because of various reasons. Okay, it's not something I'm proud of. It is very, very humiliating. It's probably the most humiliating thing that's happened to me in the online space. And it was a private call that got leaked to the public. And I look like a giant psycho. And I look like a freak, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, and I'm fine with all of that. I'm very accepting of all of that. And when people give me my licks about that, I embrace the rape Joker thing. Listen to what my intro sound when I come into VCs is. This is my intro sound. Like, I embrace all of it.
Listen, you do not want the rape to Joker on your case.
Right? Like, I know this, and I embrace it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, exactly.
But I feel
like, why is he putting it in this video?
there's no
Like, what does it have
relevance
to do
here.
with
There's no
Jar?
relevance here, and
Yeah.
it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't
He's
really make
literally,
sense.
I mean, he's just doing it to like snark you or whatever. But
Right.
it's like,
He-
which I mean is like fine. But
in
like,
my opinion,
why in this video?
in my opinion, from this segment on me, it is very clear that he's trying to paint me a certain way. And it's
Yeah,
odd
obviously.
that he gives Jar, of all people, the guy that he made a 6.5 hour like Snarkfest video about, he gives Jar the good faith to clarify points and stuff like that. He doesn't give me that. When he had open DMs with me, he lies about the context of the DMs that we had at the very beginning of the section. Like, he's clearly trying to paint me a certain way, and I don't understand it. I don't. What have I done to this guy? I don't know.
I guess you didn't suck up to him in DMs and he wanted an instant response. I don't know.
Like,
I couldn't tell you.
His opinion of Himpleton, okay, is very informed by the 2024 stuff. It's been almost 2 years, guys. You know.
Yeah.
Not saying that you guys can't still bring it up. I'm totally fine with that. I own my shit. We can have a conversation about it. I had that conversation earlier with Perry, where he just was so fascinated by the fact that I posted a video about getting raped, right? That was unlisted because of the Max video. There's a lot of context around it. But, you know, and I just talked honestly about it. And I was like, hey, if you find it cringe, that's fine. That's your prerogative. The video wasn't meant for you. Like, I'm accepting of all these things, right? But it's like, it just doesn't make sense to me the way that this guy's trying to paint me. Because how dare you not remember on your own to give him the video that, and I made him wait, right? When literally I told him, hey, please remind me tomorrow and I'll send it to you. You're exactly right, man. Like, it's like such bullshit, man. Like, it's like, it's very Weasley behavior. If this is the call, I remember it being, this clip is so funny, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's another thing I admit, and why I made it my intro for streams for a very long time. There are some moments in this call, like, despite the fact that I'm having a, you know, mental breakdown, there are moments in this call that are fucking objectively hilarious. I understand why people went over it, right? I think a lot of them didn't have the context and understanding of what it was. But that being said, from an objective sense, it was funny as fuck. It was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I have so many lines in there that are fucking retarded, man. Okay, so Tyrone says, oh shit, Himpleton, I seen a video earlier from a dude A-logging that Nova Online Freak, and I guess Nova's been in a server with Defender, and they're doxing people and shit. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that very weird crossover for Defender to go into the lolcow community. I don't understand it.
Wait, who is Defender?
We'll get into it later. I don't
Okay.
talk about him fully.
Wait, so you're telling me this guy isn't based?
Because I saw some Nova Online stuff recently.
See, Brainrot Logs knows it. Brainrot Logs knows it. Has anyone made you feel dirty? Has anyone made you feel used? Have you ever felt used? I'm talking about your rape, ZV. Yeah. He's spending so much time on you instead of who the video's about. I know, it makes no sense to me. It's very strange. This guy's a fucking faggot.
Wait, so why is he spending so much time on you? What's
So,
like the
Amos, this guy lied about me multiple times.
Did he?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
I thought Lord Crust was based, dude. What happened?
He literally lied about our DMs. He said that I had seen his DMs and never responded to him for 20 days. That wasn't true. It was just stuck in request hell. You know how if you're not following somebody and they like DM you, you have to like manually check requests to see that they DM'd you?
I mean, it makes sense with you because you have so many porn bots in your request.
Yeah, well, I literally showed that. I was like, guys, this is why. And then so I checked my requests every month or so, and then I saw that Lord Crust was there. And then so I responded to him, and he was like, hey, man, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing this. Like, I'll send it to you at some point, and if it's still relevant. Sorry for the late response. And then he's like, yeah, for sure. And then I say, remind me tomorrow, and I'll send it to you. He never responded to me. And he painted it like I never responded to him, and that I never sent in the video because I was, quote, worried that I would get criticized.
Criticized for what?
Well, to be fair, like, I guess the gay-opping jar stuff, which is fine, but I've taken
everybody gay ops.
Well,
no,
but Amos, hold on. No, the bigger point is that everyone has given me those likes on those. They're welcome to give criticisms of me. I don't give a fuck. Everyone's given me criticisms from the thing that happened almost 2 years ago. I don't care. That's not the point. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm welcome to be, I welcome criticism, you know? And it's like, on top of that, he acted like the stuff where I'm like, apparently like snarking creators behind their backs happened like while I was having these calls with Jar before I said that I was gay-opping Jar. And that wasn't right either, right? Like that's another thing. If this guy had these opinions about me, he literally just could have reached out to me and we could have had a conversation about it. That's the thing. Like it's very strange. It's very clear that he was trying to paint me a certain way. And now he's mentioning the ZV call for no reason.
I think the like weird thing is, and you can like correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like people only care about gay ops if it goes south. But if it's like good Kino content, nobody gives a shit about it.
And that's the funny thing is like it did end up being good Kino content, right? It was just a slow burn. It was a slow burn. Khalif Hemp's Saraglio is just a big palace full of servers posting AI sex bots. Real?
No, but yeah, like because you look like a total like F slur if like you like completely fuck it up, right?
No,
like,
yeah, you look like a faggot. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll say.
We say faggot.
We
say faggot. No, we say faggot. Cool. We just the only thing we don't say is in.
Okay, I just you're becoming increasingly more and more Jewish, so
we say faggot for now. Okay. I'll let you know if we change that.
Okay.
All right. Let me know if we can't say faggot anymore.
I will. You'll be the first.
Truly might have an issue with that. Okay.
I think Lord Crust needs a song made out of him. I have no desire to give him that. Oh, do you want to know another strange thing that he said, Amos, that was very much a red flag?
What?
So he said that he didn't know what Eno's age was when he was interviewing Jar. Can I explain to you how that's a problem?
Didn't you cover this on stream like before you even started?
No. Lord, no. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. Jar said, Crust said that he didn't push back on Jar talking to Eno because of the fact that he didn't know Eno's age at the time that he interviewed him. Or sorry, he said more specifically, he was mistaken on Inno's age and thought that she was 19 at this point. Okay. Can I show you what the problem with that is?
He made a Sunny Bear video.
He made an hour-long Cinny Bear video.
Yeah.
So is he lying or is he a terrible researcher? Not sure.
Well, here, let me. I just want to see how long
I'm
ago the
more
Sunny
towards
Bear
lying, 'cause,
thing
like he
like,
did,
about
like he said
was.
things that were just like that he should have known, like in the sense that
Okay,
like
hold on. To be clear, this was from like a year ago.
So why didn't he say that he
posted it.
forgot?
yeah, exactly.
Why wouldn't
That's
you just say
bad.
that you forgot?
Because I did want to be like a bit fair.
We
If
tried to
somebody
get
wanted to.
no, Amos. We tried to give him that charitability.
Yeah.
I literally said the exact same thing, and then I realized, no, he should have just said he forgot if that's the case.
Yeah.
And then I even
It's
gave
like,
the ultimate good faith charitability that maybe he just was miswording himself very badly and meant that he forgot it and said mistaken. But I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. In my opinion, he's giving a post hoc excuse as to why he did not combat Jar on the Inno stuff, which is retarded.
Yeah,
He
he's just
doesn't need to do that. He could have just said, like, yeah, man, like, I should have pushed back on this more, but I was in shock. That's an easy one.
yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah, it's not that difficult because like I had an
I wanted to push back on it, but I didn't because I was worried that he would run away from the call. There you go. That's another one. Like there's so many options to this. Like it's just very, very strange behavior. Very strange
I don't
behavior.
see why he doesn't just I don't see why he's like trying to justify it. Like he could have just been like, yeah, I didn't do enough preparation for the interview. It was the first interview I'd ever done. And if I do an interview in the future, like I'll do a better job. I don't see why that's difficult. I mean, this is some basic shit. Like I did an interview with somebody sort of recently. There was some criticism levied my way. The interview was kind of mid. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I agree with a lot of the criticism. And it's like I don't know why there needs to be some fucking, post hoc rationalization for everything. Like just admit that your interview was fucking shit. It's fine.
And on top of that, my whole point about like CRUST lying about like the nature of our DMs and stuff is like it makes me think to myself, and I was right because the Inno thing, but it makes me think to myself, what else is this guy not telling the truth about? Because if you're willing to lie about a perception thing, about something so tiny, just to paint me a certain way,
yeah, exactly.
It feels weird. And it feels like there might be more inaccuracies, there might be more lies in here.
And that's why I'm saying that he's specifically dishonest rather than just misinformed. Or / a bad researcher. Because, like, I mean, granted, he is also bad at research. Don't get me wrong. He obviously doesn't care about any of the subject matter. But he's also very dishonest.
Glass, we already interviewed you, buddy. We already interviewed you. It's literally on my stream.
I will say, I don't know. I feel like I want to give him just a little bit of charitability because I feel like if somebody just like let's say somebody grilled me on like the Klug stuff, I couldn't name like one thing from that drama besides the guy's a groomer. Like I can't remember shit from that video.
Okay, here's the question, Amos. With the Klug stuff, was there a definitive like giant smoking gun that ousted him out of the community, or was it a bunch of different things?
Well, it's a bunch of different things, but yeah, there was one smoking gun, right?
And you wouldn't be able to give details about that smoking gun at all?
Not that I can remember. Like I
How
can
long
explain
ago
what
did you talk
happened.
about it?
A year or two ago.
Was it a year or two? And Amos, here's the problem. Would you apply that same thing to yourself if you were doing a follow-up video about somebody who defended Klug? The answer is no.
Okay. I got now because he should have done research before he got into the call. Right?
Easily.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, and then like trying to like lie about it afterwards and doing this like weird fucking cope.
Yeah.
He was like trying to justify it. It's just like just say you did a shit job. Like it doesn't have to be this big fucking argument.
Exactly.
Now if there was if say for instance it was like a live stream and he was responding to like some like shitty criticisms, he could be like, well, I mean like this might be not a fair characterization, but like, this other criticism is, and like, but it's like overall it's not a good interview. Like just admit that. Like,
Yeah, I mean that's a
that much should
that's a
be obvious.
criticism. Am I wrong for saying maybe both can be true?
No, I agree with you. He's both a bad researcher and a liar. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying like he forgot because he's a bad researcher.
Okay, but then why didn't he say that he
So, like,
forgot?
entirely
It's very easy to
dishonest.
say. It's very easy to say. Why didn't he say forgot?
Well, isn't the thing he said was that he mixed up the ages? Or
That
am
is
I
giving
wrong?
that is giving a gross amount of good faith. Well, no, he said that he was mistaken on the ages, but again, like, he can just if he says that he forgot, it doesn't make sense to mistake the ages when you didn't do like you made an entire video about Cinny. You know what you're talking about to Jar. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I'm just saying it might just be entirely possible that both can be true. But again, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't even seen anything. This is just from a conversation with you. So
right.
I don't know. That's just like an outsider view looking at maybe. I'm probably totally wrong though.
I mean, I'm also an outsider, but
I just mean from a sense I haven't even seen anything.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
I know you
fair.
can relate
I
to
guess
some of
I've
that.
been in the call longer.
Yeah. Being used.
I'm talking about your rape. I'm talking about you getting
the fuck
fucking
is
raped.
this?
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Who has ever used
I don't
you?
know, TV. Who has ever used you?
Yeah,
What is
there
going
it
on
is.
here, dude?
There it is.
Who has ever made you feel dirty?
Dirty.
Let's
Violated you.
fucking go.
What?
I'm referring to you getting fucking raped.
I'm referring to you getting fucking raped, yes.
There it is. There it is.
That's the content.
We have that in common.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Why would you bring that up? You're actually a freak.
Dude,
Because
the
you-
way his microphone isn't working.
You've brought up the same fucking thing.
So here's another thing that is just like important to note here. Like, again, these are objectively funny clips. There's no disputing that. But at the same time,
Sure.
only the second half of this call is ever shown. And the reason for that is because the first half of this call is me crying. It is me, like, literally being a pathetic, like, sad, like, piece of shit, essentially. Pussy, yeah. Like, it is essentially, it's essentially me getting, like, psychologically tortured, right? So, like, a lot of people don't have that context when watching that call, which is why I don't blame a lot of the people who have reacted to this. And, you know, it is objectively funny, right? But, like,
Yeah.
you know, when you're going to use a call like this to paint me a certain way in your video 2 years later, might be important context. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I mean, it's so fucking unserious. I mean, you have this fucking Joker monologue, and then you've got fucking Kenny from South Park.
Yeah,
It's
100%.
like we're meant to like see this as like a serious argument in the video. Like, what are we doing here? like,
Right.
what are they showing this for?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm operating using your standards, so you throw it and you can't take it. Is that what it is? You're that fucking pathetic. I mean, sure. I'm not gonna dispute the
I
fact I'm a
love Chud's
fucking loser.
faces here. Oh yeah, I'm a loser. I'm a druggie. Dude, this part's awesome. This part's awesome.
Loser, I'm a druggie. I'm a fucking dumbass. But look at you. This is what you do. Dig at your fucking... You literally said it yesterday. If you don't do shit like this, if you don't hurt people, you start to feel like you're going insane.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Who else felt that way?
The BTK killer. The bind torture kill killer.
Dennis Rader. The BTA killer. The bind, torture, and bind, torture, kill killer.
I love nobody ever highlights that part. That's one of my favorite parts. The fact that I like fucked the name up that bad.
What the fuck is he
felt that way? Whenever he went long enough without killing people, he would just feel like he was going insane.
Honestly, that just goes to show how insane all of the glove shitters who got involved in the Jar situation really were. I promise, I'm not that deranged. When I asked Jar about him,
You're not that deranged? Okay.
Here's what he had to say.
It's literally just to make like an ad hominem fallacy. I mean, that's great. Guys, look at how unserious they are. Look
at how insane they are, and look at how sane I am.
That's fine.
Yeah, look at how sane I am by comparison. I'm not the Joker.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Note at the end?
I do criticize him at the end of the video.
No, that's fine. I don't really like the guy.
I didn't say I disliked Templeton. I just thought he is a bit deranged. Very funny though. That's interesting. You paint me a very particular way.
Either.
So he's clearly not a fan. Well, I think that about wraps it up for the story of the undercover operative.
Black supremacy is fucking.
Brainrot, it's okay if you uploaded that. I wouldn't care, man. It got released to the public, dude. It's in the public forever. It's something I'm always gonna have to, you know, kind of talk about and stuff. Just part of it, you know. Like
Just how the internet
that's just
goes.
yeah, it's just how this works. I don't blame anybody. You know, I've forgiven pretty much everybody who's like kind of fucked me over during that drama. Like, it's not a big deal, man. And I'm not saying that you did. To be fair, Brain Logs, I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying, like, even with the people who fucked me over, even with the people who kind of backstabbed me, Amos, Amos, wait, hold on, I'm almost done. But Amos, but like even with the people who backstabbed me in the drama, I've forgiven all of them. You know, like I mean, it's not a big deal, man. Like it's just how the internet is, right?
I will say, I don't think that people should backstab over some shit like that. I think it's a dumb thing to backstab someone over. Like, just like make jokes about
Well,
it.
that's not why
move on.
that's not why Amos did. I'm saying in the drama in general.
Oh, we're talking about me now.
No, I just made it. I made a stupid joke. I made a stupid joke where I said I've forgiven everybody who's backstabbed me during that drama that I had Amos. And like, you know, like it's, you know, it's not a big deal. It's just part of the internet.
No, yeah.
Like,
I mean,
Wait,
it
why
was
did people backstab you though?
it was a shitty thing to do. I saw the writing on the wall.
well,
and just,
exactly.
like,
I mean,
went-
that's the whole thing. Like, I mean, I made mistakes. Amos made mistakes. He admitted to making mistakes. He apologized to me. He came to me and apologized to me, and then we were good, man. Like, I mean, that's how things like that should be. If he shows sincere like feelings of regret for something like that, who am I to not forgive him? Like, I fucked up too. Like, it's, I don't know. It's very hypocritical and stupid to hold a grudge like that, in my opinion.
Am I weird for like not having the instinct to jump ship like that? Is that like not normal?
It's fine to jump ship, but it's not. And like for an example, like the way I did it.
Right. Like you can jump ship in a way that doesn't just
have-
like, you know, throw knives on the way out. You know what I mean? You can jump ship without turning
I don't
around and
even
throwing
have-
knives.
But what I'm saying is I don't even have that instinct. Like, like if anything, I sort of have the opposite instinct, where it's like, you know, like if I'm cool with someone, like I don't want to, like unless they do some fucking heinous shit, like I don't care, like it's not like a popularity contest. It's more like,
Well, yeah.
it's like, do I think this is a good
It depends on the
person?
severity of it. Also, to respond to somebody in chat, like, do you say now what it was that you said about morale? I said a lot of things about morale. But morale and I are good now. So probably not. I don't know what you're referring to specifically. I guarantee it is public because I said it on streams. So I'm unsure what you're talking about, to be honest, but it's probably public, so you can say it. I don't care. But yeah, I mean, I said a lot of crazy shit about morale. Morale said that I faked my rapes and that I raped a 14-year-old girl. So I mean, yeah, like it was a bit of a blow exchange there, right? But both of us are good now. Like, I mean, it's water under the bridge again.
Movie theater, cough, cough.
Oh, is that what I'll bet that's what he's talking about.
I think I might be wrong.
Well, but that would be weird for him to talk about that because I've only ever alluded to that. I've never talked about it specifically because I wouldn't talk about it specifically. I've told you why I didn't talk about this, or why I didn't talk about that specifically. Like, you were afraid that something would be released. Oh, that was during the ZV call. Where, okay,
you were terrified.
So, okay, wait. Context here, right? So, I had DMs with ZV where I essentially, it was after Morale had burnt the bridge with me over some pretty frivolous stuff, right? And because of that, I talked shit to ZV in DMs about Morale. And ZV at the time held that over my head, and it was because he knew that I cared way too much about what other creators thought about me. And so I was already in some controversy at the time because of the Cine stuff, because of the jar stuff, a couple of other things that I had severely mishandled. And so because of that, I was very afraid that that was going to be like the powder keg that kind of destroyed everything. And it's very ironic. It's like kind of like a Greek tragedy, because in actuality, those DMs being released wouldn't have been a huge deal if I had handled it okay. But rather, what became the powder keg was that call where I was trying to get him not to release those DMs. It's a very ironic situation. But yeah, no, it was literally just me talking shit about him for jumping the ship at a pretty frivolous, for a frivolous reason. Yeah.
Is that entirely true? Because I thought he just thought you were like a lost cause, like when you were like ranting to Ziva. Like I thought you guys were still like talking or something.
Morale and I? No. I'll tell you. I can tell you in private like what happened, but
okay,
I'm not gonna like blast it because it's such like old, like done and dusted.
Oh yeah, extremely old, dude.
Yeah, it's like it's so done and dusted, and I don't want to like relitigate it on a live stream. But I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened after stream. Yeah. Is the shit that was I like morale, but nothing he says should ever be taken seriously. I don't necessarily agree with that. Is the shit that was talked about I'm not crazily pushing for. I just said, again, what I said was that, you know, like I think I said something like ZV was right about this stuff, about morale. Like I said shit that was like not necessarily informed and was more informed by my own feelings for stuff. Spoops, thank you so much.
What? When's our next call, Himpleton?
Aw, just a retard. Hi. Thank you for the 2. When's our next call? I hope soon. I have called Jar.
Sleepy time call.
I've been on a call with Jar recently. Morale Live. Hi Morale. But yeah, like it's so done and dusted. I think at the time, like I was operating with feelings rather than no. I don't think I was at the time operating with feelings rather than logic, right? So I said things that I don't necessarily or I don't agree with now, right? But yeah, I mean, at the time he jumped ship pretty frivolously. It was a buildup of a bunch of different things, to be fair to him. That's what I will say. But the incident that caused him to jump ship was pretty frivolous. But again, done and dusted almost 2 years ago, right? And everybody involved is all good now. So.
Do you remember when like Burn and like all those people were trying to say that I was gay opping you when like I've only ever recorded like one call? Like, do you remember that? Like way back when?
Vaguely. I'm gonna be honest. Like I have forgotten. Base, we do some retrospective and I'll come back with clearer heads. Exactly. Yeah. Vaguely. There's a lot of stuff that I don't remember very well during that time because I was very manic during a lot of that.
Yeah.
As
they were like
trying
to say, they were trying to say I was gay opping you because of that call that I released, which is like retarded. I was friends with you, and if I was gay opping you, I would have recorded a lot more calls and released them, right? It's like the funniest thing to come out of it.
Look at this, guys. Every single person who was involved in that aspect of the drama is either in chat or in call right now. Isn't that crazy? You, me, ZV, and Morale are all here right now. That's crazy.
The only person we're missing is like Ace Howler did.
True.
And Samuel.
It's a family reunion. Furrin hates you.
Really?
Yeah, he does. I think. I'm not actually sure.
Hilarious. Just look up Yakub. It's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I do know what Yakub is.
Too long to explain. All right.
Too long of a story.
So, as you guys know, I'm a giant narcissist, and now that my part's over, I don't care about this video anymore. So let's watch the unedited call with Jar, shall we?
So fucking based.
This is just a pre-call, isn't it? Like you telling me what we're going to over? No, I was intending on asking you questions and recording it. Don't have a lot of questions because you answered most of what I would ask in other calls like Himpleton and Chud or in your response videos. Just send me the list. We can talk about it around lunchtime. It's 7:28 for me. Okay. So these are pretty standard questions. Were you aware that Himpleton was recording your calls before you got into the first one? No, he was not. I'll start to get ready. All right, cool. I'm just about ready. How about you? Yep, whenever you want. Okay.
Dude, he wrote 6 questions. He just wrote
Okay,
6
yeah,
questions.
that's like.
This is bleak.
Are we fucking serious? I mean, this is for.
This is pretty bleak.
Dude, what are we doing?
And for chat who can't see that, I'll show you guys real quick. Hold on. Let me get my fat face out of the way. And guys, before we start this call, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like. And on top of that, also feel free to donate, okay? No pressure on that one. I just appreciate the fact that you guys are here with me. But that's what keeps the show running. So feel free to. If Dasali gets a gifted membership, I give 20 free gifted, which is $100. I try to give back, okay? And if we get to 100 tonight, which I highly doubt, I'm going to chant a spell from the Greater Key of Solomon and perhaps summon a demon into my house. And for $10, you can get a D-Row. So that's the little breakdown there. But without further ado, let's hear this jar call.
Hey, how's it?
God.
Oh wait, hang on.
Fucking
amazing
this guy's
start.
microphone.
Oh, I love Jar's microphone though. That was awesome.
Hey, how's it?
I didn't even hear that at first.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh wait, hang on. I can. You sound like you're in like a drain or something.
Wow, this is epic.
See, I know that this is an authentic. I know this is an authentic jar call because the amount of raped silence there is. There's always raped silence when it comes to a jar call.
Dude, it feels like I'm watching a Queeman stream. This is awesome.
How about now?
I'm trying to understand why you would consider everyone around you with such contempt as to think that shit is acceptable. What do you mean? Disgraceful.
Huh?
Who's that addressed to, Maximus?
I'm confused.
I don't know who that's addressed to. If that's addressed to me, I'm more than happy to explain, I guess. I don't know if that is though. Max, I think at the end of the day we should all be friends. I agree. Can we hug?
So true.
Can you say hugs?
Yes.
Can you say hugs, Moreau? Can you say hugs? Because we're hugging right now. Okay.
It's true.
And Amos wants to kiss you on the mouth and then suck your cock. And then spit your cum out.
That's fact.
And
problem?
And polish his shoes with it.
Yeah. That sounds good.
He's that's yeah, that sounds good.
How about now?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Why did he sound so raped when he said that? Like, what was that?
Should I just get straight into it then?
I mean, this is a very raped individual.
Alright, cool. Do you hold any animosity towards creators like Chud Logic, Queen?
Why is this mic so raped, by the way? I just noticed
That's what I
that.
was saying. That's what I was saying.
On top
Dude,
of that,
fucking audio is horrendous.
Yeah, like, dog, you have 30k subs. Fix it up. But on top of that, hey man, you listen, it's just like the Jonkler says. Let me use a Jonkler quote from The Dark Knight. Never start with the head. The victim gets all funny. Okay? So in that same vein, right? Like, you never just go straight into it, man. It is always interview protocol. Listen, you can say many things about me. I'm the rape Jonkler, I'm evil, all that kind of stuff. One thing that you can't dispute is I am a good interviewer. Okay? And one of the things that's extremely kill yourself, dude. You have context that nobody else has, and that was one time. That was one time. The vast majority of my interviews are good, okay?
Fair enough.
but listen, so it is extremely important to build rapport with the person that you're interviewing. If you want to go hard at them, you have to build rapport first, especially with people in commentary, especially with people who you're doing it over the internet with. They can run away at any time. You need to build rapport if you're going to push back on things, right? And it ultimately depends on what the objective of your call is. If you're doing an info gathering call, it's probably better not to push back on too much stuff. If you're doing a confrontation call, then you do some rapport building and then you get into what you want to press on, right? So, you know, but my God, man, you got to build some rapport. You don't just go off the gate and start raping, okay? No. You could learn
That's what my job is. Okay.
You could learn something. You could learn a thing or two. Okay. Wait, what is it? Okay. Did we figure out what Max was talking about? Oh, he's talking about ZB. Okay, gotcha. Can you show Amos the cool vid that I sent? Yeah, I'll show.
For a $10 derail.
Yeah, for $10. Sure, buddy. See, the Jewishness, it rubs off. I have infectious Jewishness. It's awesome. No, we'll do that one for free for you. Look at this. I got an evil gay bunny made by Ace. Isn't that awesome?
You're the same person in private. Like, trashing on the buddy shit.
No, I didn't do that in private. I did that publicly.
Oh, you did that publicly too?
And I also
Okay,
never
okay.
said that I wanted a bunny made out of me. Chat did. Chat wanted a bunny made out of me.
Okay. Because I thought you asked for it. I'm like, dude.
No. If I had had this when I did the Chuuli coverage tonight, I would have literally just had this on the screen the whole time and been like, have you
It would have looked like a Ace stream, dude.
Chuuli, have you ever been used? Okay, no. Okay.
Well,
but,
she has.
No, I know. That's why I said no. Optics.
Also, I think that when it comes to interviews with people that you intend on being a bit more confrontational with, I think a good place to start is you talk to them. You talk to them for maybe a little bit, and then you start asking them questions about situations that are technically different, but analogous to whatever it is that you want to critique them for.
Well, again,
right?
it's
See
like,
what the responses are to that.
Right,
It does
I mean,
depend on who
this
you're
is just-
interviewing and what.
And this is just verbatim, like, Jesus, voice crack. Wow. This is just verbatim, like, common rapport building techniques. You talk about common ground. You ask them small talk. You do small talk with them. You kind of ask them a few questions about themselves, and then you kind of skillfully get your way into what you're trying to talk about. Right.
Basically,
you
you like
have
suck their
to
dick and then you
yourself.
fuck them. Like that's.
Well, you suck your no, not fuck them. You rape them. Right. Distinction.
Exactly.
Right. But it has to be non-consensually. Let's be honest.
Of course.
And I'm an expert on rape. Okay. It's like I said in the hit diss track that I made about Morale.
God, dude,
I got
every
raped, so I know how to rape him. Okay. Oh yeah, Morale wanted to show you this. This is really cool.
Wow, we finally learned pixel sorter. Good stuff. Dude, I need to commission him, dude.
I really like this. Amos, you never gave me that itemized list, by the way.
I will do that in the next hour. I got
Okay,
you.
cool. Because I'm only saying that because I know I'm gonna forget if I don't say it now.
No, I tell you, I like just got home. It
No,
slipped
you're
my
fine.
mind because
No,
of
no,
the
no,
Julie show.
no. Let me be clear. Like, I'm not saying that in like a scolding way or anything. I'm just saying because I'm gonna pay
Yeah,
you
I
for it. Just get it done soon.
I was. It was like a whole thing because the Cope and C has just covered all that shit too. So
The Chuuli stuff.
yeah,
Lol.
not like like he raped them. It was like actually just a little gay, but I mean it was fine.
Did he
They're
sweep?
friends with them, so I get it. Kind of like what Ace said on Cope and C. I mean maybe I'm wrong, but it seemed like he kind of teetered the line a bit of like raping and like just covering it.
Oh, well, that's kind of fair. I think that's fine. Like, that makes sense. I feel like that's the way that we would treat any of our friends if we're covering them. Like, where it's like we try to give good faith, but then it's we're gonna do a little bit of rape.
It was a bit more on the line of like just covering instead of raping, but
Okay. Interesting. I mean,
it was like
I will say, we have to have a sense of cultural relativism. Do you know what that means, Amos?
that's a big word. I think you're gonna have to explain that one.
That's totally fine. And I only know this because I use it a lot. So cultural relativism is like the idea where, like, you know, the Chinese, they eat dogs, right? In certain sections of China, right? And that's culturally acceptable in those regions. Like, but to us, to people in the US, we're immediately like, well, that's immoral. That's terrible. These people are savages, right? That's like kind of the impulse thought. But if you have cultural relativism, if you have cultural relativism, then you have the understanding that their culture and their customs are different over there. And so to us, it may not be acceptable, but to them it is. And so the morality and the way that they view like the morality of certain things is different, right? So in that same vein, we have to use some level of cultural relativism when it comes to like commentary community versus ACC. You know, they do things differently. They do. And like they're pretty not sweepy, but they're a lot more soy in their dealings with their friends. You know what I mean?
With that in particular, sure. I think that's good to understand the mindset of why things happen. But for like shit that like Chuuli has said, I would actually completely disagree with that, and I feel like we need to change that. We need to change the culture. Because a big issue I see with
I agree.
Chuuli is I feel like they're going down the route of being the next Hopeless Peaches. Not in the way that like Hopeless Peaches did shit, like false accusations and shit, but being like propped up in the community as a community victim, and then not really getting any backlash until they inevitably get raped like a couple years down the line. Like I really want to stop that. I want people to be called out for being retards in that community so we can nip it in the butt before it becomes a huge community-wide thing where like 5 different people get raped all at the exact same time.
But to be fair, I mean, that's like better content though, if, you know, everyone's getting raped. I think
I
that's
agree.
awesome.
Well, and that's why we do things the way that we do, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
and that's why when one of us fucks up and we like make fun of the other person for it or make a segment on them, we all understand that it's nothing personal, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
It's not. I mean, there's below the belt stuff that can get personal, right? But like for the most part, like if my boy Amos here, if he were to do a massive like public fuck up, not a career ender, but just like a massive public fuck up, I would cover it and I would laugh at it, right? But
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not gonna like say anything untoward. I'm not gonna like leak private stuff, but I'm gonna roast him a little bit and be like, this was fucking retarded on his end. I'm sure he would admit this. I'm gonna give him the good faith that I would give anybody else, but I'm also going to laugh at it, right? And in that same vein, I would
Yeah.
expect Amos to do the exact same to me. And like, neither of us are going to feel personally slighted over it.
No, but
Yeah.
I feel like in that community in specific, it's the complete opposite. Like
Yeah.
they feel like they're getting like totally fucking raped because somebody has to call out, oh, this is a retarded take, right? Like you saw like the mass exodus of Ace's community because people had disagreements like over the original clip that I posted.
Yeah,
right?
seven people left Ace's server in one day because Samuel tagged everybody and said that he thought that Chuuli was retarded. Like it's fucking insane how soy these people are. Like it really is. Yeah. Like
Yeah, I've never really understood that mindset. It's like if someone makes a video on you, it's like, okay, like maybe like watch it, listen to the criticisms, see what's legitimate, see what's just like shit talk, and just
But-
like go from there.
Here's my thing, Amos. I'm actually going to disagree with your point here, right? I don't want them to change because one of my favorite parts of covering like alternate communities to like mainline commentary, they are so easily rapeable, and it's wonderful.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're so easily rapeable.
Oh, yeah.
I love a good like outside community rape, man. Like it's like that in
Oh, yeah.
Roblox. It's like that in the ACC. It's like that in from what I've seen in the SCC. It is, you know, it's like that in a lot of the other commentary sections where they are just so easy to rape, man. It's playing on easy mode. It's very nice. I
What
don't
I will
want them
say
to improve. I don't want
is
to challenge.
Well, yeah.
I understand from a content standpoint, okay, but like the wave of like something like big, like a retard fuck up, right, is a lot different in that community, and it gets drudged down to like nobody even knows about it until years later, and I want to avoid something like doodle tones for you know, like
Well, but that's why
they literally
but Amos, that's why like people
like
like
rumors
us,
get away, right?
the way I think about people like us, even though you're a little bit more involved in the ACC, but I would still put you into this category. The way I think about people like us is we're mercenaries, right? We find stuff outside of our own community and we rape, right? And that's why there's a place for people like us. Like, there's a role for people like us where it's our job to like find these people and rape them. And that's how we prevent another Hopeless Peaches from coming in. Because if we see a Hopeless Peaches, we're going to come in and rape them, right? Like, and yes, I agree with you to a certain extent that like people allowing that behavior to happen and not like doing anything about it, that's wrong to a certain degree. And I'm not, I want to make it clear, I'm not specifically speaking on whatever the fuck Beckett said because I have no idea what he said. But also,
I vaguely know, so I'm not going to say either. But
sure, but also to give Beckett his fair credit and his fair faith here, Like Beckett, for instance, gave me like 2 fireside chats before he like turned on me publicly. We're all good now. For anybody who doesn't know that, like we're great now. Okay, he calls in sometimes. We're having a good time. Okay, but like, you know, he was fair to me, and he gave me multiple chances before he eventually like went into rape mode. And it might be the same case here, right? If we're giving good faith.
Yeah. I feel like that's definitely.
There's something about it that I can only tell you privately.
That's
so
fine. We can talk
when this
about
is
it
over,
later.
it's fine.
Yeah.
The other thing, and because I know this is like a massive derail, so like the last thing I just want to say is I think it's really annoying because I feel like I'm also getting lumped into people like Gilded Poo who are being extremely bad faith towards Chuuli, like extremely bad faith. When I'm like just calling them like a fucking retard, like.
Right.
Like that's all I'm doing.
Well, you're not being
And people
super
are
serious
going
about
in the
it. You're literally
other
just kind of
direction.
dancing. You're just kind of dancing.
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
mean, that's all it is. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
And
That's usually what I do is I'll just like I'll find some like fucking like schizo and I'll make fun of them, and then like somehow later down the line it turns out like, oh yeah, this person's like also a fucking rapist. So it's like I don't know, man. I don't want to have to take shit serious constantly, but it's like
the
you ever
last thing
discover-
the last thing that I also find just really annoying is that she's running. Like it's such an easy conversation to have, and she's doing like everything she can to run. Like it's the most pathetic shit ever.
Dude, I did a call to action at the end of my Chuuli segment where I was like, listen, I'll have a conversation with you and it'll be very fair. Like, I mean,
dude,
I've had fair conversations. I have fair conversations in the vast majority of the times that I have call-ins and stuff like that. Like, I mean, you can even admit this. Like, I mean, it's, you know, I'm not gonna fucking rape, right? If we're doing something with the explicit like understanding and intention that like this is going to be a fair conversation, and we've previously established that ahead of time, I'm going to be fair.
No, I mean, like, I gave him every opportunity to reach out to me because I was holding off on the clip that I posted today. All I wanted was a conversation, right? And I do have more clips, but that's like besides the point. I gave her like everything. I gave her a whole day to respond. I even DM'd them, and they're like just still running. It's like completely pathetic.
Yeah. What do you expect, though?
Yeah. But enough
I mean,
of the
most of
zero.
the
I don't.
ATC and SCC are rapes to begin with. Dude, I found out about the fucking slideshow commentary community like a month ago or whatever. Dude, I need to look more into that. That shit looks funny as fuck. It's apparently like it's basically, from what I understand, like the art commentary community, but with Down syndrome.
Worse than Down syndrome, but yeah.
Close enough. It was the best I could think of. Okay. But yes, I agree.
Diesel cope and seethe or diesel patches.
Well, Chud Logic spread rumors that I cheated on my GF with a pedo, even though he claimed Cinny wasn't a pedo not too long ago. Cinny herself didn't feel like I was making a pass at her, and neither did my girlfriend. I love my girlfriend, I live with her, and I would never cheat on her with anyone. Chud spread rumors about me that I had a rape and fart fetish based off of me saying...
I can't believe this is at 1.5.
Wait, that's at 1.5?
I don't have a rape fetish, I do understand that.
Then why is too quick?
When I said didn't, it did sound like did, so I can understand that one. But then there was me just sending one funny fart image or to like someone, and it was like that was enough to claim that I had a fart fetish, which kind of funny, not gonna lie, but I don't have one. It also was kind of weird to bring up.
Hey guys, just so you know, don't have a fart fetish over here.
Thank goodness he cleared that up.
I sent that image to a 15-year-old, so it kind of seemed like he was.
This is literally Femios addressing the AVDL allegations. Well,
okay,
trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to.
Okay, all right.
Hey guys, just so you know, I do not have an AVDL.
Okay, no, the difference there is I'm responding to fucking shitters in chat, okay? That's me when I'm getting one guide, okay?
Wait, so it's worse?
Problem?
Is that what you're saying?
No,
it's
listen,
worse because with
listen.
Jar it was a big creator saying it, and with you it's just you getting one guy.
Well, no, because you were. Well, no, because you brought it up in the call, so I was forced to get one guide by them.
Okay, but then you continued to get one guide by chat. Let me in VC.
Yeah, because it had already been brought up.
Okay, hee hee. Hi, Morale. Haha.
Wow, this is a really good call.
Char, this is riveting. I mean, fuck, I called him Char. No, I'm sorry. So sorry.
Wow, this is awesome stuff.
Hello?
Hi, you are really loud.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
What?
You're very loud, but I turned it down, but that's fine.
No, I'm okay.
I'm glad.
I can make myself louder, like a bit like this.
No.
I think we're good. I think we're good. We don't need CRUST
Sorry.
Lord type audio.
Sorry.
It's okay. We forgive you.
What did Amos say about the video?
He said he literally didn't even like compliment it. He was kind of a douchebag about it. He never even complimented it. All he said was, "Wow, I guess he finally like learned like digital pixelation, or like whatever the fuck."
Digital pixelation?
No,
What
it
is that?
was
What
like
is-
the static effect that you had.
I learned how to do static?
Like that's the only thing he said.
Oh. Himpleton.
Can you Moreau
Well, thanks
Amos
for the
and Femio just have
$13.
small talk as a derail, please asking politely?
gave you
I'd love to watch.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that for 5 minutes. Okay, we can do that for 5 minutes. We can have small talk for 5 minutes. That's fair.
Dude,
Okay,
small
this
talk is
fucking
my worst
redheaded
favorite.
tuber person is so fucking bitch made, bro.
Classic morale.
Every
it's
single
just like
fucking
old
time I
times.
was in Falgi server with this fucking shitter in VC, never had an issue with me, never had a fucking issue with me. All right. I don't even remember. I think I literally think it's like I shat on Beckett for like being weird about Lio Convoy and Gilded Poo. And then they started fucking hating me. This person is like a cowardly piece of shit. Himpleton, you need to kill this person.
I need to kill them. What
Metaphorically, not.
what would be
I'm
your
not advocating for
well,
like
okay,
real
but like
world
in a hypothetical like gladiatorial scenario where like killing is acceptable, like what would be your method? What would be the preferred method?
Well, I don't think we should kill
$10
people.
gets you $10 gets you 5 minutes, buddy. Sorry. No, I'm talking about a hypothetical in which it is acceptable. Engage with the hypothetical. I get that you ate breakfast this morning. Come on.
I didn't.
Oh my god. This guy. Dude, Amos.
Wait,
Amos,
Redhead,
I just
join
explained
the
that you
waiting room
like.
to debate MRAL.
I just explained how you like really
Debate
betrayed.
me on the ethics of
Pedophilia.
I don't know.
I explained how you betrayed
Hell
him.
yeah, dude.
I just explained to
I'll
Morale
do
how you betrayed
pedophilia.
him. I just wanted to be transparent with you, Amos.
Betrayed him on what?
I showed you the cool edit, and you didn't even say it was cool. All you said was like, "Wow, he finally learned how to do static effect." Huh?
I mean,
It's the
it's
only
cool.
thing you said.
I mean, I can't be fucked to do Blender, so that's really cool. But
Do you like the video that I made?
yeah.
Thanks.
Dude, this is so nostalgic. Wow.
This is epic.
Dude, this is how
Wait,
it all
Redhead YouTube
guys.
Simpleton, I don't know if you know this, Simpleton. I got President Sunday to debate Femias because I had no content for stream.
That's awesome. We love to see
And then they
that.
raped Femias. I DM'd him and I was like, they're doing open debates. You need to call in now and my life will be yours. And they said, okay. I said, yes.
Guys,
Dude, it would have been really cool if, like, back then, you got to debate Hunter Avalon. I don't know if you ever got to do that, but
I already
I think
did
I-
do
I
that
think
and
I
I
did
won.
Oh, you did?
Or are you talking about
Yeah.
Femias?
Hunter Avalon.
Yeah, I debated Hunter Avalon at one point.
Guys, for anybody in chat who doesn't know, this is how it all started out. This is how the Himpleton livestream started out. It was me, it was Morale, and it was Amos. Okay? One night, the first night that they came on my stream, we stayed up all night and we talked about weird hypotheticals. Okay? And it was a beautiful, beautiful time.
We should do the
Templeton.
Saw hypothetical.
Templeton,
You guys
Hunter
are-
Avalon, in my debate with Hunter Avalon, he asked me if a 2-year-old could consent because we were arguing about bestiality. And dogs have like the mental fortitude of like a 2-year-old
Oh
or
my
something.
God.
You want to know what I
Where you did
responded
the
with?
fucking dog words
What the fuck
debate.
did you say?
I asked how mature were they?
You fucking dude, this is like when I had you on for the glass part and I said let's do good cop bad cop and I said something that was like completely normal and fair and then you just was like So Glass, if you had to molest a child, what gender would it be? Just like, what the? Okay, we're not playing this game anymore.
Dude, Himple, I don't know if you watched my Hunter Avalon debate. I was winning so hard. His girlfriend got so mad and she bust open the door into his room and started yelling at him. You got to stop talking to this guy right now. This is a terrible look. This is going to lead into something bad. You need to kick him out. And he was like, sorry, man, I got to go.
That's awesome, dude.
So epic.
Wait, do you want me to, I don't want to derail. Do you want me to link you that one specific part?
Yeah, timestamp it. Timestamp and link.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, the fucking thumbnail. Here, let me send you the thumbnail first, and I'll find the timestamp. Look at this. Pull this up. Jamie, pull this up.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh god. Blasting Hunter Avalon like a child in Gaza.
How mature is the 2-year-old?
How mature is the 2-year-old?
It's great stuff.
That's awesome.
This is great.
It kind of puts Chud Logic to shame, dude.
Yeah, it is a very Chud Logic thumbnail.
Yeah, but Chud Logic could not be this funny.
Chud Logic is my hero, videos. So.
Is it because he's balding?
Oh god. Femios.
You kind of raised him with that, I can't lie.
They call her ABDL Femios. That's what they call her.
Okay.
They call her.
I do gotta ask one thing, Femios.
They call her kissed. They call her kissed bunk on the mouth. Femios. That's what
that's just me. I mean, that's just me winning.
Okay, this is like one part where she barges on. You can hear her in the background here.
Okay. I'm assuming you're sending in DMs.
Yeah, I sent it in DMs.
Oh my god.
I think the context of this, I was comparing gay sex to raping a dog.
Obviously, pleasure. You gain the same exact thing from having gay sex.
Why are your best clips always with you, like playing either Ultra Kill or what's that other game that you're playing that I got after?
I've never played any of the games that I put on stream. I just download like random footage off of YouTube.
You're so evil.
That's
the
awesome,
footage that I use now. Hold on, let me.
That's the
let me
worst
do a virtual
allegation
cam.
that has ever been made against you. Why would you do
So
that?
I had to restart. I had to because my CPU. I put like a bricked CPU in my computer, right? So I had to
Can you
like reinstall
explain
Windows. Well, I didn't know it was bricked, so
Oh,
I bought
okay,
a new
okay.
CPU and then I put it in my computer and it like fried my shit, and I had to reinstall Windows. Here, let me show you this. Virtual cam. One sec. So I had to download new gameplay. Let me
Yeah, this reminds me of when I was like
so
11 years old and wanted to be the next Leafy, but I didn't have CSGO and I was making videos on my iPad. So I downloaded free to use CSGO surf gameplay.
here, so this hold on, let me where's fucking let me turn this off. The gameplay that I use now, I was so lazy, I didn't cut out the intro, so it's just some guy's like intro.
Snowy, relaxing, long winter, cozy winter cottage, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So whenever I do gameplay, I have to like rush. I'm like, oh fuck, skip to the middle. Fuck.
No, you should embrace it, dude. You need to embrace it.
It's
Just
epic. It's
embrace it.
awesome.
Yeah,
There's
this is awesome.
Here, let me show Femios my epic scene here. Femios, let me look at this. It's awesome. It's awesome. and epic.
Yo,
Look at this.
that is pretty epic.
Wow. It's huge.
Whoa.
I love that. It's very epic.
Unironically, that is pretty cool. That is a good scene.
Yeah, he showed me how he did it too. It's like actually deceptively simple.
Okay. You're gonna have to teach me at some point.
If I showed you, I forgot. I don't remember showing you.
PNG with a overlay, probably. Probably all it is.
Okay,
Like a
let me
JPEG image.
let me play this real quick.
You just gain pleasure. There's no like utility there, right?
Pleasure is not at the same level as obviously as like human well-being, like as far as saving lives.
Oh
Okay.
He's here
I
in
don't
the
know.
background.
Listen, maybe just send me your thesis, okay?
My thesis? You think I have a
I don't
thesis
know,
about
send,
this?
Send me your essay or whatnot on how or why or where you think I could argue better. But yeah.
Okay. Can you say I won just to make me feel good?
No.
You can hold on. How about this? How about I won't watch? Hold on, really quick. I won't watch the stream. I won't watch the stream.
No.
Say I. Oh no! He kicked me. He ran. He ran. Oh.
You hate to
Also,
see it. You really hate
also
to
that
see
was such
it.
that was such a strange thing for him to say. Like, as if he like wants you to make his argument for him. Like, right? Give me your thesis on
The reason, by the
on
way,
how my
this
arguments could have been better.
the reason I did this, by the way, do you remember that like Brony Zoo file that like turned out to be like a 4chan troll, but everybody took like super serious?
Yes. Yes, I know. Hunter debated him. Yeah.
Hunter debated him, and I watched it, and I was like, he is so like unironically, the zoo file is like winning, like unironically. So I was like, he was. You can
That's
watch the debate.
awesome.
He was fucking winning. He was winning. One of the hypotheticals, it's obviously like pedo debate shit, but he was like, okay, let's say it was a dog, and it was wearing a condom. So there's no whatever, and it was like he elaborate hypothetical where the obvious answer is like there's no moral wrongdoing, like essentially dog warts or something. And Hunter just like couldn't. He was like, well, they don't make condoms for dogs, so that would never happen. So then I was like, I could just beat this guy in this debate because he's like retarded and doesn't know what he's talking about.
We love to see it.
And I did. And then his girlfriend.
Didn't he get like cucked? Wait, is that the girlfriend who cucked him? Didn't he get cucked?
No, that was his wife, and they divorced. This is his new girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Dude, the description: annihilation of Hunter Avalon.
That's awesome, dude.
Murad, did you see that I like covered Repsion because he was being like a giant faggot in his most recent video about Onision, and I like made a little snarky tweet about him, and he replied in 9 minutes.
Oh my god. I mean, that's just sad.
I thought so too. Yeah.
Wait, what was the criticism of him in the Onision video?
Well, I mean, everybody knows that the only reason he's relevant is because of his Onision coverage. He's milked it to death, right? And like,
well, yeah, obviously.
Right. And so like that's part of it for one thing. The other thing is the obvious like malice and bias that he has for him. He like couldn't even say that it was like he said it was not like good or whatever, but he like continuously was saying that it was karma, that Onision had like notes delivered to his address that were not like marked or anything. So they weren't delivered with the postal service. So it was probably hand delivered to his house, which is a house where he has his husband and his child, right? Yeah. Obviously a bad thing. Terrible thing. We can all agree with this. And he couldn't even say that. Literally, the thing that he said that the only thing that would be going too far is if they did something like, quote unquote, took pictures of Onision's child. That would be the only thing that would be going too far. And then so instantly the first thing I say is, so wait, so killing him is okay? Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about right now? And then
bro, the fucking dude Repsion's audience going to Onision's house to chop his head off. We're bringing back the guillotine, boys.
And Phimios, it got even like worse because at one point in the video, he just randomly talks about the fact that he has a day job now. And that part's not bad, but he talks about the fact that he gives specifically children Pokemon cards at his day job. And I was like,
okay.
I was just like,
what?
What do you?
Yeah.
Wait, Brandon Buckingham was in your chat?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy's such a fucking loser.
Why do you think he's a loser?
I think he's like a retarded loser because of three wishes on my fingertips that I will lay out for you.
Is this the monkey spell?
What?
Never mind. Just keep it going.
Monkey? He's
Monkey.
White.
No, stop! Just keep on going.
Yeah.
Just keep on going. Just keep on going.
No, it would have to be a fourth reason.
I think feeding trolls in the way that he did is like really retarded, and then after the fact he tried to cope about it. Literally nobody believed Perry or thought he was serious. Obviously, there's like probably 1 or 2 people that did, but like everybody understood that it was nonsensical what he was saying. And he was either just wrong or trolling. Everybody understood that. And then he's like made this video. And if it was truly just a throwaway video for ads and for sponsors, he wouldn't be fucking paragraph posting in like comment sections under micro shitters defending himself.
Wait, he did that?
Yeah, if he's
I didn't
doing
know he did
that,
that.
that's pathetic.
Wait,
yeah, I didn't know about that.
Do you know who Sleepy is?
Yeah, I know Sleepy.
Sleepy made a video on that. You could go to his video and you could probably see the comment. He's like paragraph posting under Sleepy's video about it because Sleepy was like, "This guy's a loser. Like he fell for the bait."
Okay.
And then in response, Brandon fucking paragraph posted like, "Well, actually, I didn't fall for the bait. I knew he was trolling. I just wanted to make money." And it's like, you're such a
yeah, that's faggot shit.
wall
right
of
there.
text explaining how he actually knew it was a troll and how actually he's the one winning. It's so fucking pathetic.
Yeah, just like, fucking ignore that. Like that's. Yeah, I was pro
And
Buckingham the
everything,
whole
dude,
time.
some of the shit that he was saying about Perry, he's guilty of, dude. Like Perry was like, we're gonna run a train on Brandon Buckingham's wife. That's a reference to what Brandon said to fucking Sneeko.
Right. Right.
And Brandon did something worse. Brandon started posting nudes of Sneeko on fucking Twitter that are still up, by the way. It's like, dude, you have done infinitely worse than what Perry has fucking done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
didn't
thought
really
like
want
I thought the comments on the kid were too far, obviously. But
yeah, that
like,
shit was weird.
especially from the subjective like angle of Brandon himself. But no, I agree with you on the like the wife stuff for sure, 100%. Yeah.
I think the kid stuff is weird, but at the same time, I don't know if I can like be super mad at it because how I view like internet stuff, I don't think you can take away what you put out there. Like I don't think you get to post a picture of your kid and then expect people to just be like normal about that. I think posting pictures of your kid online, especially if you're like
Yeah,
an
I
internet
definitely don't do
celebrity,
that.
is
But I
like
also think that,
awful
I don't
to
think
do.
that, but I don't think that removes like the accountability from like the people that are fucking weird about it either. Like you could just like say yeah, like Brandon's
Okay,
a
well,
fucking
it's
idiot
literally
for
like
posting it, and like
the
also this person's a fucking weirdo.
I,
Like
I agree with you, but this is literally like what Leaflet is doing by saying like the parents need to parent or whatever, right? Yes, both of these things are true. It's not like one of these things takes priority. Obviously, people shouldn't be raping kids on Discord, but on the other side of that same coin, you should parent your children properly. The same way that
Yeah,
you shouldn't post
absolutely.
pictures of your kids. And what Perry did also is like not even that harsh. He was like, your kid looks retarded. Like, I've censored your kid's face. You didn't censor his face, but I did because he looks retarded. That's like in the grand scheme of things, that's like really tame.
oh wait, Perry was the one that censored it. I thought that Brandon had
No,
censored
Perry
it.
did. Brandon didn't censor it. Perry
Oh.
censored it.
Okay, I'm retarded
that's
then.
true.
In the clip, it's in the clip. He literally says, "I'm the one that censored those."
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on.
Perry is insane and not funny. Yeah, dude, I tried watching a Perry stream and it's like, dude, it's like 99% of it is him just like laughing at like his own jokes. Just like
I mean,
him being his own laugh.
Perry
track.
pulled like a complete douchebag move on me tonight. Like, he literally like called me, and so I checked his stream, and he had just ended stream, and then so I was like, oh, okay, so he like wants to have a conversation with me, whatever. So I answered the call, and he immediately like starts debating me on like the rape shit or whatever. It was fine. And then I find out like 10 minutes into the call that from somebody DMing me that he was live on Kick the entire time, and he just never told me. And he's going to use the fact that he was apparently drunk to like as an excuse for that, but it's just like, dude, you're such a fucking douchebag, man. But I mean, that's Perry's brand. That's Perry's brand.
Yeah.
People
I
watch
don't
him
know, it
because
just
he's a douchebag. He's an unhinged douchebag. That's why people watch him.
Yeah, but he comes across as, like he's someone that's trying too hard. It just comes across as like insufferable.
Yes, Mariah.
Like he's
what I
obviously
sent you.
trying to,
Okay,
like
this
he's
is
obviously
huge.
trying to be perceived a certain way.
Fucking with someone's kids can be very funny. Pull that up. Have you seen this before?
Yeah, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Hold on. I mean, it's true. It's true. I hate to say it, but it's true.
It's him laughing speech, like putting in giggles in his speech. I don't know how to describe it, and then talks in huge rambles that mean nothing and make no sense. Then yaps more. It's annoying. Dude, exactly, literally.
But okay,
Dude,
actually, I'm gonna double down here, Morale, because what Perry said and did wasn't even funny. That's the problem. Not even funny.
Yeah,
Now,
exactly.
this is funny.
Just, like,
This is
unfunny.
funny. Now I know.
Well,
you could
I
say
think Red
funniness
Bar is a little bit depending on the bit. Red Bar is obviously more funny than Perry, but I will say,
100%.
Humor's
everyone knows.
subjective. I think. Listen, I think calling someone's kid retarded, and then making fun of them for posting pictures of their kid, is funny. Like okay, I don't have a kid, so maybe I don't know, but I can only imagine the reason people are posting pictures of their kid online, especially if they're a YouTuber, especially if you're a commentary adjacent YouTuber. You know the risks of that. You know about doxing. You know about people fucking with your kid. You know about people fucking with you. It has to be purely an ego thing. So I view it as like you're making fun of this person for putting their feelings above their child's safety. And then especially if Perry censored the kid's face, I don't really see an issue with what he did.
Perry is that guy who
Do you think that it is always exclusively like the first option that you said, or do you think that it's possible for it to also be like perhaps a prideful thing, but a like prideful negligence thing where it's like, well, nobody would do this to me.
What?
With the kid stuff. Do you think that that's also like a potential well,
it could be anything. Listen, the do you think it's possible thing, anything's possible. I don't know what Brandon's thinking. I can't mind read. I don't know. So it could literally just be him like, I think it's cool that I had a kid. Let me show my YouTube audience. Like it could literally be that. I always view this shit as like, yeah, it is probably like a negligence thing. It is I think almost always. Same with Ethan, right? Ethan wants to feed his parasocial fucking retarded audience, which led to him oversharing the fact that his kids got giardia by eating dog shit, which, resulted, and depending on what you believe, CPS being called. So, depending on what you believe, and if it was the audience that called CPS, it's absolutely Ethan's fault for letting that information go on his live stream. And it's also Ethan's fault for forging an audience that requires that parasocial stimulation. A part of why people watch Ethan is the parasocial shit where he talks about his kids and his family and his fucking
he
whatever.
that.
Right?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah. So almost always, I think it's negligence. Yeah, I think it's really stupid to post pictures of your kids online. If it's a private Facebook and you're literally a soccer mom, then who cares? But if you're a YouTuber and you're in a space where people are prone to fucking with you, then that's crazy to do, I think. Even posting pictures of your parents, just I always view putting any form of PII out there. Obviously I fucking put PII out there and it's probably stupid of me to do it, but I view anything like that as just really retarded.
Yeah. That's fair. Good conversations here on the Hempleton stream.
Sorry, I ranted. Sorry.
No,
fuck.
No, it's okay.
Bro, what are your thoughts on therapeutic art for grooming victims, specifically lolicon?
Are you talking about the POCD shit?
No.
It's a interesting conversation that came up because I had posted shit about this YouTuber named Chuuli, and they believe that people should consider the fact that maybe if people were into lolicon or drew it, that maybe it's because they got groomed.
So it's that's a possibility. Okay, if you're
what?
Don't post pictures
If
of
you're
your kids.
asking,
I see this Moreau guy leaving too many likes on them.
Thanks for the
also Ace Collar's literally a pedophile. I don't know why he's saying that. He's literally a pedophile.
We really are back whole times. Wow.
Well, you don't know.
We really are.
If you're asking in terms of genuine therapy, for POCD and stuff like that, you don't do therapy in that way. You don't show people pornography of children. You could do things like take them to parks to make them realize that they're not going to spontaneously rape children, stuff like that. But it's always supervised. It's always whatever. It's never involving actual sexual.
Well, but
I would not
Amos
want them
needs to
to
clarify.
take food shops to the park.
Amos needs
Dude,
to clarify.
imagine
doesn't have
food
POCD.
shops
Yeah. Amos,
So
Amos
it's
needs to wait. Hold
shops
on.
watching the park.
Hold on. Amos needs to clarify a bit, so I'm going to instead of him. Lol.
Well, I understand what he's saying. I'm saying because when he said the therapy thing, if you're saying that
it's not a POCD
why people
issue.
consume lolly,
Yeah, it's not
It's not POCD.
If someone was like, I know he's not saying the POCD thing. He mentioned therapy at the beginning, so I was like, okay, maybe whatever.
Yeah,
Like in that instance, no. Why people consume lolly? Yeah, it could be the case that like someone was raped, like as a kid, and then they put themselves in the shoes of, you know, the lolly character being raped or whatever. It's the same reason that like people who like women or men who are raped or molested or whatever will sometimes watch CNC porn or like abuse porn or whatever to like relive that or to put themselves in the shoes or whatever. So that's like a reason why they could consume it. So like that's possible, I guess. Is that what you're asking?
So it was in the context of they were like trying to put on this standard that like if somebody calls somebody like a pedophile for like engaging in lolicon, right, they should consider the fact that maybe they were groomed into it. Does that make sense at all?
Well, I mean, some pedophiles were victimized as children. Does that like if you call someone a pedophile who rapes a normal kid, you also have to
exactly.
I guess like they also could have been
what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is it's a retarded standard. Like that's what
yeah, I mean like you can consider it, I guess. But like who cares? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like a super niche thing that like I don't think anybody would know.
Yes, but have you ever considered that they were groomed into becoming a child rapist? Have you ever considered that?
True. All right, Femiaz, Food Shops does not have POCD. I'm doing a video on them. They literally admitted like 2 years ago, I think, when they talked to their therapist, it was like a brief like, by the way, I jerk off to lolly, and that was all they said. There was no diagnosis. Their therapist didn't tell them to consume anything. They're like, they do not have POCD.
They're a real pedophile. Let's go. Base, let's fucking go. That's awesome. Double Food Shops.
They say that they're a pedophile. So by that metric, yeah.
Okay, so they just straight up admit to it. Just like
there are several clips of them saying I am a pedophile, and there are also clips of them saying that they want to wrap their arms around a 12-year-old girl. So
Morale, what's the deal with the person who came out in Food Shop's comments when they initially were talking about how they got like victimized by Hassan? Do you know?
What?
So there was a person. Do you know what I'm talking about? The tweet where they like acted like they were getting victimized by Hassan, and Hassan was calling them a pedophile out of transphobia. You know that tweet?
Yes.
So in the initial replies to it, it either got deleted or something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but there was a person who provided like DMs between them and Food Shops where they
oh, that bitch.
Yeah. What's the deal with that?
What? Moreau is sweeping for Food Shops now?
So
Clips changed his mind?
Well, tell me when the dono's done.
Yeah, it's done. Thank you for the 5 Ace. Appreciate it.
Yeah, again, Ace is literally like a pedophile. I don't know.
keep on going. Because just ignore it.
Yeah, no, that's real. So they initially, I was initially the one that leaked that on stream because the person was like in chat while I was covering Food Shops, and they're like, I used to date Food Shops. And I knew there was like a rumor going around that Food Shops had like a 17-year-old drama. And I was like, okay, were you 17? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, oh, do you have like proof of this? And then I DM'd Food Shops and I was like, hey, do you know about this? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, okay. Like I just wanted to know if I was gonna leak shit. And then they replied, oh, leak anything they send you or whatever. So I went over the DMs, and then they posted new DMs on Twitter recently. This person, as far as I understand it from everything I've been able to gather, was a public miner in several communities, some of which Food Shops was a part of. This person was a public miner. In fact, one of the servers that they were in that allowed miners in it, Food Shops was banned because the admins were afraid that this person, that Food Shops was going to DM the miner. Now, Food Shops claims the age gap. Food Shops was 25, and the miner was 17.
Oh.
The miner claims that Food Shop started talking to them when they were 16, although there's no proof of that. And they say that those DMs are on Twitter, which they don't have access to that account, and only Food Shops would have the DMs. But obviously, Food Shops isn't gonna, provide that. I would assume, anyways. So, 25, 17. There are DMs. So, Food Shops in like okay, to try to explain this simply. Food Shops references them as being 19 in one of the DMs, and then later on references them as being 18 down in the DMs. So the age lowers as time goes on, and the minor claims like this was a ruse that Food Shops was doing to try to avoid getting exposed as like a pedophile or getting exposed for contacting a minor or whatever, which, you know, makes sense if they were referencing them as being 19 and then they reference them as being 18. That makes sense to me. I have a Google Doc if you want to, of the DMs.
I mean, yeah.
I don't want to derail you too hard. Is this
I won't go over it tonight, but like, yeah, sure, send it to me. Because I'm assuming that you don't go over every DM when you go over the Food Shop stuff, or in your video.
I mean, some of them are literally like, one of them is literally like them talking about Roblox, and it's like, what am I gonna do with those? I don't know. So like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna include every single DM, but yeah, I fucking organize them by date, and then like context in the file names. Did Food Shops knowingly message a 17-year-old and sext them? Probably, like almost like I am 90% sure that is the case. Obviously, there's nothing definitive though. It's just a lot of circumstantial evidence. But I think in the case of Food Shops, with everything they've said and done, and especially how they've lied in the past about their POCD and therapy and stuff like that, I think they kind of, you know, let some of that charity go, which leads me to believe that this is probably somewhat true. And this isn't like a terrible nuke or anything. Like it's a 17-year-old, so it's not like, you know, as far as like as bad as things could be, this is like the least bad, I guess.
Yeah, the least bad pedophilia. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah, basically. So it's bad, but it's like, I feel like I feel like some other stuff that they've done is probably worse, unironically. Like the doxing shit that they tried to do with me and Dickers, I think is probably worse.
What? What's
Trying
that?
to justify people being
Wait,
doxed
what
because
was
they're
that?
political opponents. Oh, me and Dickers had a debate with separately. It was like Dickers had a debate with them, and then I had a debate with them or something. And they were trying to basically say that me, Dickers, Queeman, and like other YouTubers who were anti-Destiny all deserved to be doxed.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, Food Shops would dox me if she had her way.
Basically, yeah. So stuff like
That's
that,
fucked up.
and then just some of the stuff that they've. I mean, it's easy to argue, I guess, that the 17-year-old stuff is worse because that's more tangible. That's something that they've actually done rather than just said. But like some of the stuff that they said, or advocated for, I guess, I think is probably worse.
All the things
Yeah,
she
I
said,
don't know.
am I right?
It's a lot of fucking horrific shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mariah, have you played Me Gen X?
No, I'm poor. Sorry.
It's really fun.
I'm sure it does.
What did you
Must be nice
Why
not
do you
being
sound so
broke.
The next time you stream, I'll like donate you to go to buddy, but you gotta play it on stream.
Dude, just Venmo me at that point. What the fuck?
They have each other's Venmos.
Yeah,
That was the joke, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't. I would give it to him though for money.
Someone says, "Can you tell Femios to stop calling Food Shops a she?" Why? Women
I don't
can
get
be
why
just
people
fucking
do that.
There is
too.
way more to shit on Femias about than them
Yeah.
being trans.
Shit on. Speaking of which,
Well, no, they're
ABD.
they're telling. Okay.
I'm sorry. It was literally handed to me. I had to.
Yeah, fair.
Are you actually into ABDL Food Shops?
No.
Not Food Shop. Fuck. Femias. Yeah. My bad.
Wow, the snark is unreal, dude. The snark is unreal.
Oh no.
Femios the
Dude,
pedophile.
I'm burning the Mr. Owl bridge now. Okay, I'm burning the Mr. Owl bridge.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Ow, Femias, do you want to hear my epic rap for Food
Yeah,
Shops
sure.
Destruct?
Hell
Here,
yeah.
Embleton, let me send you Mark 2.
Oh, there's
Hell
a new
yeah,
there's a new
let's fucking
take.
go.
Yeah, so this one has more samples as well as a different chorus at the end.
Nice.
Dude, I just got fucking raped, chat. Dude, chat, what the fuck was that? That's really messed up.
Redhead, can we have a one-on-one between you and Morale?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Join the waiting room. What?
I don't even know why they
waiting
don't
room.
like me. I don't know.
We'll figure it out if they call in. But no, but Bungless was telling Himpleton to tell me to stop calling food shops a she. And my only response to that is like, you know, women can be rapist pedophiles too. Like you're aware of that, right? Like what is this like weird fucking like sexist take of like, oh yeah, dude, if you're a rapist, that means you're a man. It's
No,
like,
it's
what the
because
fuck?
food
What are we
shops is.
saying?
Well, no, I don't think
no,
it's because
yeah.
because rapist equals man. I think
Right,
it's
that's not what it is.
a joke about transphobia.
It's not extending
I'm
the
autistic.
it's not extending the respect to food shops to respect her like pronouns, because of the fact that she's like a fucking like freakazoid, right? People did that with Christian as well.
People did with
Oh.
Jalen. This
Well,
is
no,
all
because
true.
Christian.
I don't know
Well, no,
if
because
it's
Christian.
deserved with Jalen. What has Jalen done
Yeah,
that is
Ja-
to
yeah,
the
Jalen-
level of
Dude, when I,
Christian or like
If you check my video that I posted, like 90% of the comments are saying, "Why did I call Jalen like a she?" Like they're all trying to tell me to call him a man. Right?
I don't like people calling food shops and only food shops a she. It shows a certain level of respect to food shops. Yeah, but like, do we call like Adolf Hitler she her? Like what?
well,
like, what are we
but
saying?
Adolf Hitler isn't trans, right? Like I mean that's kind of the keynote in that argument, right?
But like, why should that be relevant? I don't see why
It's just
that has
not.
to be relevant.
It's just not something I care about. Like,
Yeah, I mean
who-
it's
I
in the
don't-
weeds, right? Like it's in the weeds.
I think I would rather call food shops like a pedophile or something than like he
True.
him.
Yeah,
All right,
I would agree with that.
show food shops.
agree-
Show
we
food
could
shops
agree-
the
we
diss
could agree
track,
on
and then we
it.
can
Well, how about-
talk
how
to fucking
about-
redhead.
Yeah,
or
how about
whatever.
it is?
How
We
about
could use
pedo?
it its pronouns for food.
How about pedo/vile?
Why use mad? Why use mad?
Dude, the fact that I know who this is, it is very surreal.
I jerk off to babies like a superhero. Not the way you're thinking of, the age is kind of zero.
Oh, British Runner, thanks for the raid, bud.
Hentai at bedtime, I bust out a kilo of my baby batter. Never matters what the hearers say. Lock me up for what? You got a problem with my drawings of a baby butt? I'm saving lives, hypnotized by lines depicting baby thighs. The reigning champ of all the skimped hands filled up pamps. I'm like the Hulk when he's mad, you see. You won't like me without my CP. A Batman got a plan to use shit. A superhero, not a weirdo, I'm a damn. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me near your baby. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me hear your baby cry. It will turn me the fuck on. Tell me all while I'm singing my song. Yeah. Imagine Spider-Man, but he's a pedophile. They'll make him fatter with a dagger and he doesn't shower. The picture in your head would be similar to how I look. Give or take the quarter pounder per hour.
Insane. Vindicated?
How would that make you vindicated? This is from Food Shop's perspective. You're being silly.
Yeah, true.
Ace, if you want to say these things, you should call in. Just like
Ace
Redhead
is
just called
Also,
in.
I saw what is it? The other guy, redheaded YouTuber, was in the waiting room for a bit.
Oh fuck!
I forgot to mention that.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna
kid
say that,
sucks.
but then I got distracted.
Bad co-host Vimios. Bad
I'm
co-host
sorry.
Vimios.
At least I fucking noticed they were in the waiting room.
But you didn't say anything.
Well, because somebody was talking and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ace is too scared to call in. He won't.
You're a moron if you pass on me.
Oh, he's in the waiting room.
Who babysits your kid.
Okay, here.
He
He's
is
in
a
the waiting room
guy.
now.
Okay.
Okay,
wait.
well, maybe
Redhead,
not, I don't know.
redhead. Before you start, we're finishing up this song real quick, and then we can go. Okay.
All right, yeah, sure, I'm good.
Okay.
It is
cool.
late, anyways.
Yeah. All right, hold on. It only has like 20 seconds left. All right.
The picture in your head would be similar to how I look. Give or take the quarter pounder per hour. You're a moron if you pass on me, the friendly file who babysits your kids for free, and I can assure you they're safe. My hug game is crazy and I have a great place. I mean, I'd leave my kids with someone like me. It just makes sense. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me near your baby. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me hear your baby.
Beautiful.
It's pretty epic.
Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff.
Okay, guys. If your name isn't Morale or Redhead, mute up. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hi, Redhead.
I am Rao. I fucking hate you. You know, I just think you're just a dirty little snake.
Who did I snake?
It doesn't really matter. You just have that snake energy.
What?
What did I do?
What did you do? Dude, you're just a stupid fucking snake. I don't even need to explain.
What did I do?
What did you do? You know what you did.
Like, I don't. What did I do?
You know what you did.
What?
Which is?
You know what you did.
What?
Okay, could you remind me?
You remind yourself.
For the sake of this being like a cohesive conversation, can you remind us?
I don't know. Fuck. Let me remember.
All right.
Did he rape a child?
Not really. I don't remember.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
I just wanted to just
okay.
say fuck you to Mrao. That's really it.
So, but you don't have any reason why you dislike Emra?
I do. I just
You're just being a pussy.
No.
Dude, just say he's a rapist.
No cornering, guys. Chill out. But if you did, so you have actual problems with morale, you have quantitative problems with him.
I just think he just comes off as a pretentious asshole, and he just thinks he's he's just a pretentious asshole.
On what though? Where? How? What did I do?
I just don't like your takes on
on what?
I'm so fucking retarded, man.
What do you not like my takes on?
What do I not like your takes on? That's a good question.
Why the fuck do you laugh like that? Do you have a issue?
Nah.
Are you autistic?
Yeah. Are you autistic?
Not that I'm aware of, but I guess I could be. I've never been diagnosed. I don't feel like I'm autistic though.
Yeah, no.
How old are you?
What am I? I'm autistic. What about you?
How old are you?
Oh, 21. And what about you?
I'm
How old
34.
are you? Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Shut up.
Whoa.
I mean,
That's awesome.
believable.
Hey, Redhead, are you sober right now? I'm just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired a little bit. I just decided, I didn't want to pussy out and not join the VC. So I just wanted to join in.
So
and
instead, you pussied out in the VC and you can't substantiate anything that you're saying.
I mean,
Ace really doesn't want you to fumble this, by the way. Just
well, I mean, listen, poor Ace. I'm so sorry, Ace.
I'm rooting for you, Redhead.
Oh, thank you so much. You
Right,
listen,
you know
Emma,
Ace is like a pedophile, right?
Problem?
Well,
I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with being a pedophile as long as you don't, act on those urges. I'm just letting Redhead know.
I think
It's like a sex offender registry sort of thing.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, listen, nobody's
Bunnies
perfect.
that he plays on stream, the bunny that he pretends to be on stream, that's like a dog whistle, like a map dog whistle.
They made one of me, Morale.
That's true.
Okay, but Red, we're getting away from the subject here. You were just about to say something. You said that you think that he fumbled something.
I think he's didn't he fumble around some Predator stuff regarding some other stuff?
What?
Can you give one example, please?
I don't remember.
Dear God.
What, do you remember anything?
Do you remember any? Man, I just came in here so Ace could crash out.
You're
Oh, that
trolling.
feels like cope, man. That feels
No,
like cope.
okay, I made that up. I made that up. That was a joke.
Do you have a job?
I'm looking for a job.
Oh God. Oh no.
All right. I don't know if this is a good. I don't know if this is good anymore. I don't know if this is good anymore.
I think it's safe to say that I lost that.
Yeah, you lost pretty bad morale. Do you have anything else,
brutalized.
Redhead? Do you have any like substantial critiques or anything? Because that's what kind of what we were doing this for.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Me. Yeah. I'm pretty raped right now. I'll just
Okay.
admit that. I'll admit that. You know, I'm a good sport, you know. I lick my wounds and, you know, I clearly came in here kind of blinded.
Can someone just like kick this guy from the VC?
This is one of like Lio's kittens, by the way.
Yeah. I'm a kitten. Cats are awesome though. So like, hey, that's basic.
Meow.
Yeah, wait. Morale's a cat. Can
That's
we find
awesome.
common ground?
Yeah,
Do you
that's
think we
not-
could find common ground?
Oh yes,
Morale's
you're
on my-
right.
And reveals my soft belly.
Yeah.
Hey.
Ew, no. I'm not into that shit, bro.
Well, he's not.
Starts rubbing my belly in front of you. Hey.
Oh god,
Gas
this is so funny. This is so funny. Yeah, no, I'm actually thanks Himpleton for letting me on the stream. It's really fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you had fun.
Bye.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys.
thanks
Y'all
for-
have a good day.
Yeah, thanks for
Good night.
calling.
I want
Wow,
to
that was
apologize for calling Ace a pedophile.
Wait, so okay, low key, Red did win because Red got you to concede on something.
I just
Yo,
feel
Red
bad.
One,
I just
what
feel.
the
I think
fuck?
Ace has gone through enough.
That was an awesome call-in, man. Wow.
Oh, is that big?
I'm sorry, Ace.
Dude, it really is old times. Holy shit.
Do you think we
That
can
was-
rebuild the bridge after how long has it been, Amos? Like 3 years?
Yeah. Something like that.
That was cool. I think we got somewhere with that.
I feel
it's hard for me.
I feel significantly less autistic by comparison after witnessing that.
Dude, I was like hoping he would say like one thing of substance.
I
Like,
know.
was
I was really pulling for Red. Okay, I was really pulling for Red.
Dude, I was rooting for him. I'm just like, dude, just call him a fucking rapist, dude.
Yeah,
just say anything.
say
just
say
say
you were
anything.
walking.
Say-
Dude, literally,
say
or
love
just say,
17-year-old.
oh, dude, just say that you were walking down an alleyway and you saw Morale like eating a child or something. Just say something. like,
Yeah.
please, like.
Yeah.
True. That's what I would say.
Like.
You know, I feel bad.
And they're-
'cause you
look at
just
them
don't-
doing a victory lap, dude.
Thanks for letting me
I'm
on
raped
stream.
on the
Of
stream and they're
course.
giving you money.
Of course. Thank you so much for coming on. You're welcome anytime.
Now I feel a little bit bad now.
It's
I feel a
okay.
little bit.
Hempleton, I feel like it's important to highlight those $2 is more than the average person because he doesn't have a job. So that $2 to him
Yeah,
is
so
like
they're
very
actually
important.
way more meaningful. I do appreciate
That is a
that.
net loss to Redhead.
Right. I appreciate
That's like $200 for them.
That's true. Femios, are you still dating Bonk?
Well, technically we weren't dating. We were just, you know.
Fuck buddies. Butt buddies, one would say.
Listen, I'm not gonna elaborate. I'm just gonna say technically we weren't dating.
Well, but you said a butt.
How was the Rhode Island House of Horrors?
Oh, it was pretty good.
Okay. Did you guys do
Yeah.
it to a Nicholas DiOrio
I was about to
video?
say, did you
or-
recreate it?
Yeah, of course we did.
Who is the girl in that? Clancy? What
Clancy.
was her name?
Yeah, I think it was Clancy.
Was it actually? Okay, I thought that was wrong. I thought I was going to be corrected. Are they still around anywhere?
No idea.
Oh, okay.
I think they were like a Hassan fan or some shit. I don't fucking know.
That's epic.
They were like some like deranged schizo Hassan fan.
That's epic.
That's all I know about them.
The amount of dead air I'm gonna have to cut from the spot is gross.
I don't think this is a laudable
Just-
stream. It's-
Just go into the fucking
It'd be just
go into
so-
the just cut out dead air. You can do that automatically.
This is just not a laudable stream.
Dude.
It's
You can do it
being
automatically.
so
dude.
real,
Queen Man
bud.
Queen Man would be very much so benefiting from that.
Sin YT. Who is that? Is that Mr. Sin?
Mr. Sen? Oh my gosh.
Mr. Sin?
I've come around on Sen. I think he can be funny sometimes.
Dude, I thought his lyrics takes were kind of based because like, you know, nobody was shitting on lyrics at the time, and he was like the one contrarian.
Sen
so
was
I fighting,
Sen was like pretty
fighting with
obsessive and
that.
like weird and
Yeah, that was
evil
epic.
with his lyrics
Yeah,
takes. And
yeah, that was epic. That was awesome.
This is
that was the
this
best
is not
part.
Mr. Sin, guys. This is not Mr. Sin. This is a Roblox YouTuber.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
The
No,
stream will not be members
thought-
only. Nothing bad has happened.
I think Mr. Sen.
No,
So, I think Mr. Sen was coping, pretty hard. He like lolly role played, and then like when he got exposed for that, he like went super hard against lolly shit, which I thought was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought that. Okay, fair enough.
But you
I
didn't know about
he
that?
did that? No.
No, he did like lolly ERP.
Oh no.
It was
That's
with like another
bad.
adult male, and they were like, I don't think Sen sent any lolly, but he was being sent lolly.
And he got catfished.
And he was like
He got
okay with that.
catfished, by the way.
He was like,
Like,
okay,
he
it
didn't-
was like
he
it was
didn't
literally
think it
like
was-
lolly RP.
He didn't know it was an adult.
Didn't he resend the lolly? Or am I wrong on that?
I think he replied to it or something.
He engaged with it directly because it was lolly roleplay
Oh.
specifically.
Yeah, it was literally like lolly roleplay.
Yeah.
Which was kind of funny that he you know,
He also had videos like top 10 favorite lollies. Or maybe it was.
I didn't know about that. Well, I guess it's in character for him.
Just
Then.
because I don't.
I guess that's in character for him.
Okay, so Ace says Sen went from a hypocrisy point to just straight up obtaining Lyrix's docs for a boxing match. Okay, I did not know about that. I thought,
No,
yeah, because
I didn't want to bring up the
hypocrisy
doxing, but that's what I was referencing about Sen being a little bit too obsessed.
Okay, yeah, that. Okay, I disavow that. I didn't know about that. I thought it was like a point of hypocrisy.
Yeah,
and that
no,
it was-
Sen
it's like-
Sen
it's not something
wanted
that
his
I would
fucking head on
say.
a spike.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sin
yeah,
fucking
'cause I was just
despised
pointing out-
lyrics.
Yeah, no,
In
for
a
me it was
in a
just
weird
like
way.
I was.
In like a weird
You know, for
obsessive
me-
way.
You know, for me, I just despised the fucking double standards in commentary because, like, this was back at the time when, like, everyone would just, like, sweep for, like, a few specific people. It's not really like that as much anymore. I think it's gotten better, but, like, I don't know.
Would you dox yourself to me, Femios?
Tyrone, wait, hold on. I have to correct this. Tyrone, I meant that it was that he didn't know it was a man, like a man instead of a woman. That's what I meant. Okay, if I said adult man and emphasized that, that was my mistake. I'm not trying to say that he thought it was a child.
He thought it was an adult woman role
Yeah,
playing
he
lolly.
thought it
with
was an
him.
adult woman.
Oh. Oh well. Thank goodness he beat the gay allegations.
He did beat the gay allegations at least.
True.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that was the most pressing question that we all.
Femios, would you dox
wanted to know.
yourself to me?
Yeah.
Are you being honest?
Yeah, I would never lie. That would be crazy.
Really?
That felt like a me when I lie moment, but you know.
I do have like a secret stream where you admit to lying, but I won't talk about that.
Yeah, do you wanna come to the Rhode Island House of Horrors? Do you wanna move in with me?
Dude, when
And-
that name
and-
got leaked, Bunk was freaking the fuck out. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
He was fucking losing it. He's gone again, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't really done any content in a while.
You know what's
He
funny
came back
is-
to try to rape Chud Logic, and then he left like a week later.
Well, you know what's even funnier? He like left my server because of Chris.
Who?
Moran knows who that is.
That's not surprising. Doesn't Chris just like post like porn gifs basically?
No. Not in my public server.
Oh, do you mean a private server that you had?
No, Bunk was not in a private server. No.
Oh.
No, I'm saying like he wouldn't do that in a public server of mine. But what I'm saying is, no, what happened was Bunk left over Chris because Chris like said the N-word. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And then like Bunk got like really, really angry about it and had this like debate with him. And, like,
That's pussy shit. I thought it was gonna be something funny.
no.
What?
And then Chris like low-key raped the fuck out of him, and he never came back to my server, and then he left it later.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well,
I was hoping
awkward.
it'd be something more interesting.
Yeah.
It was awkward.
Yeah, I agree. I thought it was going to be something a bit more severe than saying the N-word.
Yeah, you would think, but no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Impleton, what is the worst thing that I could? What is the least worst thing I could do to where you would never talk to me again?
Like the least worst.
Like obviously, if I just fucking executed, like if I just did a mass shooting, obviously, but I feel like that's a bit extreme, right? What's the most tame thing I
Wait,
could
wait,
do?
why would anyone cut somebody off over that?
What is the least worst thing you could do?
Not to you, by the way.
A
Like,
doxing spree. A doxing spree.
Doxing?
Like, but a spree of doxing, right? Like, if you doxed one person, it wouldn't necessarily be I would never talk to you again. It would be like I'm gonna let this guy chill the fuck out for a while and then see if things are better. But if you went on like a doxing spree and were like just like blatantly like doxing all of like your ops and stuff, then I would probably be like, especially if it was like over like really silly shit. Like, it was just like, I don't like Hunter Avalone. Here's his fucking address and social security number.
Hunter Avalone's full name. Hunter Avalone.
Dude, I'm doxing Hunter Avalone's full name right now. Yeah. So
What if Imro docs Spoops?
Yeah, then I would never talk to him again.
Interesting.
Obviously.
Go?
What? Like, what kind of... Is that... Are you retarded? Like, obviously. Right?
Would I dox Spoops? Yes.
Let's fucking go.
No,
Could
no.
I? No, I don't have the resources. Not anymore.
No. Okay. But
would I dox Amos and Femyaz and Impleton? Yeah. Yes, I would. I'm not above doxing.
If only he could.
Impleton's name is actually Simpleton.
That's my dead name. Stop dead naming me. Stop. It's literally my dead name. Don't ever do that again.
Femyaz, how's HRT been treating you? You've been on it for like 3 years.
Almost 3 years, dude. I don't think it's enough, dude. I'm gonna need facial feminization surgery, and then I'm gonna get
I feel like the facial feminization surgery is like the last thing you want to get. I feel like there are other things you could do because a lot of women have like masculine faces and they still look like women.
I want facial feminization surgery, and then I'm gonna get surgery for my rib cage in order to make my waist more snatched. Obviously, I think that goes without saying. And then I'm gonna get body contouring as well, and then I might get breast augmentation.
That's a lot of money.
You're gonna get the breast augmentation last?
Yeah.
Okay, a bit disappointing, but it's your body, your choice.
Why is that disappointing?
Wait, what do you mean? No, I don't. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Please dox Femyaz. Please.
You don't need facial surgery? Why? Why wouldn't I need that? Have you seen what I look like? I look fucking horrible.
Dude, my fucking the reason Malcolm knows about me, Femyaz, is because I made the video on you. That was the first time they figured out who I was. They watched my video on you.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Why the fuck last? Get you get your tits first. Okay, so the reason is because like I'm more dysphoric about my face than anything else. Like the face is going to be like the most important part.
I feel like the waist thing, you don't even have to do that. Just make your ass big with like milkshake and burger, surely, right?
Milkshake and burger.
I want to have a snatched waist. Don't get it. I want a snatched waist.
I understand that. Okay, I'm understanding you. I'm listening to you, right?
You're listening.
What I'm saying, I'm listening and you're heard. But what I'm saying is, I feel like there's a better way to accomplish that, right? By getting a better ass, which would naturally add to the hourglass figure, right?
No, you don't understand. Okay, if you actually like take a look at how wide my rib cage is, you would understand. It's obviously way
Why
too
don't you do
wide,
like a
and you
Mewtwo build? Why do we need the snatched waist?
I feel like there's some underlying thing like that Emra wants to like
No, 'cause
fuck
no-
Femias if they get the surgery.
If Femias
because
had
I-
tits and sounded more like a girl and also looked like a girl, yeah.
Okay.
So basically, what you're saying is in like 3 years from now.
Well, I think at that point your self-esteem will be too high to have sex with me, but more or less is what I'm getting at, yeah.
Okay. So basically, I would need to like mentally be where I'm at now, but look like what I will in like 3 years from now.
Sorry,
Okay.
was that a question you're asking me?
Yeah, it was a clarifying
Wait,
question.
why does it sound,
So-
Phineos,
so
why
I
does it
wasn't
sound
paying
like you're
attention.
like
What were you
trying
asking?
to? Why does it sound like you're trying to figure out the parameters that? What the fuck is this? What is going on?
I don't know, man. I don't
They're
know,
like
man.
flirting with each other and they don't even know it.
I know, like
Or at
this
least
isn't
Femias
love
doesn't.
phones, guys. Like I'm not. You guys can figure
I
this out.
don't
in
even think I'm
DMs.
just being honest. I don't think this is like a flirting thing.
Dude, how am I flirting? What are we talking about?
Well,
Dude,
you,
what the fuck are
Phineos, the way that you phrased that was
I
like,
think
what are
Femias
the
has
parameters
flirted
that
with me
I
in the
can?
past, and I know what it looks like. I don't think it's what they're doing right
it
now. I
felt-
think this is more of a like a friend back and forth. We're just having a discussion, like
A
an
friendly
honest,
back and okay.
yeah, friendly
Yeah,
back and forth.
exactly.
Femias has sexually harassed me in the past, and they have flirted
as
with
a
me in the past.
joke.
I know what it looks like, and
Well,
you
to
know,
be fair,
it's,
that
it's
was
just
just a
not this.
joke.
Well, I mean, you could say it's a joke.
Yeah, because it was funny.
We
You can
The
say
goal is
that.
to
Guys.
make you laugh and like
Like this is
like if I go in your DMs and I say I want to rape you, okay? Like you're actually gonna take that shit serious.
all right. Listen, this isn't old Hempleton.
Dude,
Okay, I'm not
um,
afraid to stop things. All right, listen, we have a call to get to, guys. If this is what this is gonna be, like I'm incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sweating. I'm shaking. I'm farting.
I mean,
a little
Femias,
bit.
if you want to continue this later, we can.
Oh,
Obviously
see. Oh, this is a friendly conversation. This is a friendly conversation, by the way. Yeah. All right. Well, hey guys, feel free to stick into this call, or stick around for this call.
Hold on. Crust Lord liked one of my tweets.
That's really cool. He lied about me.
Yeah, but have you
How? What
considered
did
that
he
you
do?
liked one of Emra's tweets?
He lied about multiple things, but when it came to me, he specifically lied about the fact that like he lied about the context around our DMs, and he acted like I had read his DM and then only responded to him 20 days later, when in reality he was stuck in request hell. And like it was very clearly like paint me in a certain way because he did that throughout his section on me. But like at the beginning of it, he was like, yeah, I sent Hempleton a DM and he read it, and then like I was just asking for the dark hole and he read it and didn't respond for 20 days. But it doesn't show the DMs. In reality, he was stuck in request hell. As soon as I saw it, I was like, dude, hey man, sorry for missing your DM. I just saw it. You know, like the Twitter request bullshit's retarded. And then he was like, yeah, okay, can you send me like Jarkall 1? And I was like, oh yeah, sure, man. Yeah. And then I was like, hey man, can you remind me tomorrow to do it? And then I'll do it for sure. He never responds to me ever again. The way that he portrayed it is as if I stopped talking to him and that like I was too afraid that I was going to get criticized for the almost 2-year call that every single commentary channel has watched. And so like I was running or something. It was very odd. It was a very strange thing to like lie about. And it made me not have a great view on him, to be honest.
I don't want to keep derailing, and I'll stop after this. But the one tweet he's ever liked from me, I sent it to you. I think it's funny that he liked that one.
Oh God, which one is that?
I won't derail after this. Okay, I know I'm being a bit intrusive. I
No,
apologize.
you're okay. You're okay. It's just it's different when it feels like I'm getting like I'm listening to like some kind of strange ERP session. Okay. Hold on.
Dude.
Let's see.
You have to read this out loud as well.
Of course. No, I can't. I can't actually read that out loud. Sorry.
Amos?
No. I thought this nice young man died, but he tweeted from beyond the slime. And it's a quote.
Yeah, and then the comments are all 10 of those comments are all star-based iNut fucking bots.
Oh my God, dude. iNut. Like, I had to be told to stop by multiple people, unfortunately.
Emrao gets heat for farming reactions from 14 to 15-year-olds when he was way older and has terrible boundaries in servers.
What?
Bro.
Wait,
That
wait.
reply
Who
is
said that?
epic.
That was a
that
Twitter
was in the
reply. I was like,
reply.
whoever said
Yeah, that was a
that, they
Twitter
need to call in
reply.
because that's what the redhead call should have been. Okay. Now I'm starting to hear like actual arguments. Okay. I'm liking this.
Hell yeah.
What are we on now? We're on the unlisted jar call.
Because I sent that image to a 15-year-old, so it kind of seemed like he was trying to imply
Okay,
that I was trying to get a minor to
we
engage
need
with my
context. We need context now. I feel like we have missed a lot. I am very confused.
Do understand that when I said didn't, it did sound like did, so I can understand that one. But then there was me just sending one funny fart image or to like someone, and it was like that was enough to claim that I had a fart fetish, which kind of funny, not gonna lie, but I don't have one. It also was kind of weird to bring up because I sent that image to a 15-year-old, so it kind of seemed.
Why? Why? Just out of curiosity, why?
Like he was trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to engage with my fetish, and
okay, yeah, that's probably not a great like twisting of it, but again, why are you sending a 15-year-old like a fart meme? What?
Will you continue the derail?
Will I continue the derail? ZV, it was supposed to only be for 5 minutes. It was an hour, dude. Okay, I appreciate it though. Okay, we gotta get back on track.
WZV, we got it, dude. We gotta do 5 more minutes.
No. I'm not a fan of the what's the hypothetical in which you would fuck me? Okay, not a fan of that.
And I do understand that the guy is content pilled and does it to boost his numbers, but I don't.
What did you just say?
No, nothing.
You DM from yeah.
All right, let me. They said hi and then hey with like 20 Y's at the end.
A 15-year-old. So
what does YWNBAW mean?
Sorry.
I think it
Young,
stands for you will never
white.
be a woman.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think femios will ever be a woman, but they'll be a transgender woman.
Femio's thoughts?
Depends on your definition of woman. Dude,
Yeah,
we're not derailing Himpleton's stream to have like a debate about the fucking definitions of words.
It's like Odysseus's ship, right?
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm not falling for this debate.
Is it like Odysseus' ship though?
I'd say so.
Do you agree or disagree with that?
You replace so many parts, and at that point, is it the original boat?
Yeah, it's like not even the same boat.
Yeah, so like femias, if they replace like every single fucking part of their body, like they said they wanted to, at that point, is it still femias? Is it still a man deep down?
Femios.
Some people would analyze the pelvis bone, and they'd be able to say, "Oh, this is a biological man," but
Well, Femios is saying
right
that
for all the
deep down.
You don't live for paleontologists to dig up your bones and analyze your bones, right? That's not what you're living for. So
I'm also gonna get cremated, so it doesn't matter.
What? Why do you know that
When
already?
I die, I'm gonna get.
Can I have one of your bones when you die?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna donate my.
Are you gonna like
left
gnaw on
arm.
it like a dog? Like what?
Put it on my wall.
Okay.
Dude.
That's.
Dude,
it's
my
a little
left arm is gonna
disturbing.
be on Emrao's wall. That's awesome.
Put it in resin. Make a resin coffee table with Femia's arm.
That's awesome, dude.
I'm sorry. I'll leave. I'm sorry.
You don't have to leave, buddy. You don't have to leave. It's okay. This was an interesting small debate.
Dude,
That was up.
I feel like I was the guy in the cock chair, dude. That was you.
We both were. We both were almost. It was a violating experience. It was a violating experience. Wait, he did leave. Oh no. You scared him away, Femios. What the fuck?
We just can't have femios here, okay?
This is all your fault,
Bro goes
Femios.
crazy for transgenders. It's not good.
Femios acts, I mean, dude, Morale acts so normal until the transgender female is in the chat, and then he starts foaming at the mouth, okay? Like it's It's very, very disturbing. And
17-year-olds and transgenders.
well, and to be fair,
I'm sorry.
Thimios did not make it much better. Like Thimios's response to like Morale being like, you know, the whole thing, like the hypothetical of like, you know, you would have to be like in the mindset that you are in now, like was like trying to like fill in parameters in which it would happen, right? Like that's how that felt. So I was very disturbed by both sides, to be fair. Okay.
No, okay, no, this is not a both sides thing, okay? All right. So basically, here's what actually happened, okay? Here's what actually happened. All right. All I was saying is that, like, yeah, I look disgusting and need surgery as soon as possible. I mean, I feel like there's without saying. And then Emrao fucking chimes in being like, I would smash if you looked more feminine. Like,
Would you
okay,
smack
dude.
him now?
I don't know what he looks like.
Well, that's why you got to go to his DMs.
Okay.
Okay,
Emrao face reveal?
I'm pretty sure he
why
has
are we
face
blaming
reveal.
me for
Yeah.
this? Okay, I was trying to engage in good faith here. Okay, I'm just responding to the things that are being said.
Nobody asked you
All right.
to.
I just got a DM from Emrao saying, "Do you like fat incels?"
Okay. All right.
Kind of seemed like he was trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to engage with my fetish.
Why are you leaking us DMs?
Okay, just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about this anymore.
I don't have one. And
Emrao's in
it
the
also
waiting
was kind of
room.
weird to bring up.
Oh my god. Brown. Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Yo, what's up?
I feel like we have to kick Femia. She's gonna be foam.
No, they can stay.
Yeah.
Stop the way you said that was just awful.
Is it because I'm transgender?
No, it's because you have a weird dynamic with Emrao. We need to kick Femia.
Meows, do you want to co-host my stream next time I'm live?
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude. That sounds
Oh god.
Femios can be your next Kokado, dude.
Oh, lovely.
Oh,
Please.
Jesus Christ. My god. Jesus. Okay.
Up because
anyways, haha, jar call, haha.
Fart image or to like
fart image, guys, haha.
Someone.
Hey guys, if you're liking the stream, by the way, feel free to leave a like. And on top of that, hey, we have all these cool dono goals, and we're still doing what's it called, a raffle for Dasali's membership. If Dasali gets a membership, then I will give 20 memberships. Okay, so feel free to do any of those things. I will also cast a spell if we get to $100. Thank you.
And it was like that was enough to claim I had a fart fetish, which kind of funny, not gonna lie, but I don't have one. It also was kind of weird to bring up because I sent that image to a 15-year-old, so it kind of seemed like he was trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to engage with my fetish. And I do understand that the guy is content filled and does it to boost his numbers, but I think doing around 20.
Wait, wasn't the fart image that was supposedly a joke? Wasn't it like a very clear fetish image?
It was like a girl like on top of like a glass chamber like farting into it.
Yeah, it's so clearly like a fucking fetish image, right? I mean, are we going to take what I would think would be the Jar defense? Not necessarily his defense, but I think a good faith defense of Jar. Maybe saying he's like too autistic to understand that. Are we gonna go with
I don't
that?
know. Well, to be fair, didn't Emrao like retweet a bunch of like weird like pregnancy fetish art at one point?
Yeah, but he knew that was fetish art. That's different.
Yeah, but
The reason
yeah, but it was funny as fuck.
I retweeted it was because it was like fetish art.
Right.
And I was like, oh, this
yeah,
is
he knew
hilarious.
it was fetish art. Right. Like, so that doesn't work, right? But it's like, in the case of somebody like Jar, like, I mean, Amos, what's your take on that? Do you think it's conceivable that Jar is like too retarded to even like know that was fetish art, and he just saw that and was like,
100%.
funny? Okay, so you think that's
100%.
conceivable? You think that's conceivable?
Yeah, that is that retarded. Dude, this guy didn't even know that like a sleepy time call, it has like a different connotation to what he thought it was. Like, no, this guy's like completely retarded.
But he does goon over Jaden. I don't know. Okay, it's just hard because he goons over Jaden animation, right? So I don't know. We don't need any spell casting after that. Okay.
20+ videos on me is a bit overkill. I don't like the guy, but he's a live streamer like Destiny, Vaj, and Hassan. I know what's going to be coming for him in a few years down the line, and
what?
It's something I want to.
I'm gonna send a bomb to his house. I don't know. It's the way he said that. I know what's coming for him in the next few years.
Not my worst enemy. I've seen what happened to other live streamers, and what's going to happen to him is just going to be unfortunate. And not saying I want it to happen, because like I don't really have hatred for the guy, and I know his community likes me just based on the screenshots I've been sent from his Discord. But I just can't figure the guy out really.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, keep going.
And as for Kuimon, I don't.
Fix your goddamn mic, dude. Kuimon?
Is he trying to make his? Is he trying to make his mic or like voice deeper?
I guess that's what it seems like. I'm able to do that without raping the fuck out of my mic, and I have like a $20 mic, so I don't really understand that. But
I have a $50 mic, but I'm not trying to brag.
I just got a new one that was
$400 mic.
Yeah, I just got a new one that was that's worth around that amount. But
I have a $300 XLR mic, but then I couldn't get it to sound good, so now I put it away in a box.
Well, I bought mine used, so we'll see how that goes.
Really know that much about him. Last I heard, he changed sides, and a lot of people hate him now. As for FPS Diesel, he claimed my GF looked prepubescent in an attempt to make me look like a pedophile.
Why does he always say GF? Why is it never girlfriend? Why is it always GF?
Why do you say lol instead of actually laughing?
Well, because I do find okay, but
Hey
that's different.
Himpleton, would you get mad, perhaps a bit frustrated if I asked for another derail?
Yeah, send a derail. Send a derail, and I'll do it. I don't know. I don't know what she looks like. But the reason I say lol instead of haha or instead of laughing is because I don't find something funny enough to laugh at, but I do find it mildly amusing. So like
I will say, if FPS Diesel did see a picture of his girlfriend and then said that she looked prepubescent, that is a bit fucked.
It's a little odd.
If that's true.
Right. I would agree.
Especially if the picture isn't public. If this is like a private image that nobody else can verify. Because like if she actually looks 12, sure. But
yeah.
Like if it's private, if it's a private image, then like how are we're just gonna take your word that this guy's dating like a physical 12-year-old or some shit?
Right. Also thank you for the $13. Sorry, I forgot to say it. But send a derail, ZB, and we'll do it. Okay. But there are no more I don't have any more containers for Morale Femio's ERP session derails, okay?
We could watch the Morale
He said he would fake
absolutely not
face dox her if I made another bad take.
Wait, who said that?
As for FPS Diesel, he claimed my GF looked prepubescent in an attempt to make me look like a pedophile. He said he would face dox her if I made another bad take.
There's no way that's true, right?
That's not. If that's true, that's really weird.
Like, I think that's beyond weird, dude. That's insane. If that's actually true,
that doesn't seem like something that FPS Diesel would do. Like, I'm shocked.
Very out of character. I wouldn't think.
I can believe the like your girlfriend looks prepubescent, but threatening to dox her, I think, is a bit. That's a bit out of character.
That's like insane.
Yeah.
His name isn't FPS Aiden, dude. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Do you guys get it? That's topical humor.
What?
His own chat. Yeah.
That sounds crazy. Go start. Keep going.
Yeah, his own chat turned against him for that, and
no pushback whatsoever. Awesome.
I told you about that in private, and you said, "Oh, I think that he just means drama." Well, I made some more drama content, and by his own logic, I guess he agrees with every take I've made. Like none of them could be bad takes by his own logic.
Or he was joking.
What?
If this is true.
Yeah.
Like what?
What is he fucking saying?
When you said when you mentioned the doxing thing to me in the DMs, I thought you were like I didn't know you were talking about FPS Diesel. I thought you were just talking about like you just said someone was trying to blackmail you with like your girlfriend's docs, and I was like, well that sounds fucked up.
Oh my god, this guy.
Yeah, like what else would you call
sucks,
that? If I said to you, hey dude, if you make another bad take, I'm going to release this personal information about your significant other. Would you consider that blackmail? If I said, dude, if you don't do this, I'll do that.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty. I don't know if it's. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like blackmail to not make drama content or something, but
God, your voice rapes me.
This guy fucking sucks. I hate this guy. This
your voice
guy
rapes
sucks.
me. Your voice rapes me, and for once, I'm not into it. Okay.
I don't know, but I mean, I would just recommend you do that anyway. But do you have anything else? Sorry to add on to that.
Well, you asked about diesel patches. That was the last one, I think, aside from Kumo. But
thank you, Jamie Abridged, for subscribing.
And Copenhagen as well.
You didn't add that to the list.
Yeah, you didn't say Hempleton. You're just adding it now. You're poison pilling.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that on the list. Yeah, I wrote some more stuff on the questions
to be
when
fair,
I was
this guy only
preparing
has
to talk to you today
49 subscribers.
Yeah, you're right, Morale. He only has 49 subscribers.
Bro, I feel like based on the quality of his content, it would have made sense if he had 49 subscribers.
I say, showing Morale that he has 30K.
The fucking
for
green
those of you who
screen
don't
shit
see.
like irrationally pisses me off.
You know
I
what? You know
won't
what
lie.
also? You know what also pisses me off? The fact that he's like looking up at us. Like it genuinely feels like he's about to ask for uppies. You know what I mean?
Well,
I
well,
get
trying
that
to
he's
do the
trying to be
fake guy
different with
one.
it, but I just hate the green screen standing content.
Come back, Kumo. Here, I've got a Kumo for you.
I would prefer like the next post shit where it's literally just like a face cam sitting in a set. Do that.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
True.
It's just like
Well, it's
weirdly,
'cause
it's unnecessarily Cork Chungus in my opinion.
Well, he's like trying to do that skater like aesthetic, if that makes sense. That's like what
Yeah,
he's
but
trying
it's
to
not.
do.
Can you like stop defending him, dude? We're gonna like hurt you.
I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm not-
Fucking
The only
you,
person that
fucking
does
you.
good green screen is General Sam. Okay. I'll
None
say
of you
it.
know what the fuck you're even talking about. You keep twisting the context.
There's your Kumo. There's your Kumo.
What about that one guy with like the yoga ball that like reviews games? Like,
Jakey Jakey.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were talking about J-Stock for a second because I know he has his little bouncy yoga ball.
He bounces on his yoga ball that he stole from Cherry.
Yeah.
I like Nikki Jakey's videos, but the green screen is like lame and gay.
Fair enough.
Do you think that the
Green screen is like one of
period
those
lame and
things.
gay?
It's like YouTuber intros and outros, right? Those animated ones that people used to use. It's like that. Like it was a novelty at one point.
What do
I
you
feel like
think-
people just haven't moved past the green screen.
What do you think of like? So I did one video where I had a green screen on my TV, and so I had like little things playing, but it was like I had a set. What do you think of that?
That's what Creepcat does, right?
Creepcast?
Yeah.
Do they? I've never seen them do that.
Yeah. Well, the editor puts like every episode. It's like a different thing in Isaiah's background.
Oh, thank you, James E. Abridged. Appreciate it. But
Are you
start-
multi-streaming?
No, I need to start doing it, but my computer can't take it right now. I need to upgrade my computer. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing here in Kick, but
anyways.
To be honest, I was kind of lacking on that regard.
blacking.
It's fine.
You were getting blacked.
It's fine. I'm just happy someone gave me the questions ahead of time beforehand. And as for Diesel Passages, he did a video on me when I said I think things are a little overblown, but the dude is funny as fuck. He did say what I did wasn't unforgivable and I have a chance to make a comeback. So honestly, he's kind of all right in my book. I still watch Diesel Patches from time to time. I just don't think he understood the full story. Would you like me to get into Kumo or what's his face, Copen Seas first?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about Kumo in a bit anyway, but I reckon actually, yeah, while we're here, might as well go through Copen Seath, yeah.
I thought, like, I watched his video and he's like, oh, Jar's the real backstabber. He just projects that people backstab him because one time he got into a Twitter argument with someone, therefore he's the real backstabber. And I was like, what? Or when he brought on, what's his face? Toasty something, like Toastify or some shit. And he was like, oh, Jar always came across as a snake in the grass. And I was like, dude, why is this even in here? Like, I don't think I've ever spoken to this guy. And even Turkey Tom was like, I've never got that impression from Jar.
I feel like that's a bad take from Turkey Tom. I also feel like, why does Toastify need to have spoken to you to like make a take off of your like either other creators talking about their experience with you behind the scenes or like your public actions?
It's the cope of like you're like, why do you hate this guy so much? You've never even met him.
Yeah,
it's like that.
you don't even know me. You don't even know me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that cope, which I feel like Jar does this a lot where like he'll use like cope like that, but then he'll just be guilty of it himself.
Yeah.
Like the Hassan shit when he's constantly shit talking Hassan or whatever, I guess. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That does. It's a verified good take. I liked it. Sorry, I'm stabbing a cat. Okay, we're good.
The only, like, everyone said, oh, he's really charitable, but like as soon as he got some backlash for that whole Destiny thing, he went right back to talk about me. He claims like, oh, if Jar talks about you, he's going to talk about you forever. Bro is still bringing me up in videos about like I heart Kim Possible a lot. I have nothing to do with her.
Yeah, I don't know
so
who that
I
is.
always kind of found it like his video on me.
Jar, you of all people cannot say that. You are literally the Family Guy cutaway YouTuber. You literally constantly say, hey chat, remember when Hopeless Peaches did this thing? That's who you are. That's what you've always been. That's like your brand, okay? I don't even know if it's an intentional choice, but it's your brand, okay? So talking about somebody like bringing you up in another example to make a comparison is stupid.
To be ironic, I don't know why every live streamer like promoted it as like the definitive video on Jar. It's like, oh, Jar seeks revenge against people, according to this person. I'm not going to provide any examples or go into detail. It was a lot of claims with like very little evidence in my book.
Okay.
But I don't know him as a person very well. I haven't interacted with him that much, so I don't really have. It's really hard to have animosity towards people I've never met because I don't know what's going in their mind. I don't know what's in their heart. Maybe he was lied to. Maybe he was misled. I have no idea.
Right. Okay, yeah, I guess, do you want to go into Kumo then?
Yeah, honestly, Kumo, in my book, is the reason why everything happened to me. If he didn't leak that draft of my video, I would have been able to reach out to Jack and Eno like I said I would, and I was also in the process of doing.
So this is, again, like such like a stupid cope. Like, you didn't have to upload your supposedly unfinished video. No one made you do that. No one held a gun to your head and did do that. Your response to Kumo leaking your video literally could have just been, well, yeah, it's not ready yet. And my takes may change. This is a very rough draft. There you go.
He could have literally done like unironically, like a Schrodinger's retard-esque thing where it's like, yeah, the video's not done. And then just watch everybody's critique and then fix the video and then just pretend like the fixed version was going to be it all the time.
Exactly. Like, there's a bunch of different ways to handle this significantly better than he did, right?
Which I already proved in my first response. And if Kumo didn't exist, none of this stuff would be happening to me. Bro called Eno a little slut or something.
Desali and ZV, if he did want to do that, he would only need to do $24 more because he's already done like 2 derails worth of stuff that I didn't accept. So he could do that for $24 more rather than like a whole 50.
The guy claimed my plan was to rape Cindy, even though my plan was to get on her side.
I have seen that clip, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait, that feels like a weird, like, Freudian slip. My plan was to get on Cindy's side?
Yeah, I mean,
that's a little
we
weird.
already knew that, but
well, but he's never said that out loud. He's always vehemently denied that. That's very interesting.
Oh, he never said it out loud.
No, he's never said that out loud. He's always denied that. That it's just like a thing of like, because that's why we were speculating earlier and being like, you know, I think that he wanted a friend in Cindy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He's never said that.
Yeah, I think it was obvious, but yeah, I mean, fair point.
It's ZV, it's They Call Me Sonic, and I made it. It's the only derail that's $50 because it's been used to torture me before, and so I don't let people do that for 10 anymore because people just string them together and make me watch it like 8 times in a row.
Yeah, so I could get the contact info of Eno and Jack and also get their side of the story. That's what I was in the process of doing. Like, and I showed that. I was like, hey, after I made this draft, I was like, okay, like I need to reach out to Jack and Eno now and get their sides of the story.
Yeah. So okay, rolling it back a bit, you mentioned the 15-year-old that you sent file porn to. Do you like?
What? I mean,
that's an epic question.
No, it's not an epic question. It's not an epic question. $24 more. $24 more is all. It's not an epic question because literally he openly disputed the fact that it was fart porn multiple times. It sounds like he doesn't even know, and he just like went off of the assumption that it's fart porn again, which is a little odd.
Yeah,
it's weirdly it's like badgering the witness.
Funny.
Okay, we're not at the point where you can be badgery yet. Okay,
but it's so funny. It just came out of nowhere.
It just feels retarded. It feels like a retarded bonehead move.
No, but it's just W because it was so fucking funny.
I guess.
Was that the kid that you had or like because Chocolate Latte mentioned that you have Smash Bros beef with a kid on Discord? Was that the same kid?
No, it wasn't porn. It was just.
Oh, sorry, fetish. Yeah, fetish shop. Yeah, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it wasn't. There was no naughty bits being shown. And I just sent it because and we didn't have a.
Pimpleton, you're tempting me to empty my card for you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. And I also have to chant a spell from the Greater Key of Solomon. I'll end stream with that. I'll end stream with that, with my chant on the Greater Key of Solomon. Let's see. So, I think it's called Sonic and GTA San Andreas. Amos and Morale left over that. That's awesome.
Dude, I don't know what this is.
This has
I
been
don't know
used
what this
to
is.
viscerally torture me. Here, let me show people. Let me show people context for people who don't know about this. Okay, let me show people context because I actually have a compilation of when this was used to torture me. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Oh, and if I haven't said it yet, thanks for the 26. Sorry if I didn't say it. 3 a.m. chant. Exactly, that's the whole thing.
Gila the Blood Spiller just raided.
Oh, thank you, Gila. I really
Oh.
appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing some jar tent, but we're doing
What is up, Fembro viewers? You should change your name back to Fembro.
we're doing a small small derail. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's not this one, is it? No, no, no. So this was used to string derails onto me, and like essentially it's like a filibuster almost. That's a good way to think about it. They were filibustering me with this derail in the most evil way possible, evil way conceivable, one could say, right?
Okay.
Hold on, I think we're almost there. I think it's this one. Is it this one?
Why?
Okay, no, it's not that one.
Gila, everyone knows you as Fembro. That's the thing. Everyone still calls you Fembro.
Here it is.
Thank you for the 10, take 9. Watch the video I sent in DMs. I will.
They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around.
Balls to the wall. Go all the way.
Oh, God.
I mean, you look like you're having fun. You're having a great time.
You'll see.
I have tears in my eyes.
This is epic.
Thanks for the 10. Ugh, alright. The bone one? What is... There's no way. There's no... I teared up during the ZV call. I never cried. I need you to look at that. Thanks for the 10.
Yeah, this is awesome.
So yeah, that's that. All right. So without further ado,
Let's fucking go, dude. This is so epic.
can you make sure this? Is
To
the
be
right one?
honest, I am
Okay, this is
totally
the
and
wrong one. This is
completely.
the wrong one. This is the wrong one. It's this one.
Let's go.
It fills me with like so much just like violent shame. I don't know why. It just makes me want to kill myself on stream. Sonic, faster than sound, jumping around, Sonic, into speed, feet, Sonic.
I mean,
Blue
yeah,
eyes,
you have to like watch the whole thing.
Sonic. We do have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, okay, now I can see why you fucking hate this. Jesus Christ.
One of the donos was to watch it at 0.5 speed.
Okay, that's fucking awesome, dude. That's fucking epic.
They call me Sonic,
someone says Himpy gonna cry, it's a banger song too. I don't know if I go that far.
Thanks.
It was really, really cool, really awesome stuff.
Thanks for the derail.
You good?
Yeah. I can cry on command. Lol.
Uh-huh.
I just have to like picture like all my loved ones dying at the same time and like a fiery horrible death. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's just the way that you like position your eyes. You can make yourself cry. It's very easy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
You kind of you really really like stare hard and focus on nothing, like nothing.
Oh.
No.
I'm doing it. Wait.
Yeah. Templeton School of
I
Acting.
didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love how this
Wait.
song ends abruptly too.
Wait,
He
why
dies.
does that
It's very
work?
sad.
Wait, why does that actually fucking work? What the
I told you,
Bro.
Templeton School of Acting. I went to acting school. Yes.
Bro.
I almost was an actor.
Making yourself cry on demand is quite easy. Well, I didn't fucking know, but I didn't know you could just do that. I didn't know it was that easy.
It's really funny
I
because
never
like
knew how to do it.
it's funny. It's really funny because when I actually like, want to cry, I like can't, but then I can just like make myself if I want to. But it's only like a couple of tears. Like I can't make it like you have to do different techniques to like actually make it so that you like actually like full on like start bawling your eyes out. That's different. But like if you just want like a couple of tears, like do a little bit of that, then you can
For
definitely
like
do it.
yeah, for like a YouTuber apology. Yeah.
Yeah, or like a dramatic effect because you watched They Call Me Sonic, right?
Yeah, of course.
There's still time for me to be an actor. I don't want to be an actor anymore. I'd love to direct films. I would love to direct films. But I don't want to be an actor. I'm too
No,
I'm
felt
honestly sorry, what did you say?
I said I felt that.
Yeah.
I used to want to be an actor when I was a kid, and then I realized that I don't have any talent, so why would I do that?
Oh,
And
for
then
me,
I gave up.
For me, it was just that I'm too much of a control freak. I would want to be able to like choose the particular kinds of roles I did. I would want to be able to choose the like all of that kind of stuff. And I'm way too like neurotic and a control freak to just kind of like sign on to movies to get paid. I
Yeah, I
can
don't
feel
know.
my eyes tingling like I'm about to cry when I do that, but I cannot push out a tear. First try and shit is mind-blowingly effective. I told you guys, Templeton School of Acting. Can you hire me? What are you hiring me to
Yeah.
do?
See, dude, that's like, dude, that was fucking, dude. That's the thing. I didn't know you could just like do that. I didn't know you could just like make yourself cry like that.
Yeah. Yep. Now you know the secret to YouTube apologies. Yeah, exactly. I would love to like
Yeah.
write my own scripts and direct films. I'd love to do that. I already do some script writing for YouTubers. Like I mean, I do some of Amos's scripts. I almost did a 9-take script, lol. And I'm open for that kind of work. If anybody ever wants me to write a script for them, please contact me. Ha. It's not
I would
working
if
for
I
you.
wasn't broke.
I know I'm a teenager, but I
Unfortunately,
can
I'm
pay your
broke.
bills. What are you hiring me to do? You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out now. Okay? You're
Dude,
scaring
why
me.
don't you pay my bills? You should pay my bills instead, okay? I'm probably more broke than Himpy, okay?
Yeah, but you're too feminine. Okay? He wants a man. Okay? Wants a real
Okay,
man.
fair point.
All right.
Fair point.
Beef, we just played it together. Like I used to play Smash Brothers Ultimate with people in my Discord. Mostly, of course, if you see my gameplay, I fucking love playing as Hero. Hero is by far the most fun character to play with, but I don't think I have beef with him through Smash Brothers. I think we just
Hero's not the best character to play with in Smash Bros. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I wrote Amos's Pyrocynical script. And again, that was based on his research. Okay, I always give that stipulation just in case people don't like scripts. With specifically most of Amos's scripts, he gives me like bullet points on what he wants to say, and then I like write the script around it. So I wrote Amos's pyrocynical script. I revised. I heavily revised his script, his video that's coming out in the next couple of weeks, and I'm working for him regularly now. So
just played together.
Dude, DDD is the best fucking character, but only in the Wii U version, in my opinion. I don't know why, but I just love him in the Wii U version.
And I think I sent him that before I knew his age. And of course, like both of the things that people have said, oh, you didn't check for the person's age, both of them happened in the same year. And ever since then, I haven't repeated that same mistake. I always am like, you know, just in case, I better check.
Wait, I need to hear that again.
I don't think I had a beef with him through Smash Brothers. I think we just played together. And I think I sent him that before I knew his age. And of course, like both of the things that people have
Right, you just never did age verification during this time, which is retarded.
said, oh, you didn't check for the person's age. Both of them happened in the same year. And ever since then, I haven't repeated that same mistake. I always am like, you know, just in case, I better check your age, even if I can put this in a YouTube video without it getting age restricted. I still should just make sure, just for like, you know, the PR and all that.
Yeah, I mean, more than just PR, I think it is a good idea to check age, especially if you're gonna be sending around like sexual content or like fetish content.
Dude. If you're going to... Okay, Fimios, I figured out what my problem with this is. He doesn't specify in any way, shape, or form how the fart image is fetish content. If he's going to make the argument that the fart image is fetish content, it is a completely moot point and solves nothing. If he's just going to continuously say that it is a fetish, that is a piece of fetish content, and not even talk about the contents.
Dude, he should just like show it on screen. Just be like, yeah, this image is pretty epic.
Don't show it on screen, because you're having the interview with the guy right now. All you got to do is be like,
yeah, you could screen share it to him.
Oh, right. In the moment, you're saying.
Yeah, like in the moment,
no,
like
true,
this is something
true.
that I, like if I, whenever, because I did a debate with like an actual rapist like the other day, and you know I had like prepared like timestamps in like one of my live streams, you know, specifically for that debate, so I could just like, and I like left a comment on my own VOD with those timestamps saying what the timestamps are, so that I could screen share it and show what the other person was saying, where they're admitting to doing the rape. If they ask for evidence.
And that's my whole thing too. Like I'm interviewing Brody Fox tomorrow, and I'm coming with specific like tweets of his that I have questions about. I have links to those tweets. I have the tweets screenshotted. Like I'm, you know, again, like this is just basic interview 101. And you guys can say, which you should, to be fair, that's good to give this guy good faith, that like it's his first interview and stuff like that. But again, my point here is more that
no, even for a first interview, this is dog shit.
Yeah, this is dog shit. And like if you're, it's more the point too, regardless of this being your first interview, if you're going to continuously push the fact that this fart image is fetishistic, you need to at the very least have a discussion about how it is fetishistic, because he's continuously denied the fact that it's fetishistic. So you're going to get nowhere just kind of saying again and again, well, don't say fetish content. He already said that it isn't. So if you're not bringing anything to the table, he wins that point, right? It's the impetus is on you as the accuser here to like demonstrate how it is fetish content. Now, here's the worst part about it. It's a very easy win because it's extremely clearly fetish content. It is so clearly fetish content, right? So like that's why it's even more pathetic, because it's like you have such an easy dub here and you're squandering it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 100,000,000%. Oh, and Agila says literal debate rapist. I mean, yeah, that is what it was. It was me, the debate rapist, versus like an actual rapist. That is what that stream was.
You don't want to know, Scully.
Yeah,
trust me, you don't want to know. Aiden is telling you that Soul is lying. Aiden and I had a conversation about this last night. So
I don't think Soul is lying. I don't know, man. He seems like he's honest. I don't know.
Did you see?
I don't know too much about the drama though.
Did you see? Okay, well, I mean,
I saw part of his stream because I was like, oh look, it's shitter drama. I'm gonna cover this for like an hour, and then I just like kept pausing the fuck out of it and going on a bunch of side tangents because I didn't actually care about anything that was happening.
If you are curious about that, I would watch Aiden's response stream. That's all I would say.
Oh, does Soul get?
Listen,
raped?
I love my boy Soul, but I already know some of the stuff that Aiden's gonna say. So I would just encourage you to watch that.
Because
Alright,
it just
yeah,
threw into his
I'll
harm more than like necessarily the optics or whatever. But yeah.
But I wasn't sending him it because I'm like, haha, look how sexy this is. I sent him it because I was like, dude, look how funny fucked up this image someone posted in my Discord is.
Yeah. So did you actually watch that?
So he just got so lucky here because Jar didn't dispute the fact that it was fetish porn on that, or a fetishistic image in that instance. He literally just lucked out so fucking hard.
Yeah, 100%. There's no way.
Because I know you addressed it.
That.
Yeah.
In your response video, but did you watch Choco Latte's like cool with Given Ant?
Is that how you say the name? I knew about the end part. I watched clips of it and saw like I think Chud's reaction to it, but this was like a year ago, so I don't perfectly remember it. But I remember she even admitted like, oh yeah, I was over dramatic, and she claimed like, oh, like other people knew about this, and I will be getting their testimony. But like I don't even remember this. It was so many years ago. So like, can the testimonies of other people from something that happened 4 years ago even be like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Evidence.
Accurate, I guess that's the word I could use. Accurate, because I don't even remember that happening, and it took me a while to figure out.
Yes, to Sully, the response he's doing now.
That this image was made around the same time I made my video about porn being drawn of Jade animations and Wolfie Chew, and then I remembered, oh, I had that image commissioned because I was going to use it as a thumbnail, but.
This is fucking I don't know who I find more annoying in this. Fucking Just a Robot or Crust Lord. I actually can't decide who I dislike more.
Oh, I like that.
I mean,
I like that version of his name. Crust Lord. That's good. That's good, Femios.
That is his name.
No, it's Lord Crust. Oh wait, no, okay. This is his second channel. Sorry, his normal name is Lord Crust.
Oh well, I'm calling him Crust Lord from now on because
I like that way better.
It seems more fitting.
It is.
Yeah.
But then I decided not to because, well, how stupid would I be to be like, you shouldn't draw porn of these characters. Anyways, here's a not safe for work image of these characters that I use for a thumbnail. That would be stupid, so I ended up not using it.
Right. Sorry. I lost track. So actually, yeah, no, I do. I was gonna say, you mentioned in your fuck.
He does not know what to say. What is he doing?
So I know that's right. He was saying like along the lines of, I guess that's why you like guessed. So it's like sort of you don't have a perfect memory of it. It's like sort of conjecture that you're assuming the reason you asked for the Jane Animations porn is because you're making like you wanted the thumbnail for that.
It wasn't porn. It was an NSFW like... image that doesn't make it porn. It was a lewd image. You could call it a lewd. That's not porn though.
Bro, he spent like a solid like not 30 seconds, but like 15 plus seconds trying to come up with like another question to ask.
This is 101 on how to make somebody that you're interviewing not want to give you like extra information.
Yeah, exactly.
You are essentially like at every turn here, you've been extremely assumptive and bad faith of like the things. You are just taking other drama commentary people's word for it, which is fine. Maybe you even know that what it is like true. But when you're in an interview, you have to scale yourself to this level of like,
and
you have to give him that good faith so he wants to talk about it, right? And you have to frame it as a question, correct?
Yeah, you have to frame it as a question like, is it the case that you said blank? And then whatever they respond with. And if they respond with something that contradicts reality, you show them a clip that shows the opposite. And it's like, well, maybe you're misremembering this, right? And then you go from there.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, because you look at that, I looked at that image and I was like, that looks like an image you would put in a thumbnail, and it took me a really long time, but then I found out, wait a second, this happened around 4 years ago. I also made this video 4 years ago, so like the timeline does seem to match up. So I think that's why I had that image like not really commissioned because they weren't getting paid for it, they were just getting the art role. And but I definitely do not remember asking for.
I mean, people can argue that's a form of payment, I guess.
Fucking rape porn of Jaden. I definitely don't remember that.
Okay,
and I'm pretty sure I didn't do that.
Okay, because that's what.
Oh, that's such a bad answer. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. Either deny it or, dude, Jesus.
I was gonna say they also. I know that you addressed that in your video, but the one point that you did not address is that they claim to have made their age clear, like the age 17 clear in that poll, where they also claim that you asked for Jane Animations rape porn. Do you have anything?
I did it. I thought I did address that.
Oh, maybe you did. Maybe you did.
He did address it. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he did address that. He contended the fact that he said that the person said the age. He literally. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Literally.
Oh my god. This is killing me. This is killing me. This is insane.
Bro,
this is so
guy does
bad.
not know how to take notes. This guy cannot take notes for shit. Like, just like open up the fucking notes app on your other monitor and just like
fucking just like to jot some stuff down if it's like important.
ZV, I'm ending the stream with it so it can be an epic 3 a.m. chant, and it raises the likelihood of a demon coming into my house.
Missed it, sorry, but if I
I could
did,
press it
it's
again
fine.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like I don't remember a random call I was in 4 years ago. I don't think
Gila, I'm sure that would work. Yeah.
I think it would be pretty random for someone to say I'm 17 and for me to say, oh boy, you want to draw a porn for me? That like just the optics alone. Like I know some people told me like, dude, bring up that you live in Texas. The age of consent is 17. I would just look at them like, why the fuck would I say that? I'm not trying to fuck her, and I don't care if the age of consent is 17 over here because that's such a bullshit legality equals right argument.
Right.
Like if she told me, like I don't remember her telling me I'm 17 and then me saying draw porn of me. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why anyone would do that. I don't remember her making her age clear to me in that call. I don't even remember what we talked about in that call. All I remember was I don't even remember if that call even happened because there's not. She said it happened in a server. I can look back and see that we like in 5 years. I can look back and see that we had a call around this time. But if we had this call in a Discord server, I could not check for that because it doesn't like record when a call happened.
So Jar is a fucking retard here. Okay, let me explain why he's specifically a retard. He is so fucking wishy-washy with the way he explains this stuff. All he has to do in this specific situation is just say, no, she did not clarify the age. You don't need to do this fucking bullshit of, well, I don't think that she did, and like I don't remember it, and like I don't even know if the call happened. I mean, the call may or may not have happened, but like I'm pretty sure this isn't the case.
Right.
Because it's like, okay, so you're giving room for the case that you did that. But if you're not the kind of person who would do that, you would be more confident that you didn't do that.
Right.
Right? Now, I'm not saying that he did that, but a reasonable person might start to question, okay, why are you not confident? Is this something you would do? Is that why you're like not sure? Because even if I didn't have a good memory of something, even if someone's like, oh, you said this, 3 years ago, right? And it's from a call I don't remember. If it's something that I know that I would never say, I'd be like, no, that didn't happen.
Correct. Yeah. No, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean,
oh my god.
Well, because what it seems a bit like you just send like a Google link, like a Google search, like out of nowhere after not having talked in like ages. So it does seem like you were in a call or something beforehand, which prompted the message.
Yeah, I do think a call happened. I just don't remember when it happened, why it happened, or what we were talking about. And I did send that link because I was like, yeah, this is what I'm going to be talking about in my video. At least that's my best guess. I don't know for sure because I don't like really remember any of this stuff happening. But knowing myself, I'm assuming I said, hey, this is like a link to the stuff I'm going to be talking about, like the stuff I'm going to be making a video on.
Right. Okay. So moving on a bit.
Push him further on that. Push him further on that. You say, but wouldn't that establish the fact that you probably had a call? All you gotta do. Very easy pushback there. Very easy pushback to do there.
They just like move on to the next topic. They're not engaging at all. Like, what is this?
At least that's my best guess. I don't know for sure because I don't like really remember any of this stuff happening. But knowing myself, I'm assuming I said, hey, this is like a link to the stuff I'm going to be talking about, like the stuff I'm going to be making a video on.
Right. Okay. So moving on a bit. I recall you saying that you developed a hero complex. Would you say that's the case, or would you sustain that statement rather?
Jesus.
What complex?
So moving on a bit, I recall you saying that you developed a hero complex. Would you say that's the case, or
yeah?
Would you sustain that statement rather?
Like what?
I mean,
what is the ordering of these
I mean, I do want to
questions?
save people and help people. My dream job as a kid was to be a firefighter, but nowadays I don't think people, at least most people, are worth saving.
Very Mom Max coded answer, by the way.
You can look this up if you want, but a guy saved a baby from falling to their death, and the mother of the child actually sued the guy because apparently, like, one of the baby's arms were broken, and the guy didn't pitch in for the medical stuff, even though he like saved the kid's fucking life, and she still sued him over it. And I was just like, yeah, you hear, and this is just one of many examples. No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, true.
What if you get sued?
Incredible logic. I love it.
Yeah, I've heard that phrase, but you're saying that I shouldn't have saved the baby?
No, he should have.
God.
He should have, but for his own, but like, like he saved the baby, but he was still punished for it. He had to go through all these like legal fees, and now the mother is getting countersued, and all of this nonsense is happening just because the guy did the right thing. Like, absolutely, the guy did the right thing. You should absolutely save people if you have the opportunity to. But
that's a good. I was just fucking with you a little bit.
No.
Dude, I can't.
want to kill myself. I want to kill myself
Yeah,
so badly.
I mean, this is so painful.
This is one of the worst interviews I've ever seen. This is one of the worst interviews I've ever seen.
Bad. This is actually horrid.
me and Yen were gonna interview Doodle Tones and try to get her to admit that she was being malicious, but she never agreed. He hates to.
Dude, isn't Doodle Tones also ABDL? Dude, as an
Wait, why
as
did
a
you say
representative
also?
of
Why did you say also?
ABDL community, because there's a representative of the ABDL community now, okay?
Uh-oh.
Now that I'm ABDL, according to my own chat, I guess. Okay? Dude, maybe I could convince Doodle Tones. I could just be like, dude, I'm a big fan, okay? I just
Isn't
have,
Doodle
I just
Tones,
have
like,
some
gone?
questions. I just have some questions and concerns. I have no idea.
I think Doodle Tones is gone. I know this because Amos is making a video about it. This sucks, Morale says. What part of this sucks? Is it the interview, or are you saying that I suck? Because if you're saying that I suck, my feelings are going to be hurt, and I'm going to cry again.
Well, now, Eno is someone who I think is worth helping for the most part. She has shared with me, like, stuff about what she was dealing with from the drama in her day-to-day life. All the kids at her school know about it, and she hates it. There's some other stuff she told me, but she made me promise her not to share it publicly, the other stuff. Like, she was fine with this.
You and a 16-year-old are sharing secrets?
This is...
Whoa.
So surely Crust Lord is gonna, push back, right?
Well,
surely on this
no.
one.
He's not going to push back because he doesn't know Enno's age. Remember? And...
Oh, right.
Wait, you want to know what I didn't even think about? You want to know what I didn't even think about, Fimios? So that whole, like, cope of him saying that he, like, didn't push back on it because he like, misremembered Enno's age. If you're, like, unsure of it, why not just ask in this moment where you're with him right now?
Oh
Why
my
not just
god,
clarify?
wait. Oh my... Dude, this is worse
This is
than
even
I
more
thought it was
rapes.
gonna be.
This is even more rapes.
This is so fucking
Like, this
bad.
is... Dude.
This is so bad. Dude.
Stick to the retrospectives, brother. This is terrible.
I was being charitable and thinking like, oh, maybe Jar got the age wrong, and then he just like went with it and believed it, and then he got it wrong, and maybe that was why. I don't know. That was my...
This is just bleak, man. It's just bleak.
This is so bad.
Like... And like... If somebody clips this and sends it to you and you feel the need to respond to me, I highly encourage you. I don't care. Okay? If you want to have a debate with me about this and how you suck, I'm more than happy to.
Yeah.
Okay? Like,
Hell yeah.
I'm not one to shy away from that.
I'll be the moderator, and I'll tell you that you need to like adjust your fucking audio settings.
yeah, my God, fix
mic
your
is
fucking
up all
mic,
the
man.
way
You have
up.
30K subs. You have multiple videos that like have 750,000 views, man. Like, fucking fix it.
But not the other big thing, and I'm not sharing that until she shares it publicly herself.
Yeah, that's another thing I was going to ask. What motivated you to reach out to Eno?
I think it might have been Sofineko's idea. I didn't expect you to ask this question; it wasn't in the list. But I thought, okay, you know what?
This is the problem with giving your list, by the way.
So I want to respond to what Gila says, saying to sweep for Crust, this is seemingly his first interview. He's definitely unprepared. Should have brought a knowledgeable party. So that was originally what I had said, but given the additional context that we have, it's. I mean, it's.
Nope.
Yeah.
He's doing a No. I'm sorry, I don't accept that. He's doing a 6.5 hour long video on Jar. He was done with a good amount of it when he did this interview. If you were going to do an interview like this, right? He did a Cine Bear video a year ago. He did a Birdie video, like which obviously doesn't correlate to Jar, but like, you know what I mean. Like, he is well versed in this situation. If you're going to do an interview like this, you come prepared. I would understand. One of the things that I understood that, like, Fimius made fun of, and I'm not saying that like it was bad of Fimius to do this, but like Fimius made fun of the fact that there was like some dead air for a little bit and he kind of lost his train of thought. That I can completely say, yeah, that's first interview jitters. You just kind of don't know what you're doing. It's okay. Stuff like that's fine. But we're talking about key details. We're talking about key details here. We're talking about Enno's age. We're talking about like things where it's just like this is common sense knowledge, right? It's just, this is just bleak.
I was going to reach out to her to begin with, might as well do it now. And whether it was my intention or not, my video affected her in a negative way, so I might as well apologize to her in private. And I did. She accepted it. And the reason why I haven't, talked about this publicly all that much is because I was just thinking, people are just going to say, oh, Jar's using this to make a comeback. He's using a child, blah, blah, blah. And, just, being happy that, she can still watch my videos without it being tainted for her, which she said herself, and all the other stuff. Yeah, that's good enough for me. If wants to mention it publicly, she can. I won't make her. And even in our call, I let her do 90% of the talking because I was just nervous. Like, if this gets leaked and I talk too much, people are going to claim I, led her on or, forced her into, saying what she said.
Whoa. Led her on? Push back. Please push back on that. Please push back on that. That is weird fucking language to talk about a 16-year-old with. I understand that, like, he's probably miswording because he's fucking retarded, but, like, please push back on that. Please push back on that,
at least
Crust.
address
Like,
it.
please.
I definitely did not.
Well, a point I'm going to raise, to be honest, in the video is I just think it's kind of an overcompensation in the first place to even talk to the victim of Sunita. Like, I mean, sure, you could be offering her an ear.
It's not just the fact that it's an overcompensation, it is the fact that it is a 16-year-old.
When she needs it the most, but the issue I have is, like, what's it called?
No, cool anime girls. We know that. We know that. It's more about the fact that he should know that, first of all, and what he said is he was mistaken, which makes it sound like he has, like, some question in his mind here. Like, he talks about it in a way that makes it sound like there's some level of confusion, right? And in that case, there's no excuse not to ask, right? You have him right there, right? So, right? And then on top of that, it's the fact that he did a Sitting Bear video 1 year ago where the pinnacle of that was the Inno stuff. Like, and half of the dispute there was the age gap, right? How bad the age gap was made it so damning, right? Like, this just doesn't, it feels like post hoc cope that he didn't push back on this. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, why would she want to go to the, 30, however old you are, dude, grown-ass man that was defending essentially her victimizer online? Like, that seems like the last person that she should be talking to about problems.
I guess you're right. But, like, she reached out to me again by herself saying, like, hey, I have no one to talk to. Can I please vent to you? And I was like, yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah, sure. If you're just going to accept venting. Yeah. Sorry, you keep going, sorry.
What? We're not using passive aggression in a debate, or are we? Or sorry, in an interview? Please tell me we're not. I need to hear that one more time.
I guess you're right. But, like, she reached out to me again by herself saying, like, hey, I have no one to talk to. Can I please vent to you? And I was like, yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah, sure. If you're just going to accept venting, yeah.
Then, I mean, to be fair, Jar's autistic, so, I mean...
Push back on it. Say you didn't have to continue to engage with her. What are you taught?
Yeah.
What is this passive-aggressive bullshit of, if you're just gonna circumvent it, let's not talk about it? What is this? What is this?
Yeah.
Don't ever do an interview again. Don't ever do an interview again.
Yeah.
Please never do an interview again. This is so bad. This is so bad. Dude, if I had this interview and I was asking these questions, this would be content served on a golden platter. You have had already, within the first 20 minutes, you have had so many opportunities to rape him. So many. Okay. It's just like, what are you doing?
Sorry,
yeah, no, this is pain.
Yeah, like, I offered her help. Like, if she needed me to help her edit her response, I would. But, like,
that's insane.
And you can say, like, why would she reach out to you? Well, I'm pretty sure it was Soph who set everything up. And I knew that, in my book, what I did was the right thing to do.
If that's true, that's insane. Hey, Crust, here's a great thing to follow up on. Do you have proof of Soph setting that up? That sounds kind of insane. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy that Soph the Neko set up Jar with a 16-year-old grooming victim. That's very crazy. Or even if we're giving the good faith, oh, he doesn't know the age. He doesn't know the age. That's fine. Why did you set him up with a grooming victim? Right? Like, the question is still established. And a grooming victim in a drama that you were accused of defending the groomer. Like, there's so many questions here. There's many pathways here.
Right. I mean, okay, I just think it's a little bizarre. It seems like I mean, sure, I will include that you stated,
really good
reached out to you.
So. Guys, I think it's a little bizarre.
I agree. I think this whole thing is bizarre. I've never dealt with something like this in my life.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't imagine. So, although actually, it does kind of remind me. It seems like a lot of your, like, pretty much if I click on any video from your past, it seems like you were just perpetually talking about the same, like, 7 people on repeat, like, bringing up just random dramas all the time. Like,
dude,
what is, I mean, this isn't really necessarily, I mean, it's kind of a question, but what necessarily, like, motivates that? Why do you want to always relate every single situation back to another drama?
I'm trying to understand the question.
So you just had something handed to you on a fucking golden platter?
Dude, what is he doing?
You just changed the subject to, haha, you talk about other dramas sometimes, that's funny.
Best I can, but
yeah, what the fuck
I think
is
when you're talking, I've only made like 2 or 3 videos about my past, and one of them was one of the members involved in it. Well, I'm sorry, I worded that very poorly. I made 2 videos about my past, then I moved on, but one of them, photoshopped me doing something awful, which we'll get into later because that's one of your questions. So of course I had to bring it up since they were in the same group. But yeah, in the RCC, almost every drama kind of connects with another drama, and I kind of feel like there's like a storyline building here, and I'm like documenting everything. If that makes sense at all. I'm trying to understand your question the best I can.
Just essentially, I was asking
diatribe. Oh god, we're gonna have to listen to another diatribe from Jar about some fucking stupid shit nobody cares about.
Like in every single one of the like your old videos, it's not even necessarily videos about your past or like yourself. It's just like in general, any drama video of yours, you always relate it back to other dramas. So like, for example, like in the Cindy Bear situation, you constantly brought up Sparkler and Hopeless Peaches. What like you know?
Yeah, like I do that. Yeah, but like everybody else in the community was also doing that, and I kind of like to It also kind of boosts those videos. Like if people say, "Oh, like if he's talking, what's this drama he's talking about?" I might like check out those past videos. It's kind of like advertisement for myself.
Yeah, I mean, I get doing that because I do make my own videos every now and then. But like, what I mean is like you do it to like an excessive like degree. As I'm saying, like you do it to an excessive degree to the extent where it's like pretty much the.
Why is this the thing that he has pushed back the most on? Also, any like sweep, and like Gil, I'm not like specifically calling you out, but I'm just saying like in general, any sweep about him being an inexperienced interview and not being able to push back on things goes completely out the window when you see this, because it shows that he is able to push back on things.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
And he's choosing to push back on the stupidest fucking thing possible.
Dude, yeah. It's like he's getting
no
Jar to
substance.
talk about that. It's like all he's doing is getting Jar to go on a fucking 20-minute long fucking diatribe about the shit that nobody cares about. Nobody asked about this. Nobody cares. No, Jar, you need to respond to the serious allegations of you talking about past dramas too much. Hey, would you like to go on a 20-minute monologue about the past dramas and how they're really important?
Like, this is just so...
Dude, shut up. I actually want to fucking kill myself.
If I wanted to go for a kill shot with this guy, I would just say, are you making a fluff piece on Jar? And then he would say no. And then I would say, well, this interview is a fluff piece interview. This is a fluff piece interview. Okay? You are pushing back on the stupidest fucking bullshit. You have literal like rapes handed to you on a silver platter, and you just fuck them. Yeah, fuck them, dude.
The entire video's thesis is based around what you've experienced in past dramas.
Well, I guess that is the case. Like, I do try to learn from past dramas, like figure out, okay, if it was okay here, will it be okay there? Or, you know, this is how people react to this person doing that. Because what is the most objectable sin? It's hypocrisy. So I try to keep things.
And that's the whole thing too.
Yeah, dude.
Like, we bring up the fact
the worst thing ever.
We bring up the Jar Family Guy funny moments thing because it's just a funny thing. It's not like a substantive critique. It's not worth pushing back on because it's just kind of a funny thing he does. There's nothing like evil or sinful about it. It's just a funny thing he does. That's it.
I want to screen share something just to illustrate a certain point, okay? To make it very fucking clear that it's not difficult because and I was on a time crunch, okay? So this is my preparation for a conversation with Firebat, who is a rapist, okay? So I'm screen sharing this now, and you can look at my screen, okay? This is all that I had written down. This is it. This is the only preparation that I was able to do within the time frame because Firebat's a lol cow. They can't schedule anything in advance, and it was either now or never. Okay, so I basically had an hour to prepare, find timestamps to stuff. Okay, and even just these notations right here was enough for me to push back the entire time, for me to get a good conversation. So it's not like you need to have like a 5-page long document full of questions and different pieces of evidence. I put this shit together in an hour. Okay? This does not require that much effort. Okay? Just to put it out there. Okay?
Right.
Anyways, let's continue. I just felt the need to clarify that.
No, fair enough.
You know, organized, make sure I'm staying consistent with things I've said in the past. But if you think I do it for what you said, excessive amount, I mean, you're going to love my iDubbbz video then because I don't bring up any past dramas I had involvement in. In fact, I'm working on a video about Cruel World Happy Mind right now, and I don't bring up a single past drama I was involved in.
Okay, well, I have a couple of questions after that. I remember you mentioning the hypocrisy is the most objectionable sin line in your response video. What do you mean by that? Because I mean, I would say that like murdering someone's a lot worse than hypocrisy, or like I don't know, trying to walk around or something. You know, like.
I get what you're saying. So, like, yeah, I guess you could say it's worse, but we're talking about most objective, not worse. Like, if I kill a guy in a uniform of a soldier, like we're in a battle and I kill a guy, it's not murder anymore. It's called something else because, murder is not a moral term. It's a legal term. With hypocrisy, like, you can lie to protect someone, and that can be seen as not a sin. When it comes to hypocrisy, I think, like, no matter what context you use it in, it's considered like a bad thing.
Wait.
You can kill someone or lie to someone.
Okay, I'll give him this one. This is like more of a debate bro thing. So like if you're an inexperienced interviewer, you're probably not going to have this in your like sling of arrows. But like my automatic pushback on this would be, what about rape? What about
well, yeah.
Like is rape not rape anymore if it's done under a certain context? Like,
well, I mean, yeah. If Jar is also a debate pedophile, he could just respond by being like, well, if it's like, there's a nuclear bomb that's about to, destroy, there's like going to be 15 nuclear bombs that destroy the entire world, and the only way to stop it is by raping this child. Is it morally good to therefore rape the child in that situation? Okay, but again, Jar probably wouldn't do that because
he's too retarded. He's too retarded.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I would do because that would be funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I love coming up with crazy hypotheticals.
Well, and then it would become like utilitarianism versus like, net morality debate.
Yeah.
Yeah, hypocrite for the right reasons.
Yeah, which, I mean, utilitarianism is obviously the correct position, but,
Yeah,
the
right.
fact that they're even talking about this.
Otherwise,
Like, why are they talking about this in a fucking interview? Like, who cares?
I don't know.
I'm not here to fucking watch, like, two retarded people debate morality. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what fucking Jar's view is on that.
I had. I'm trying to recall.
I mean, you can scroll up a little if you want.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Um,
This sucks.
It wasn't. Yeah, hang on.
This
It
guy
wasn't necessarily about what you said. Hang on. Give me 2 secs. It was a question that led off of what you just said before.
I will say I'll push back on you on this one. This is fine. This is fine. Like he's an inexperienced interviewer. This is fine. I want to be fair to him. I want to be as fair as humanly possible to him because I anticipate that there is a chance that he watches this in response. So I want to be on record that I'm being as fair as possible here, and I think that this is just an inexperienced interviewer thing.
I guess I don't know. Well, no, because I'm also inexperienced, and I did not have, like, I was not struggling this much.
Yeah, but you're a debate pedophile, Fimios. Like, you're quick on your feet.
But these are
you inherently have to be quick on your feet to be a debate pedophile. This guy's clearly not quick on his feet, and you have to hone and learn that over time if you are not naturally quick on your feet.
So what you're saying is I IQ mog him.
I'm not saying it like that because, again, I am trying to be as fair as possible.
Look, I'm not that smart. I don't think I'm that quick on my feet.
Listen, I'm just trying to... I'm going to start being nice so that when I give actual critiques, they hit harder. Okay? So here's me putting the nice guy Hempy face on, so that way you have no way to crawl out of this and say I'm being hyperbolic or malicious. Okay?
True. For the record, to Crust Lord, if you're watching this, okay, if you're watching this epic Snark stream, okay, it's not necessarily the case that just because I say something that Himpleton, always agrees with it. Okay, I'm obviously gonna be, doing some Snark as well, obviously. But yeah.
It's so funny. Like, he paints me as this like fucking like gay opera, and then like he's like bringing up like questions that like he didn't even include in the like questions that he asked. Like, isn't that kind of a gay oppy move? I don't know. Maybe
I think it's fucking retarded to like give somebody. I think it's retarded to give somebody the questions to an interview before the interview. Who the fuck does this?
Nobody does that. But if that was his parameters on coming on, that's fine. But what you do is you say, sorry, I'm changing my title real quick because I want it to be I want to bait him. I'm going to say Lord Crust Snark in all caps. I want it to be clear. Sorry, the vodka I just drank hit. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I feel like I just experienced dementia.
Epic.
What the fuck was I even talking about?
I think you were saying something about like hold on. Something about snarking this guy and then
Oh, right. It's just this weird like double standard thing. Like I feel that to a certain degree. Like if you're gonna moral fag over like every time you see me, I'm gay hopping, and then like
yeah.
you are kind of doing these like things of like, oh, I remember what I was gonna say. So like if the parameters for coming onto the interview is that you get the questions in advance, the first thing that you say in the interview is, hey, just so you know, like I have a couple of questions, other questions that I just kind of came up with on the fly, like while I was thinking about all this, and sorry for not sending them to you in advance. Is that okay? That's what you say.
Yeah, and like this is why I don't take a stance against gay hopping, because I'd rather just be like, well, yeah, obviously I'm gonna ask follow-up questions. That's a
Yeah,
given.
exactly. Well, and on top of that, if he says no, then you just sneak him in. That's what you do.
Yeah,
right?
you just like you find a way to design the conversation to function in a certain way that allows you to ask those as follow-up questions.
Right. Like, chat, let me give a fucking hot take to my 36 closest friends and family.
Hell yeah.
I don't think that you need to be... I think being manipulative is not inherently a bad thing. I think being manipulative is only a bad thing when it is done maliciously. If you know how to manipulate things and get results and get answers, I don't think that that is inherently a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, I have a somewhat similar take, which is that being manipulative is only bad when its predicted utility is a net negative.
Right. Right.
Yeah. I think that goes without saying.
Alright, it's fine. I can come back to it later. Oh yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Were you aware of? Sorry, were you aware that Hamilton was recording your calls?
Like, let me see. I mean, I expected him to, but I don't think people would have twisted my words so much, and I don't think he would leak them, at least not as soon as he did. Hamilton has, like, backstabbed me 3 times.
Only twice, and it wasn't a backstab the second time, okay? I did backstab Jar once. The second time was I made an agreement with Jar that he was welcome in my server as long as he didn't do like drama content again, and that's not me trying to police his content. That's because we had multiple conversations about where he said that he hates drama content. He feels like it's so toxic, it like hurts him, it destroys him, blah 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 blah. I only want to do media reviews. So I was like, okay, so as long as you continue doing that and you don't like do drama content again and get yourself into drama, I'll never cover you again. Because, you know, Jar, despite all of your flaws, you seem like a somewhat chill guy. I don't mind you being in my server. It's fine. Okay?
Yeah.
So we had that agreement, and then he made his Cine Part 2 like video where he quote unquote clarifies things. Obviously, when that happened, all bets were off. So
yeah.
I DM'd him about it, knowing that he would refuse to call in about it, and then I leaked our DMs. That is not a backstab. Yeah. That is me covering that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I
think
that's fair.
So yeah, I'll fully admit to backstabbing Jar once, but 3 times? No.
Yeah. Also, how would you get backstabbed 3 times? Like, how do you? Like, it doesn't even make any fucking sense.
And to be fair, Jar and I actually resolved things. Okay, He and I, like, I apologized to him for leaking the DMs. I said, I don't think that that was necessarily necessary, but it hammered the point in that you meant everything that you said. But I apologize for doing that. I apologize for doing that. And then, you know, he was like, listen, I forgive you, but I don't trust you. And I was like, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
For
so,
sure.
you know, I'm saying this with the understanding that Jar and I have somewhat resolved things. Okay. But I'm just correcting the record.
He wanted me to, last I spoke to him, he wanted me to join him in a war he was going to start against Lyle Convoy, even though he previously said for me to stop talking about drama content. And I was like, okay, so...
I mean, that sounds epic.
Well, wait. So, okay, hold on. Okay. So everything I just said about us resolving things, I have fully taken back now. Okay? I'm fully taking it back.
Oh.
That is.
Oh.
So you're gonna talk about backstabbing. You're gonna talk about backstabbing, and then a conversation that we have in private. Which, by the way, that is not how the conversation went, at all. At all. Why does this always happen to me? This always happens. Nobody ever tells me things in advance that, like, private shit of mine gets, like, ousted and I have to give a public opinion on something that was previously private. Are you fucking serious right now? Okay. Whew. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So. Okay, I'm pissed off now. I'm pissed off now, by the way. Let me lock in. Let me drink a little water.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you have the fucking audacity to say that I backstabbed you. And then a conversation that both of us had in private that we both agreed would remain private for various reasons. I'm tempted to leak something major now. I'm tempted to leak something major that you told me.
Do it. Do it.
Okay.
Do
Well,
it.
okay. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. If you're gonna do this, I'm gonna do it back. I'm gonna do it back.
Let's
Hey,
fucking
Jar.
go.
Hey, Jar. Remember why we said that we were gonna keep that call private? Do you remember that when we both agreed to make that call private? It was because you claimed that Lio Convoy called your girlfriend.
Oh?
And potentially tried to get her to break up with you? Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Do you remember how we both agreed to keep that private? That conversation that we had about everything? Because at the time I was being misled by Goat Kato, and I didn't know the full situation. And all I asked for was your script on Lio Convoy. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Jar? Do you remember how we both agreed to keep that private? And it was an olive branch at the time? Do you remember that? Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Probably not, though, because you're retarded.
Yo, could we get... Dude, is Jar, like... Is Jar somebody that would call into a stream like this?
Well, it wasn't true in the fact that, like, I wanted him to help me with the war against Lio Convoy. That wasn't what it was. Okay. I asked him for his script on Lio. That's what I did. I asked him for his script on Lio because it had a lot of information on it. From what I had been told. Right? And at the time, I was being misled by Gokato that made me feel like Lio was kind of back in his previous habits. I look like I low-key hate my life. You should hear what I just said. ZB. Because you were there. So, I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
The Lio wanted to call my
that's
GF to break up with me. That sounds like something he wouldn't do. I'm not saying that he did it. I'm not saying that Lio did it. That's exactly why I framed it like, do you remember when you told me that? And I gave you the good faith of just believing you at the time. And I was like, dude, if that happened, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That's way over the line. That's fucked up. That's what I said.
God damn.
And we agreed to keep it private. So,
yo,
you having the fucking gall to tell me that I backstabbed you when you're gonna fucking do shit like that, that is fucking gross. Hey, Jar, remember when you said that hypocrisy is the worst sin objectively?
Oh?
Looks like you're a goddamn sinner, buddy.
Oh. God
Are you
damn.
fucking kidding me, dude? Like, fuck you. No, I take back everything that I said to you. I take back my apology. I take back everything. Fuck you. I have no desire to rebuild a bridge with you. I have no desire to give you any charitability. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Okay? That is fucking ridiculous. And again, the only reason that I reached out at the time is because I had been misled by Gokato, okay? Now, should I have done my own research on things before hopping into something privately? Which I wasn't ever planning on, like, you know, I was like, you know, the possibility, if all of this that Kato is telling me is true, there's a possibility of a Lio video that I could make, sure. But at the time, everything was private, okay? I was still figuring things out. And I just wanted the Lio script so I could figure things out. And it was my fault for not doing enough research on what exactly had actually happened and trusting somebody who I thought was a good friend of mine. That's my fault. That's my fault. Right?
Dude, you should get Jar to call in if you can. Does he call into shit like this? Do you think you could get him?
No, he would never call in. He would never call in.
Damn, that sucks. What about Crust? Do you think you could get Crust to
Hold
call
on,
in?
hold on. ZV, I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck that this happened before the jar call. He still said, he said two things. Hypocrisy is the worst sin. And then he said that I backstabbed him. And then he proceeded to leak something that both of us agreed would remain private. Do you see the pattern? Do you see the confusion? It doesn't matter that we resolve things behind the scenes afterwards. That's why I'm saying I take all of it back. That's why I'm saying that. Like, you are a fucking pathetic, miserable freak, and you cannot follow the own rules that you set out for other people. Fuck you.
That's real as fuck.
No desire to give you any charitability anymore. Sorry. That's what happens. God damn.
Dude.
God damn, bro. Like,
do you think we could get Crust Lord to call in?
Exactly, cool anime girls. Wait. I just wanna emphasize that real quick. Cool Anime Girl says, it seems like you wanted to keep it quiet for Jar's sake, not yours as well. That is exactly right. That's why that pissed me off so much. Fuck you. You get what you deserve. So we'll see if that was a lie. We'll see if that's a lie now that it's public. Okay? We'll see if it's a lie.
Oh?
I wasn't going to check you on that, but now I'm going to. Sorry.
Oh.
Your consequences... fuck. Your actions have consequences, Star. Your consequences have actions, Star.
Yeah, your consequences have actions.
Like, he sets the rules for people, not robots. So true.
True.
So true.
That's facts. Yeah,
Wrangle your bestie. Wrangle your bestie, ZV. Because I'm pissed off. I am pissed off.
Wait, they're besties? Do they have sleepy time calls together?
I'm not going to leak that out of respect for ZV.
Oh, of course, of course.
You're welcome, ZV. You're welcome. Okay. Like, dude, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. I need to just take a chill pill. Let's just continue.
You don't want me to talk about drama, boy, even though he previously said for me to stop talking about drama content, and I was like, okay, so you don't want me to talk about drama, but now you want.
And again, like, he severely misframed this too. Like, that's the icing on top of the shit cake. He completely misframed what this was. Like,
yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. Want me to talk about drama? Which is it, man? And then I told him no because I pretty much knew he was going to set me up as the fall guy if things went south. Himpleton is a guy I don't understand.
I was gonna set him up as the fall guy. Did I ever say any? Wait, hold on. Did I ever say anything about you? Holy shit. People multiple times said, like, to me, they didn't say what exactly happened in this call, but they said, you are gonna freak out at the things he says about you. And you're goddamn right. Jar, if I was gonna set you up, Jar, if I was gonna set you up as the fall guy, when I burned the bridge with Gokato publicly, don't you think that I probably would have just leaked that you said that he called your girlfriend and tried to get her to break up with you? If I was going to set you up as the fall guy, wouldn't I have logically just immediately done that because all of this is content to me? Are you fucking retarded? You didn't hear this from me, but some may say this situation was debunked in the CRUST video. What do you mean? What situation? What situation? What does that mean? That Lio... Wait, that Lio called his girlfriend? Or what? Which part?
I would presume that.
I would presume that,
part.
but I don't know. I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't want to watch the fucking 6-hour jar
Yeah,
video, man. I
ZV,
don't
if you could give me
fuck.
if you could give me a timestamp, otherwise I don't care.
I'd much
Like-
much rather just snark CRUST Lord. It's way more
And Jar.
entertaining.
Now at least we're both.
Yeah.
Nobody's a good guy anymore. We're snarking
Yeah,
everyone.
true.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, I mean, I've been
I mean,
snarking
Jar was never.
as well.
Jar was, and so was I. Jar was never a good guy, but like, you know what I mean. You
Yeah.
know what I mean. Like, it's just like I'm going extra hard on both of them now. I don't care anymore.
I hear like a lot of people don't like him, and he's also not really all that relevant. So it's like, why should I even waste my time talking to him? So I just stopped chatting with the guy altogether.
Okay, so
You
we're
say
gonna do
after-
this. Wait,
yeah,
wait.
maybe-
Hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. All right. Hold on. If we're gonna do the pack watch thing where we say that I'm not relevant, hold on. Yeah, just give me a second.
Dude. I love how Just a Robot was taken, so he had to like add AKA Jar. I think that's really awesome. Really good username.
Pondering of a Ponder
3.1K.
Sprocket, 16K. Moving Channels, 15K. 9K. 6.2K MatPat. 8.8K iDubbbz. 6.8K diminishing views, by the way. 8.8K iDubbbz. 6.8K Coral World Happy Mind. 4K Internet Anarchist, which I complimented you on at the time. So let's look at this.
Oh?
Let's look at this. You should have seen what I just leaked, Spoops. You should have seen what I just leaked. You're going to have to watch this back. You're going to love this. So let's look at this. So my VOD of a stream got more views than your videos. In 7 days, by the way. My VOD of a stream 3 weeks ago got more views than you making a long-term video.
Dude, the fucking We Are Rose Malay. That's an awesome thumbnail.
Thank you. If you want to pocket watch me, I will pocket watch you right back, motherfucker. Okay? If you're gonna do that, if you're gonna be a fucking bitch about this after you leaked something that was supposed to remain private for your own sake, I am going to burn you to the ground. I'm gonna start actually responding to your stupid points that you make about me. And it's not gonna be fun. Sorry. Sorry, I'm more relevant than you are. You want to talk about irrelevance? You haven't been relevant since the Sydney situation. Why do you think that people keep on only talking about that and not anything else you've made? It's because you don't matter. You're a laughing stock, and that's all you are. People watch your VODs. People watch your fucking videos that you make to laugh. That's it. That's your only purpose.
I don't think Jar realizes he's a lol cow.
You're a dancing monkey.
I think he genuinely thinks that people watch him unironically. I think he genuinely believes that his videos are good.
Okay. An anonymous user has just given me a timestamp in the Lord Crust video. So we're going to go to that Lord Crust timestamp. Thank you, anonymous user.
If I had to ask him in the limited time we have for the call. While yes, he states that Eno reached out to him to vent, I have to clarify that he states again, which implies that they had already had contact beforehand. If I undertake response video.
Been working on it, of course, as you can observe from this call, but like
response video.
Been working on it, of course.
God, this video is so long that like it's hard to like go to a timestamp, dude. That's how you know a video is like terribly long. Okay, hold on.
But I feel inclined to mention it because Ja reiterated it in my interview with him, and well, because of who he's claiming did it.
As for FPS Diesel, he claimed my GF looked prepubescent.
Oh, this is about FPS Diesel. I'm talking about what he said about Lio. But okay.
In an attempt to make me look like a pedophile. He said he would face stalks her if I made another bad take.
What did
Bro's own chat? Yeah.
that sounds crazy. Oh, sorry, keep going.
Yeah, his own chat turned against him for that, and I told you about that in private, and you said, "Oh, I think that he just means drama." Well, I made some more drama content, and by his own logic, I guess he agrees with every take I've made. Like, none of them could be bad takes by his own logic.
When you mentioned the doxing thing to me in the DMs, I didn't know you were talking about FPS Diesel. You just said someone was trying to blackmail you with your girlfriend's docs, and I was like, well, that sounds fucked up.
Yeah, like what else would you call that? If I said to you, "Hey, dude, if you make another bad take, I'm going to release this personal information about your significant other," would you consider that blackmail? If you don't do this, I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like blackmail to not make drama content or something, but I don't know. I mean, I would
contact with Eno, and he told me that.
Wait, so where does he debunk that?
So I asked Jar about it as I reached out to FPS Diesel for a comment and I got no response. So I asked Jar about it, as well as whether or not he was still in contact with Eno, and he told me that he would respond after he finished his next drama video about internet anarchists. Roughly 9 days later, he responds with this message in which he says that he does not have a clip of FPS Diesel saying that he would dox him. Whereas in regards to his communications with Eno, he not only elaborates on them, but attempts to justify.
Okay, so essentially it's just that he has no proof. Which, like, big surprise.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Yeah, we knew that. But thank you for your valiant attempt. I appreciate it.
Fair enough. That did remind me though. You've frequently said in like calls with Pimpleton, for example, Chad Logic even, like you might have even mentioned it in. No, I know you said it to Cope and Seed as well. You've constantly said that you are not going to make drama content anymore because it just you will end up repeating the behavior. Is what you said.
Yeah. But I changed my mind because, like, at this point, I think, well, what else do I have left to lose? Might as well come back to drama content. And I'm not talking about dramas involving me. I'm talking about, like, other dramas that, like, don't really involve me all that much. And, you know, every fucking drama channel who said, I'm going to stay away from drama, from Destiny to, what's his face, Tipster, they always come back. And, like, what is drama content? Like, some could argue that some of my reviews would count as drama content.
Wait, pause.
And, like,
There's an interview with Beckett and Diesel? Where?
Justify them to me. Specifically, he stated that
well, it's because Lord Crust is terrible at making videos. Why would you not just stay on the Diesel point if you're gonna elaborate on fucking like the Eno stuff
like
first? That makes no sense. You're
fucking
jumping around like a retard.
long.
Like, what are you doing?
Stated that he does not reach out to it, but has blocked in which I sent.
My God. Can we watch this at like
where's the fucking
3 times speed?
Where's the Eno? I mean, sorry, where's Eno?
To not only explain the context of the situation to me, but got in a call with FPS Diesel himself so he could provide his side of the story.
So, FPS Diesel, buddy. Recent claims have been made against you that you in some way threatened to dox Just a Robot's girlfriend, I believe on the basis of if you gave any bad, like further bad drama takes, you'd release information about her. I believe that's the claim.
Wait, that's like the actual like blackmail. Okay.
Seemingly so. I dropped some DMs into the chat.
Yeah. Let me see what these say. Someone said they'll send out my GF docs if I have another bad take, which could mean anything. That's whack. Although I don't know what you're supposed to do about it. I mean, do they actually have her docs? Like they send it to you? They could just be saying shit. Yes, they do. I know you don't care about me as a person. We never had a real chat, but I think things have gone too fair if her docs got leaked. I'm gonna read it exactly as written. Well, yeah, I agree. Things would have gone too far if her docs gets leaked, but I don't know. You had to explicitly tell viewers not to reach out to individuals I cover. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let me just speed through this and read it. I think blacking people into things isn't cool, but I'm going to keep working on my new channel. I'll update you if something new happens. I assume you mean blackmailing people. Okay, no. So, first of all, I don't have her docs. I don't know what her name is or her age or anything for that matter, right? Also, she used to put out ACC content publicly on the internet and had her face on the YouTube channel because she did like a song cover. Right, okay. But her face was on the channel. She participated in the ACC and she was a yapper in like some ACC circles, like in
Yeah, she's like, I remember when the drama kicked off around this stuff and particularly around the Sax Pest claims, and a few people were like, oh, well, Jar has a girlfriend. Because I remember saying, like, I don't want to know who she is. But a lot of people within the ACC were aware of her because she was friends with them. And I believe when this particular incident happened, it was right off the bat of her being in Cat's Lair. I think it was Cat's Lair anyway, and chatting to a load of people and being like, no, Jar's not that bad. I'm working with him.
Yeah.
And he's like, and he had to get a job. He had to get a real job. That was like a condition of their relationship. I think she was like, yeah, he has to get a proper job and things. He can't just do YouTube.
Okay, yeah. So I was cracking wise on that because I didn't believe that he had a girlfriend, and if he did, that it must be. To be clear, I was joking, right? Oh, you're like, she must be like fucked in the head if she's dating Jar because he's such a dysfunctional lunatic, right?
Yeah, and this is exactly what I said. All right, moot point at this point.
drama when the other person is responding.
Yeah.
Like, where do we draw the line? So I just thought,
But
you know
again,
what, I don't give a fuck, I'm just
CV,
gonna come back to
I'm not disputing that. I'm publicizing, since he decided to publicize the private conversation we had and mischaracterize it and act like it was something it's not. I'm going to publicize the fact that he claimed to me that Lyle Convoy called his girlfriend and tried to get her to break up with him. That's what I'm publicizing. To be clear. Because if you're gonna lie on me, if you're gonna lie, here, let me be a cheese ball real quick. Don't tell lies about me unless you want to hear truths about you, okay? And for you to say that hypocrisy is the worst sin, and then leak private information that we both agreed was private and mischaracterize it and lie about it, I'm going to go nuclear on you. Sorry. Who's backstabbing who now? You dumb fuck. Okay? Glad we're clear.
drama. And like the main thing that brought me back, like the main thing that I was like, you know.
No, absolutely not. There's no chance of us ever rebuilding the bridge. I'm never rebuilding the bridge with him. That was some of the most slimy, disgusting shit that I've ever seen. From somebody who claims to care about hypocrisy and claims to care about backstabbing. No, that's extremely slimy. I would love for you to get us in a call, though. I'd love for you to get us in a call, though. Yeah.
That would be Kino.
I'd love that. I'd love that if you'd get us in a call together. That'd be really nice. Yeah.
That would be Kino content. I'd watch.
Well, no, we can do it privately. Don't worry. Don't worry. But I'd love to get into a call with them and have a discussion about what just went down. I'd love to. Maybe we could even talk it out. Right? Right? Yeah, you're right, CV. Maybe we could. Wink. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to moderate. I'll be civil. Wink. Get us into a call together. It doesn't have to be now. It can be later. And it can be private. Just like how the call that you, me, and Jar had about the Lio Convoy script was private. Let's get that done.
Fuck it, I don't care anymore, was when people like were trying to dox my girlfriend, and it really does hit me after a while. It doesn't matter if you stop talking about drama, people are still going to talk about you. At least if I talk about drama, I at least can have the opportunity.
See, now I understand why Jar said he forgave me. Because I feel like he had a guilty conscience about leaking this thing that we all agreed would be private, which, by the way, I kept that private because of the fact that, again, it looks worse on Jar to make unsubstantiated claims like this that probably could very easily be debunked, right? Would love to see it. You can go ahead and put us in a group chat if you want, CV, or you can just talk about it first. You can talk to him about it first and say, hey, there's some problems. Would you be down to have this call with Hempleton? Either way.
To defend myself like I did before.
I'm not sure I follow that logic, but personally, the way I see it is like you should just not make drama content. Because
Wow, even CRUST Lord, the fucking giga retard who doesn't know how to interview people, even he agrees that you shouldn't be making drama content. Almost like how you said that you shouldn't be making drama content because it takes a toll on you. Almost like how you said that your girlfriend would break up with you if you continued making drama content. Almost like how you said that, like, this takes a toll on you and you can't take it anymore. Isn't that interesting, Jar?
Dude, wait, did his girlfriend break up with him for doing drama content? Wait,
Didn't
that's
break
so
up with him. I
fucking
guess
off.
she's just a pushover.
Dude, we need to save her. Okay, I can fix her. All right, I need to save her from this relationship. We need to save her. Watch him start running like, from you like he runs from Falgi. Wait, who's Falgi again?
The
Dude,
Oblak. My good
okay.
pal.
I think I've like heard of them, but I haven't watched them.
He's awesome.
as far as I'm concerned. Especially if there's victims involved, or it's an actually serious topic. Where I've seen your most recent uploads are like iDubbbz or like pirate software and like Hassan. I'm sure those are like very mainstream topics or whatever. But considering, considering I feel like you're showing yourself to not be the best judge of character, right? So I don't know if you should be weighing in on those situations for your own sake personally. But and also you have a massive audience, and so I don't know. It's I mean, not so much anymore, but yeah, you get me. It's
when I had a massive audience, I would try to talk things out with people, and when I did that, people accused me of like blackmailing them or threatening them, or they would hold on to the call only to release it when it was like most convenient. I think compared to me with a lot of other drama channels, like any complaint you can make about me, you can make about other people. Like a lot of other people have fucked up also situations with victims, all of that. Like just for example, Copen Seas with the whole Destiny thing happening. Like if you saw that call he had with Willie Mac show, he was like freaking out about it. He thought this was like the end of the road for him for a little bit there. And the way I see it, I had a pretty good record up until recently, so I'm just gonna go back to doing what I used to do.
Okay, interesting. I mean, like I'm gonna derail the thesis of my videos that I'm fine with you continue to make content as long as it isn't about drama, like drama. But yeah, I mean, you do. I can't stop you from doing that. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah. I think I get what you're saying. It's just it's not the drama content that screwed me over. It's the fact that things got.
It's your coverage of it. You're right. It's not the drama content itself that screwed you over. It's your coverage of it.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, even when he's covering other drama, it's like he's bad at it. So it's like he's gonna get shit for it.
To put it in a more understandable terms, Jar, it's not the content itself that screws you over, it's you.
Facts.
They call you just a retard for a reason. No more charitability. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Okay.
Let's go. We're back on our Joker arc. Let's fucking go, dude.
But Beckett even said he expected it to be the end. What, Jar? What are you even talking about? Yeah, real. I love how Jar's defense of himself is, well, everyone else did vaguely similar stuff. True.
Got leaked out, and the only time I've ever gotten like major backlash is when I, spoke on like behalf of someone who's getting bashed and trying to find like be like really charitable with them, sometimes even like straight up defending them. And I'm just not doing that anymore. I'm just not like going to help anyone. At all pretty much, unless it's like, they have the majority on their side as is. Like technically, I am going to be defending H3 in my video on, Cruel World Happy Mind. But I'm not making a video saying give Cruel World Happy Mind another chance because like I'm done with that shit.
Okay. So yeah, at one point, this is just a little random question. You said at one point you said Cindy wasn't trying to hit on a minor; she was just gooning with a minor. How does that make it any better? Exactly. What is the?
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. She's like, I think the only thing that makes it better is that like her intent. She's just so unbelievably retarded. But she's not. I don't think she was trying to get with romantically. I don't even think thinks that last I spoke to her. But she definitely.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you?
I think Jar.
Don't answer stuff like this. Just don't even answer. God.
Well, if you think about it, Jar is just assuming that everyone else is as retarded as he is.
True.
So, well, he might be as stupid enough to do something. Well, surely everybody else would also be stupid enough, including Cinny. Because Jar could accidentally stumble his way into fucking accidentally grooming a minor. Okay, he could do that. Okay, and I would unironically believe that he would have no idea because he's that retarded.
Yeah.
But for the rest of the planet,
you trip and fall and rape a child. Yeah.
Yeah, that is something Jar would do.
Yeah.
Like is so unbelievably retarded that she didn't know this was like a stupid thing to do, and whether I can murder someone without the intent to murder them, but I still murdered them at the end of the day. It's still like a.
No, it's not considered. So you just made a semantical argument about. Oh my God. You just made a semantical argument about how things aren't murder if you're wearing a uniform, right? So in that same exact way, if you didn't mean to murder someone, that is called manslaughter. That is manslaughter.
Yeah,
those are two different things. Those are two different things. So you're literally disputing your own argument right now. Great. Thank you.
Fucked up thing I did. So like, she's never going to come back. She's done. She's cooked for good. And while I was going to defend her in some regards originally, my plan was just to be like, look, she censored the webcomic herself, if that's true, because I still had to reach out to Jack and Eno and get their side of the story. This is something I am getting a little tired of. People constantly saying, well, you said this in favor of Cindy, you said that in favor of Cindy. No one can prove if that was meant to be my final draft of the video, because I did not expect Kumo to do that. I've prepared for everything that could go.
But you released
you
it.
Uploaded it.
You fucking released it. Like, that's
you
your
uploaded
fault.
It.
You
Just a
uploaded
retard.
It. Yeah.
Just a retard. You uploaded it. You made the sandwich, as they say. You made the sandwich.
It's like, why is he trying to shift the again? If it was just okay, that it had been uploaded, by the other people, and then you just were like, well, that was a shitty fucking draft. Like, fine, whatever. But you fucking uploaded it on main. What are we doing, bro? I'm actually getting a aneurysm. I'm probably gonna hop off soon because I gotta get some fucking sleep.
That's fine. I completely understand.
Go wrong on YouTube, except for that fucking shit. And then I kind of had to like double down on some things I said about Cine because I didn't know what else to do at that point because I knew people wouldn't believe me. Because I've never even heard of someone dealing with something like this before. I never gotten prepared for it.
Right. Well, so you have said numerous times, even in this call and in messages to me, that the idea of you hitting on Cine Bear was a false narrative that was constructed by detractors. But to be perfectly honest with you, it does seem as if you were trying to hit on Cine Bear, and not just your leaked DMs, but also the call with her. Yeah, I mean, were you hitting on Cine Bear in your interview?
No, I was not hitting on her. I'm just a casual guy. I talk pretty casually. I have been working on it, of course, as you can observe from this call. But like people were even saying like I was trying to
casual guy.
I don't think he was
a really casual guy.
I don't think he was hitting on Cine Bear.
No, but the way he says it, it's just I'm just a casual guy. You see, I'm just a casual guy. It's just like so fucking cringe. It's like he's saying something that you would say if you were hitting on somebody and trying to deny it. That's why I'm making fun of it. Which, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that most people are in the same boat there. Where it's just like he just says a bunch of shit that just like makes it sound a certain way, and it's like, what are you doing? My question is why you made it 2 videos as well as 1 condemning and 1 defending.
Great question
He's
too.
like,
Because he's retarded.
yeah, because he's disingenuous.
Great question,
and he's
simple
retarded.
answer. Like usually it wouldn't be this simple, but it really is when it comes to somebody as 2-dimensional as Jar.
On like fucking what's his face, Bo Blackson. I was trying to hit on Himpleton and all these other people, and it's like, okay, do you think I'm just like?
Nobody thinks that you were trying to hit on us. Listen, that was usually jokes. I think that CRUST is kind of retarded for leaning on that and saying that it's not jokes and that we're hitting on him, hitting on Cine. I don't think he was sitting on Cine.
I think there was some secret sleepy time calls between Jar and Bo Blacks. All right, I think this is some important stuff. All right.
I think that Jar has I think there's a better argument that Jar hit on me than Jar hit on Cine, to be honest.
Where's all my nudes? Where is that? Where are all my nudes? Where's me asking for nudes? Where's any of this?
Why is hitting on people nudes? What are you talking? What's going
He doesn't need to ask. He doesn't need to ask for Bo Blacks' nudes. Those are out there. He just gooned the ones that were released publicly. Let's be real. Dude, Dude, I hope I get invited to their wedding, okay? Dude, Jar... dude, can somebody make some Jar x Bo Blacks yaoi? I think that'd be so awesome. Somebody make that, please. That would be awesome. He really is just a retard? True.
Yep.
That's
facts. I was not hitting on Cine Bear at all. I had no interest of beating up with her. Had no interest of gooning with her. Had no interest of even being friends with her.
Yeah, right. So would you not consider calling her avatar attractive and making what seem like cock jokes like flirting? Or...
Wait. What do you mean by yeah right?
What, sir?
You said yeah right. What did you mean by that?
I didn't say yeah right. Oh no. Oh sorry. It's a yeah. I don't know the way I was saying. I mean like yeah right. Like I was confirming. Continuing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Do you not consider calling her avatar attractive and like making what seem like cock jokes flirting?
No. Like, dude, almost everyone has an avatar that looks more attractive than they do in real life. I've only ever met one person, literally one person, who actually looked just as attractive as their avatar. Like, you're not going to have your avatar, if you're a fat guy, you're going to have a skinny avatar.
Now, CRUST, you just missed an opportunity. You got to ask who.
Like, of course, like I made even a video about this, like saying like, hey, like, we shouldn't draw porn of these characters, but there's no way to stop it. That was like the conclusion of that video.
But you said your main priority was to beat the simp allegations. Like, surely the claims that you're a pedophile or groomer defender are like a bigger priority.
I mean, it depends, like, groomer defender versus someone who wanted to sleep with a groomer. Like, depends on who you ask on which is worse. And to me, like, what mattered more was, like, my girlfriend. That's who mattered more to me. And I wanted to disprove those allegations. And I'm a very awkward guy. I was isolated for a lot of my life, so I have trouble speaking with people. And I have been, of course, working on it because I don't want people to assume I'm trying to hit on them or get with them or anything like that. Like, my girlfriend, most girlfriends I've had asked me out first. My girlfriend, I only asked her out because a mutual of ours told me that she was interested in me. And then, like, that relationship would never have happened if that mutual of ours didn't tell me that.
Right. Well, you, like, even in your most recent response video, it seems a bit bizarre to me that you are, like, super pedantic about whether or not Cine Bear was definitionally a groomer, especially if your main priority is to disprove the simp allegations. Like, I think that's a large part of why people still hold the belief that you're defending Cine Bear, like, to this day.
I understand that. Like, on the one hand, I do think there is the possibility that her intentions weren't as malicious as people made them out to be, but on the other hand, it's like, yeah, you fucking sent a rape comic to a minor. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid fucking bitch?
Right.
Yeah, so, and to me, I'm still lost on what a groomer is because everyone asks about like what is a groomer. It's always a different answer. It's like asking a Christian to explain the Holy Trinity or asking a leftist to explain socialism. It's always I always receive a different answer on how it works. And
but I mean,
if in the case of getting a minor to be more comfortable with her fetish, yeah, she's a groomer. In the case of like getting with romantically, I think it's possible that wasn't her intention, but.
Grooming doesn't have to be done with the intention of getting with someone, first of all. Second of all, you neglected to mention the reading of the porn comic stuff. you're just so retarded. It's just like draining me.
Again, what I was planning to do was to talk to Cindy, get her side of the story, and then talk to Eno and Jack.
I'm drained.
Yeah,
I
if
think
you
I'm gonna go to bed. Man.
yeah, go to bed.
I've been tired for a while, man.
Phineas,
Yeah,
I have like 2 gigantic interviews tomorrow. I'm like so
Oh my
fucked.
God.
I'm so fucked. I'm interviewing the Yo Mama guy, and I'm interviewing like a Charlie Kirk conspiracy theorist tomorrow.
Yo, that sounds awesome, dude. I'm gonna have to tune in if I can.
The Yo
fuck.
Mama guy is gonna be. He unfortunately will not do it on stream, but the Charlie Kirk guy will be on stream.
Yo, that's pretty epic. That's pretty fucking epic, dude. Also, you know, I think that, and maybe you disagree with me, but I think that they need to make Jordan Peterson ex Queeman Yowie. Okay, I think somebody needs to
fuck?
make that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Phineas. Very cool.
Chat, make sure to draw that real quick, okay? Jordan Peterson ex Queeman Yowie, make it happen, okay? It's very important. All right, good night, everyone.
All right. Good night, Phineas. So Shiny, I would agree with you that, and actually, when I started out watching this, I did agree with you that I like Jar, like despite how retarded he is. Then he leaked private things about me that he and I both agreed would remain private. He also lied about that private thing and completely mischaracterized it. And then, on top of that, he multiple times said that I backstabbed him and that hypocrisy is the worst sin. And then proceeded to be hypocritical. So, no, I don't have any love left. Sorry.
I also have a lot of help on this video because it was such a serious topic.
Right. You want to build a...
If Spinley calls in, this is going to last like 2 more hours. Okay? The only way that Spinley could come is if, you know, and he would agree to this, obviously, but I would have to, like, rein him in. I'd have to, like, no derailing. We're up very late tonight.
Avengers team.
Avengers team.
Yeah, okay, sorry, got distracted. Okay.
Are you live right now?
No, I'm not live. I don't live stream, really.
What did you mean by Avengers team?
What do you mean by that? Because I just made a joke. Because I thought you were talking about, like, getting a bunch of opinions on the... You wanted to look for a bunch of opinions on the video, and so I was like, something about the Avengers team. Yeah.
Because I realized something about this wasn't making sense, and after digging into things more in the background, I found out that Eno sent the DMs with her and Cindy to Soph, and Soph was the one who sent them to Jack because they were like, hey, Jack, I think you should be concerned about this. And Jack's first thought wasn't, oh my god, my roommate groomed someone. Jack's first thought was, oh boy, how can I get money out of this?
Yeah, I've done a whole video on Birdie. I know about Birdie.
Guess how much money Birdie gave to, guess how much?
Wasn't it like none or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, oh, actually, I'm gonna send you a message real quick, like a screenshot of a message, and your DMs with Cindy Bear. Did you tell me what this was before you messaged it? Or sorry, before you edited it?
I need more things to know from you. I need to know more things from you. Oh, I thought you were going to be able to help with that.
Do you see the edited part at the top?
Let me see. Let me zoom out.
It's like one of the first 2 messages.
Yeah. Want to VC? I just need a few more things to know from you.
Yeah. What do you have? Do you have any idea what what you edited from? Like edited the message from?
I don't think I do. This is like from over a year ago.
That's okay.
And I remember I was shocked when these got leaked. So like, why would I edit that one and not any of the others?
That's true. I was just wondering.
I probably just misspelled the word and went back to edit. It like I'm so dyslexic. Sometimes I write how I mean to write the word who.
You did constantly mention your dyslexia. Do you not use like a reader writer or like a text to speech or something to go through documents?
I do, but then it's hard. It takes so much longer just to write something out.
Right.
What?
And sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes my
That doesn't even make sense, dude. What are you talking about?
dyslexia has saved my ass on occasions. People will be like, want to join our group chat, and I'll be like, no thanks, I don't want to join your group chat because I'm not gonna understand what's going on in there. So I just don't. It's too much effort to like go through everything.
Right.
And then like years down the line, I hear like, oh, fucked up shit happened in that group chat, and I was like, oh, thank God I wasn't part of that group chat then.
Right. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Cindy offered me to join her group chat, which was the City Bear Defense Force with her Kumo, romantic goblin. I think there was one other person in there, and I said no. I was like not interested in joining a group chat like that.
Mm-hmm. So it does. Okay. Actually, what motivated you to create an American History X review as your comeback video after 6 months?
I thought it was funny and I wanted to talk about it.
Okay, fair enough, I guess. But I mean, you had received criticism for being racist, especially in regards to your like outro being based around the white supremacist rewrite.
Come on, really? Racism? Come on.
The song from an anti-racist movie, a parody of a parody, if anything. I don't understand the allegation. I think it's stretching way too far to make a point against me.
I mean, a parody of a racist parody because I mean, it isn't it is. I guess that is what you saw in American History X, but it is a like explicitly like white supremacist parody. The version that's in.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, the guy singing along is a skinhead.
Yeah.
But my parody of that parody was not racist in and of itself. Like my parody was debunking SJWs and feminazis too.
Yeah,
Like a friend that helped. I watched the movie. I came up with the outro with a friend, and he came up and I said, "Hey, I think this would make a good outro. Let's change the lyrics." And me and my friend sat down together and like worked on it. And I thought it would be a pretty funny intro. Like there's no dog whistling here.
No.
It's just a cool intro I came up with. Well, cringe intro actually, but I love cringe.
Right. Well, yeah, because I mean, Cope and Steve has already talked to you about all this stuff, but there's a lot of other factors that kind of contribute to the sort of allegation that you're like racist. Or I don't personally give a fuck, but yeah.
Then why are you bringing it up, man?
Like the what I call like digital blackface, I guess. Where
Yeah, it annoys me because the video.
What are the digital blackface claims? Can you elaborate on that? If you
What?
wanna bring it up?
Have a 5U trooper, 8-hour stream.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I had no idea that Jar was going to leak private stuff about me and lie about the private stuff that he leaked. So things lasted a lot longer after that one.
Is making fun of black supremacists. Like the character is a hotep while being simultaneously a
I also had no idea that Fimios and Morale are going to ERP on my stream. A lot of crazy shit has happened.
Black Israelite. That's the character I'm going for. And I'm making fun of black
Oh my
supremacy.
God,
I'm not making fun of
Shiny.
black people. I'm making fun of black supremacy because, dude, black supremacy is fucking hilarious. Just look up Yakub.
Shiny, thank you so much. Dude, Fimios got one. Just a Nightmare got one. Dude. Or sorry, that was just some Nightmares. Don't know. But Fimios got one.
Is a cock.
And then the rest of the people I don't know. Thank you so much, Shiny. Really appreciate it.
It's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I didn't know what Yakub is, but interesting. So you made a video about black supremacy?
Yeah, because that's where the digital black, quote unquote, digital blackface is from.
Yeah,
and I
I
didn't think it was
figured,
blackface. Yeah, I didn't think it was blackface because it was like, well, it's not me putting black makeup on my face or even putting black makeup on my character. It's me having my avatar be black, which my artist thought that's what I looked like in person. And
That is definitionally what digital blackface is. You dumb fucking retard.
their guess, and I thought, I need to figure out what to use this for. And that's what I used it for.
So your artist thought you were black in real life? Is that what you're...
You would be surprised. A lot of people think thought I was black in real life for the longest time.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need to go into any specific details about the workplaces themselves, but have you been fired from your job in the past due to inappropriate comments in the workplace?
Uh-oh.
So keep in
What is
mind, I was
that
homeschooled all my life and
silence?
isolated, so I really couldn't learn a lot of social skills growing up. And my first job, I did lose it due to some stuff I said. My boss wouldn't tell me what I said or who I said it to.
Right.
And then I went to Job Corps. I got a job in security. I kept that same job for over 5 years without getting fired. And I did that by not talking to people because I realized if I make a joke in front of a bunch of coworkers, 10 of them laugh, but one.
When am I doing my chanting? I'm doing it at the end of stream. I will do a curse on Jar, absolutely. I'm happy to.
One of them is made uncomfortable by it. They can just go to HR, and HR won't tell me who was offended or what I said. So I thought, best not to even joke around at work. I will just joke about this kind of stuff with close friends, not people at the workplace. I've never hit on any of my coworkers. I don't shit where I eat. If you break up with a coworker, you're still gonna have to see your ex at work every day. So that's not a fun thing to do. So that's why I never hit on a coworker. But I've noticed this. Just to go a little bit off topic. Where are you? Even
Terrible reason. Terrible reason.
Supposed to hit on people anymore. You can't hit on them at work. Everybody on dating apps are crazy now. I didn't really go to school, so I don't have a high school sweetheart. I'm always careful when asking people out. As I said before, my girlfriend, I only asked her out because a mutual of ours told me she was interested.
I mean, it is a bit hard in the age of information, the internet age, but it's still possible. I mean, I'm
Of course, I have a relationship right now.
yeah.
And I'm union, so that says something.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's it called? Why did you make the second response video?
It was because I found that call with what's his face, Vincent Skullman. I saw what I said there, and I thought, okay, this gotta prove it. And also, my first response, I was joking around way too much. People couldn't tell when I was serious when I was joking around, so I thought, okay, I actually need to take this seriously. I thought about things for a long time. I'm going to just say what's on my mind, try to make things more clear, get straight to the point, and of course, make things shorter. And it just, of course, didn't work. Less backlash in the first one, but I don't think I could have made it any worse than the first one. The hardest part about all of this, though, by far, is that most people who watch my video don't actually watch it. They watch a live streamer giving their opinion on what they're seeing. Because around 2020.
That's how insufferable your videos are, Jar.
My numbers suddenly started dropping really, really fucking fast. A lot of people are like, "Oh, Jar, your numbers fell because of the drama." No, it didn't. My numbers were falling before then. So I just don't have the numbers I used to say my piece or whatever. And I think it was time to make a second response, but I'm never gonna make a third one unless, of course, I have actually, no, I'm not even gonna say that. I don't think I'm gonna make a third one ever.
Okay. Yeah. The what's it called? The hang on. Yeah. Sorry, I keep fucking losing my train of thought.
My man, it's a long call.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you addressed pretty much everything in the first video. I mean, so the second response video was just a redo to take out the jokes and just cover the call that you found.
Yeah, and fix my wording a little bit, because I want people to know that I don't do a whole how they call it.
Are you black?
Sleepy time calls they think it's like a romantic thing, or I'm booting with the other person. I hate that they're called sleepy time calls. It's not the name I picked for them, but I guess they are calls that happen around sleepy time, so I guess you could call them that. But never do them in a romantic way. I never do.
I mean, look, I went and looked at the times on every single one of the calls he had with Sunny Bear, and every single one of them was either like late at night or had a message before or after mentioning sleeping. So it does look pretty damning. Pretty much the only call that isn't was the call that you released. So the sleepy time calls is a pretty damning allegation, I would say. I don't know being that one.
Well, I'm trying to. It's just like it's hard because I don't have any of those calls recorded, and I can't show people what happened in them, and she doesn't either. So it's like
so that's another thing. I mean, why? Like, if you're saying you're not trying to flirt with her, or whatever, why are you building this personal relationship with her? Like, surely every single call you have with this person that you're making a video about should be recorded.
Correct.
I get that. It's just I wanted her to trust me so I could get the information out of Jack and Eno, and I was.
You can get her to trust you and still record the video, the call.
Planning to record more calls we would have later on because I wanted to look into this deeper than anyone else did. I really wanted to get to the bottom of what the hell was going on here because like something just didn't feel right about this whole drama. It just seemed to blow up really quickly. And Jack being like, "Hey, I know my roommate groomed someone. Give me money. I'm going to spend on My Little Pony."
Yeah, that GoFundMe was pretty egregious. Yeah.
But I wouldn't. It takes me a long time to feel romantic attraction to anyone, and I would not do that. Like my girlfriend knows me. A lot of other people have offended me, saying like, "Yeah, I know you, Jar. You say like weird shit, but I know you well enough to know you want to do something like this." And I didn't. I had no romantic interest in her. I wasn't trying to flirt with her. I really wasn't. And I know the more I defend, this is the worst part. The more I defend myself, the more.
You saw you cut out.
Well.
Hello.
Dude, Masad got him.
You there?
Masad got him.
Oh, you sent a message. Yeah, I can't hear you.
How much dead air we got here? Could have sped this up, brother, but that's okay. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, you.
Alright.
Can't hear me at all. Like, can you see me speaking? You can't hear me. Yeah, can I hear you? I can't hear you.
It was insulting to me. Tell me when you can hear me.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, like, it is insulting to me that like it does offend me that no one can find my nudes. I've never sent nudes to anyone, never asked for nudes for anyone, and all this other stuff. Like, careful because romantic stuff is the main thing that gets like YouTubers in deep shit, and I've been like so careful with like who I hit on and who I talk to and all this stuff, and then suddenly DM
again. Like, why is nudes hitting on someone? What the fuck are you talking about? That's much more than hitting on someone.
Get leaked and people are like, and people hate me, so and people don't like me, so of course they're gonna come to this conclusion, and there's nothing I can really do to like completely disprove it.
I don't think it's necessarily about people disliking you. It's just an extraordinarily easy conclusion to come to based on the evidence that's available. For example, I mean, this isn't even with Sunny Bear, but in the instance of Melly Malware with VidCon, I recall you saying that you did mention just joking at the end of the message where you asked her out to drinks, right? But you then followed the message saying, "Did you see my last message?"
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that seemed kind of like you because she responded to what you said and you said, "Did you see my last message?"
Yeah, like, do you find it funny? Like, I understand now that, like, I have to be careful with jokes like this. That's why I have been trying my hardest to change and avoid another situation like this. Because I knew not to say them at work, I would avoid coworkers, to not make those jokes, and then now I have to be careful online as well.
Yeah, well, it's not even, like, cutting it out. It's not even that he had to cut it out. It's the fact that he could have just very easily been like, yeah, or sped up dead air like that.
Because the conclusions people will come to. Like, I know you say it's an extremely easy conclusion to come to. I disagree. I think under different circumstances. I mean, just look at Kumo. Oh, he called her sweetheart. And people were sweeping for him left and right, saying, "Oh, that's a common Southern thing to say to women." And I was like, "No, it fucking isn't."
No, I never. The moment that I saw fucking Kumo's DMs, I knew like I was also something. Okay, like, I think you both are in the same boat, to be honest, in that regard. But
the difference is, I believe I'm innocent. Like, I don't like. I know people will say you're just making yourself look more guilty by saying you're not, and it does come across as me being defensive. I know it does. I just wish people believed me when I said no. Wasn't interested in her at all because.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think he should have just, like, fast-forwarded it a little bit. Because he can, that way, there's no claims that he edited anything.
The main thing that insults me is that, like, I love my girlfriend to death. Like, I was getting ready to move in with this woman. I love her to death. She is fucking hot, dude. I'm not going to do better than this, dude. I'm staying with her.
Hi. Yeah, I mean, I wish you guys luck. That sounds good. But I was going to say, it does seem to me as if, your main motivation behind, like, pretty much all these responses, where as you said, your main priority is to beat the simple allegations. It's basically just to it's driven by the desire to not ruin your relationship is what I'm gathering.
Well, of course, but like my girlfriend and I have talked. She knows how I've talked to other people. She knows like I wouldn't cheat on her, especially with someone like Cindy. She knows that Cindy again.
Whoa,
Said I didn't think
especially
it was so from where I'm standing, I'm like everybody seems to be like the people who matter most in this conversation seem to be all in agreement with each other. And I understand it's funny, like the idea of me throwing everything away just to get into a predator's hands.
It's the context in which it's said, cool anime girls. It's the context in which it was said in the Kumo Cindy DMs. It's the context in which it was said. It's the context in which it was said. Cool Anime Girls. Like, it's undisputable that I pushed Kumo on this stuff back in 2024, and his response to me was literally, "This is a normal thing to say in Arizona." And I was like, dude, it's the context in which you said it, you dumb faggot.
I get it. It's funny. It's funny as fuck. But it's not true, and it's at my expense. And I understand that the more I defend myself, the more I deny it, the more people are just going to push for it, and that sucks. And yeah, that's kind of the boat I'm in.
Right. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think I might have some more because I still have a little bit to cover in my video. But so I mean, I doubt we'll need another call. To be honest, I think I've covered pretty much everything I was wondering about.
Why is there 25 minutes left then?
Anything in particular you want to add?
Oh. Yeah, this is why.
Let me see. I think there was a question we didn't go over.
Oh, did I miss something?
Yeah, the Kumo thing. Kumo claimed that you have fabricated allegations.
True. Actually, I do want to ask about that. Kumo claims that you have fabricated. Kumo claimed that you have fabricated allegations against yourself in an attempt to create some sort of immunity for potential future allegations. Is there any merit to this thought?
No. Like, dude, the guy thinks I was trying to rape City. Like,
right.
He fabricated those allegations against me. And my best guess is the whole prior poorly photoshopped grooming allegations Chaos 55 teammate about me. But
I agree, Shiny. Yeah, and I agree. Cool Anime Girls. I agree with both of you guys.
I didn't make those, and I couldn't have made those because, unless of course I had help. But I'm dyslexic as fuck, and the person in those DMs has like perfect spelling, and they're using emojis. I like never use emojis. Like, I have bumped, huh?
That's very good.
Yeah, like Kumo, when he first saw them, he was like the only person, aside from a few others, who thought they were real. And when he confronted me about it, I just said, dude, my video's gonna be about this, gonna be out in just a few more days. Can you just like wait? And when Kumo thinks you're guilty of something, he's gonna think you're guilty forever. And I kind of find it funny that people act like I'm a self-reporting dumbass, and they also think I'm a super smart guy who's manipulating everyone on puppet strings simultaneously. Like, which is it? Am I this super smart genius who figured out, yes, I will fabricate these allegations against myself as an overshield, or whatever I'm doing, or am I this like really stupid guy? Because you can't have them both be true simultaneously. I'm not George Bush.
Well, I mean,
what did that even mean?
Like, do you think they're real?
What, fabricating allegations against yourself? I do kind of find it weird how you seem to encourage like the sexism and racism allegations.
When do you encourage them?
Why do you bring?
Well, he doesn't care because those allegations don't matter. You even said yourself that you don't care about them, so it shouldn't matter really that much.
All the time, like in the call with City, for example, you're like, at least call me racist, or at least like, yeah.
No, I said I don't want to be racist Jar anymore. I want to be sexist Jar.
Yeah, that's right.
But those are not things I'm fabricating against myself. That's not like with those photoshopped DMs. That's really poorly photoshopped DMs. She, that's Chaos and her friend, roommate. They made those against me.
Okay.
And
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you, but.
Okay, then I don't have any idea what you're talking about because that's the only thing I can think of that Kumo might be talking about.
Well, Kumo said that. I don't fucking know what he's talking about. I was just asking you.
Okay, well, that's the best guess I have because when Kumo thinks you're guilty, he's going to think you're guilty forever. It doesn't matter what you do. He has this like really big hate voter for me for the longest time, and he's just a very odd and quite disturbing individual in my opinion.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I cover him in a little segment in this video, and I conclude he's worse than you. Although I do have a lot of issues. Like, I probably won't bother putting this in the video because I'm saying it in the video. It's like my criticism of you or whatever. But essentially, like, yeah, I mean, actually, I will ask you this actually. This I will probably put in the video. So in regards to that, like, aforementioned, you know, I started the conversation by basically asking how you mentioned you developed a hero complex or whatever. And you said something along the lines of you wanted to be a firefighter when you were younger, and of course you want to help people, whatever. But I was more referring to I think it's in the Cope and Seath, you lay out this whole list of like 5 women that you've basically gone in on like dramas for, and like defended them from dramas, like Hopeless Peaches being one of them, or like Cindy Bear,
Simp Squad
obviously being another, and I think you mentioned like Toby or something, Majestic or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like.
ZV, Kumo was such an awesome fucking guy. Kumo was such a fucking awesome guy. I loved it when he got that girl to carve his name into her thigh. I really liked this part where he said,
"None of you know what the fuck you're even talking about! You keep twisting the context!"
And then he also said this.
People wonder why I get loud, and people wonder why I fucking scream. I'm gonna start flashing.
Why did he say he was gonna start flashing? Really cool.
Princess Elizabeth is probably the first example.
That's right, you mentioned them as well.
I just think it sucks when like there's someone standing alone, everybody's against them, they have like no hope out of this. And with the Toby thing was like not initially my idea, like other people kind of dragged me into that one. But even with the Cindy Bear thing, I just want to get on her good side. And then after that, I wanted to talk to Eno and Jack, get her side of the story, then talk to Eno and Jack, remake the video again. I had this whole thing planned out. I know I've repeated this like a bajillion times already. I'm not trying to put all the blame on Kumo because I was the one who panicked and uploaded what I had, not knowing what to do at that point.
But no, you're just now saying that you've literally said you blamed Kumo single-handedly for this, and you said that it wouldn't have happened without Kumo like 7 trillion times.
But yeah, I have helped out people in the past. It's just everyone I helped out, aside from Princess Elizabeth, like, okay, I helped out Spockter. He did stupid shit and then quit. Peaches did stupid shit and quit. Why even help people? Like, I don't gain, like, I do get that level of endorphins, like, oh, that feeling you get when you do the good thing, but then they do stupid shit, bad shit, and it's like, well, what was the point of this? Like, I helped out someone who was probably a bad person from the start. Why even do this at all? So, like, yeah, I kind of don't want to help people, like, at least not like how I used to. If I want to help people, I guess I'll donate some of my money privately to...
That's not Spoops, that's not Kumo. Shut up, cat. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Let me move this cat so he shuts the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut the fuck up. No, shut up. Shut up. Yes. Okay, better. No, that wasn't Cinny. That was another girl. That wasn't Cinny. That he got to cut into her thighs. That wasn't Cinny. The audio of him getting Cinny to cut his name was so gross. Not that he made her do it. No, but that wasn't Cinny. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a long and complicated, like, fucking thing. It was some unrelated girl. It was a controversy that he had before any of the Cinny stuff. I don't know how he escaped that shit, to be completely honest.
Like a third word.
That audio that I just played, the people wonder why I get that. People wonder why. All of that stuff, it's a crash out over the cutting stuff.
Family or some shit. Probably go a lot further with helping those types of people out.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, like, more broadly, the I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I think you basically answered the question, but like, more broadly, would you say, would you have gone and defended like Cinny there if it wasn't for your experiences in like the Hopeless Speeches or like Spock dramas and shit like that?
Well, I'm gonna repeat this again. The only thing I was gonna help her with, if she was telling the truth, was like, hey, she censored it herself. It's still bad, but less bad. Like, killing 5 people, that's bad, but only killing 4, less bad, but still bad. That was the only thing I was trying to defend her on, but I was also trying to get...
Oh my god, stop giving these weird examples that don't apply to anything. Stop.
...into contact with Jack and Eno, and I'm tired of people, including you, constantly leaving that part out.
What do you mean?
Like, I was like, okay, Cinny, here's the next draft of the video. How I gained your trust? Awesome. Can I have the contact information of Jack and Eno? Thank you, Cinny. Now I'm going to reach out to these people and get their side of the story. Oh, fuck. Kumo leaked out my video. Oh, fuck. I panic uploaded what I had. I've never even heard of someone else being in this situation before.
I definitely don't leave any of that out. I don't know what you're talking about, but...
Yeah, but you keep asking, like, would you have defended Cinny? Like, you defended Cinny this, you defended Cinny that. The thing is, that wasn't, like, the intentions. Like, especially when you hear me talk to, like, Vincent Skullman.
Just because it wasn't the intention doesn't mean it's what you did. Like, you still did it, dude. You dumb fucking retard.
Say that, but... like, as I said, you've been pedantic about the grooming label, and also on top of that, there's the, sorry, I lost my train of thought, but there's the, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's just the fact that, like, you got rushed by Kuma, but the end product you did release was a very pro-Cinny video.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And so it doesn't really necessarily matter what your intention was, because you did end up posting that as the video. That is the video that went live to your audience, right?
I know. I didn't know. It was very stupid of me, because I just thought, okay, I'm just gonna post this.
Yeah, this is the TLDR, Spoops, if you want it. Cool Anime Girls just said it. He was in a call with multiple people. The girl that said that she was going to cut into her leg and asked who wanted their name to be cut into her. Kumo volunteered because his name was the shortest. Now, here's the problem with that. It turns out that there was somebody's name who was actually 3 letters instead of 4. So Kumo's name wasn't even the shortest. That's the funniest part about that whole thing.
And then when people ask about it, I'll just say, okay, look, this wasn't what I was going to post. Kumo did that, and I didn't think I had any chance of like reaching out to Jack and Eno after he did that, because I knew Jack and Eno were watching his video, and then I thought when he posted that video, fuck, no one's like, I can't like walk back on this now, like no one's going to believe me. And if you don't want to believe me, dude, I'm gonna be real here. If you don't want to believe me, that is fine, because like I can't 100% prove it one way or another. And you saying like it doesn't matter, to an extent, I do agree with you. That's why I reached out to Eno, because of how my video affected her, and I apologized.
Yeah. Also, I do actually kind of want to ask, why did you want to reach out to Birdie? Like, what was the point of reaching out to them? Like I get you want to get their side of things, but couldn't you still make a video that was naked?
Yeah, I think that situation was 2023.
Them by just like looking into the story.
It's because people were complaining that I don't reach out to people enough in my past like drama videos. They're like, oh, you should have reached out to these people and get their side of the story. So I was like, okay, fuck, I'm gonna start doing that now. And now I realize why. If you want to know why I didn't do it,
what video are you talking about? Was that shown in Lord CRUST's video? She was gonna cut anyways. Well, then you should probably try to get her not to, instead of being like, I volunteer. You know what I mean? He also said that he didn't want to fuck someone with another person's person's name on him. That's true. He did say that.
Begin with, I think is a pretty good reason for it. Not doing that shit anymore. I'm done with it. I don't give a, like, no other drama channel pretty much does that. So like, you can't expect me when pretty much no one else is doing that.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, like, I tend to reach out to the people I'm talking about, but they rarely ever respond. So, I mean, yeah, respond. So I had this call as well.
Yeah, this is something I've noticed. Like, people will reach out to me. I will like pick up the phone and talk to them, and I know it won't go well for me. I know maybe I'm just being stupid here, but I sometimes it does go well. Like, there are some people who say like, yeah, I'm totally on your side. I want to defend you, but I'm too scared to. And I'm like, that's fine. Totally get it. And with you, like, I know you're gonna get some money out of this. People are gonna react to your video. People are gonna say like, hey,
maybe I don't know. I haven't uploaded it in like 5 months. The video just died on release. I don't know.
It's Shark Tank, man. It's gonna like get the eyes on it. But when it comes to me, the longer and longer I've done like videos on YouTube, the harder and harder for me it has been to like figure out how to do the right thing, how to make everyone happy. And sometimes you have to go with one way or the other. And I know it sounds like an excuse, this and that, and it's a really rough situation I'm in. And if I, huh?
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, if there's one video
I got you, Swoops.
I wish I never even got started on. I wish I never ever even started on the first draft of this anything. This was too serious of a situation. I didn't expect things to go wrong like they did, but it was my decision. It was my decision to get involved, and I'm facing the consequences of those actions. And I can keep saying like this isn't true, that isn't true, but most people are saying, especially now, no, you're guilty, you're this and that, and it does suck. But if I could get another chance to like get back to making videos, I would like to. I'm never gonna make the same mistake as I did. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words.
It's okay.
I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. I want to move on with my life. And while I do agree what I did was not okay, not the stuff I actually did wrong, of course. I think it's a little overblown with how much people talk about it. I think it's a little much, and I think I just can't believe it's already been a year. It's been over a year, and people are still fucking talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally just fucking slow making videos, and I had a bunch of other shit I wanted to do before.
I'm not blaming you.
Yeah. Well, actually, I found it interesting that I reached out to you, and then like a couple days afterwards, you ended up releasing a second response video. I was like, what the fuck? was I like loosely associated with fucking motivating that? But I don't think so, right?
You were a good argument for me for when people said, "Oh, Char, everybody was done talking about this," and then you revived it, and it was like, "No, people were still going to talk about it."
Derail text. Life is one big derail, Bunglas. Life is one big derail, buddy. But thank you.
Fucks.
Yeah.
They're still gonna. Like, I just saw a video on Cine that was 2 weeks old.
Mm.
People are still talking about it. This whole only I'm keeping it going bullshit. People are still talking about it. I could kill myself, and people will still be talking about it for the next 2 years.
Well, to be honest with you, bro, like, you just don't address that shit. That's why you're done with it. It is a year-old topic. Like, it's for us to milk, other creators, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just blown away with the amount of milking. Like, I always knew I was a cringe person. I'm awkward. I always knew I would get canceled. This was not in the cards for me on how it would happen. I expected the big document thing to get me canceled. Like, someone would drop a big document with all these screenshots, video clips, kind of thing.
Yeah,
huh?
300-page like Cinderella document. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen. Not something like this.
The 300-page Cinderella document. Is he like sad that he didn't get in on that? Wait, is that why he like doesn't like me so much? That's like me being extremely speculative, but like, is that why he shaded me so much? Interesting. No problem, cool anime girls. No problem.
Yes, I will say it really came out of left field for me, and I know you're gonna make the video. It's gonna make me look not the best.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, as I said before, I have 2 really big interviews tomorrow, so I'm gonna be ending stream after we're done with this, and after I perform a curse on Jar.
It's a highlight reel for embarrassing moments, to be perfectly honest. Yeah.
Of course it is. But if I was in your shoes, I'd probably be doing the same thing. So I can't really be mad at you for it.
Okay.
Yeah, but I just hope.
Yes, agree.
I just hope my numbers can at least go up a little bit. Just a little bit. Like,
well, I think honestly at this point, it's obvious that you've lost a lot of goodwill with your audience in general, and just like the community as a whole, I would say. And so I think you going and making like drama content right now, like the iDubbbz and like Hassan videos and like all that stuff, kind of just goes to show you haven't learned your lesson. As much as you say you have, I think it indicates otherwise to a lot of people. And I don't know, because I do like what you're doing with the 3rd channel. As far as I can tell, it's all just like film reviews and shit, right? And you haven't done anything drama-wise on that. It's just reviews, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see for yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I did take a glance and watch. Like, I think I watched like the first release and that was it. But yeah, I do appreciate that you're trying that. But and it's not going great, obviously. But I think if you keep putting work into it and figure out a nice review for me or some shit like that, that will give you the goodwill again. Just don't need to doing drama and shit, you know.
I get that. I get where you're coming from, but if I'm not going to have any goodwill, might as well do it like this. And God, I'm tired.
Fair enough.
Give me a second.
Because I'm cursing Jar. I don't care anymore.
Like, I've learned my lesson in getting involved with like Cine stuff. I've learned that lesson. I just think it's a little messed up that I had a pretty good track record up to this point, and like you bring up my audience leaving me. My audience was like randomly starting to leave me.
You didn't have a good track record.
At the very end of 2023, and it was so random to me because I was like getting more views than ever before, and then suddenly like everything just like dips out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, after looking into you more and more, it does seem as if it's not like out of nowhere per se. Like, it does seem like this is being building. It's not just like obviously the Cine situation was like the big bang, the big moment, the big story that comes back with it. But
correct.
And like it seems to me as if this is like a sort of pattern behavior, repeated behavior that's kind of like been building over time. Just like.
Well, yeah, that's why I started like moving away from drama to begin with, like 2 years ago, because I thought, okay, everyone, no matter who you are, everybody has a pattern of behavior when it comes to drama, and if
one of the cat's names might be Cement. I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. We've got Snill, we've got Sluggy, we've got Wick, and we've got Cement. Yep, you're right.
I do have a pattern of behavior that I'm not saying. I think it's time to step away. As soon as I started stepping away, I feel like was in the process of that. I feel like that's when people really were starting to get angry with me, and I was like really confused. I guess they thought, oh, he's going to get away with everything now that he's no longer talking about drama.
Right. Yeah. Well, my only other recommendation, which I will also mention in the video, is stay off the fucking the Discord. Play Smash Bros. Kids probably. That's probably the 2 recommendations I have.
I haven't played Smash Brothers with people on Discord in like forever. Like,
Yeah.
I just started doing that when I first started my Discord, but then
I literally am not playing Smash Brothers with people, so.
Was like.
Literally says don't like friend fucking children. I am like I don't play Smash Brothers, so.
I had a roommate a little later, and me and him played Smash, and then, like, you know, you can play Smash online with people, and I just don't know how everything went to shit for me, because you brought this up yourself. You think I'm the least bad out of like Birdie, Cindy, Kumo, and the others. And
well, I don't
like,
know. Who's the others? Who's the others? Because out of Birdie, Cindy, Kumo, yeah, for sure. You're probably the least bad out of them, but who's the others?
I guess forget it. What I said about the others, just
Right.
those three.
Yeah.
Out of the four, of course, you're not going to do a video on Goblin Girl. No one cares.
Yeah, romantic Goblin is literally just a footnote in your video. That's about it.
Yeah, but like when it comes to like what I feel insulted by is I agree with you. Granted, I'm biased because like it's in favor of me, so of course I'm biased. But what shocked me was just how much it blew up, like how quickly, and like the amount of videos, how everything was spinning around me. And I thought if it happened a little bit sooner, like one year ago before it happened, when I had a lot more goodwill, I think I could have handled it pretty easily.
No, Spurg, and on top of that, he leaked something private that we both agreed to keep private, and I agreed to keep private for his own sake. And so then I leaked something private about him that was the reason that I kept that thing private, because his whole thing was that hypocrisy is the worst sin, and that I had backstabbed him 3 times. Then he lied about me, said that I mischaracterized something. I think that somebody got it in. I think that somebody clipped it in the stream, and if somebody did clip it, go ahead and put it in my Discord so that Spurg Spectating can see it. Okay. Fighting games online seem dumb as fuck. I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but there's a reason this drama blew up, okay? It is, and there's also a reason why my fucking video is like fucking the longest I've ever made. It's because like day after day, especially if you're watching this live at the time, it was just day after day of just like crazy fucking shit happening with every single person involved in this drama, and it was all circling you, and you just like kept getting involved in these ridiculous situations and have all these fucking crazy social interactions. So it's a captivating story, I must say.
I guess so. I guess so, because I didn't expect Templeton to get canceled. And like he kind of like pulled himself back up, but like
yeah, he's still like collabing with people in the community from what I've seen, but I do.
What? Shut up, cat. Shut up, cat. Shut up, cat. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. The adults are talking.
Kind of like pulled himself back up. Yeah, so because I didn't expect Templeton to get canceled. And like he kind of like pulled himself back up, but like
yeah, he's still like collabing with people in the community from what I've seen, but I do.
Collabing. I heard clouding. All right. Yeah, I'm doing okay, buddy. Thanks.
No, that's fine. I don't really like the guy either, but I really just want to have at least one more chance, like just to make drama content again, just to like chat with people again.
You ain't got the pass for me, but whatever. Like I'm not gonna be able to single-handedly stop your career. So if you want to make drama content, you do that, I guess. But that is explicitly what the whole message of my video is. I think you actually do cause harm if you're making drama content.
True. Hey, you know what? I've had a lot of hypocrisy. I mean, sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, it is 3:37 a.m. I am exhausted. I got around like 3 hours of sleep last night. I had a lot of criticisms for you. I'm glad that you stood on your own with stuff like this. Right, that's good.
Whereas, like, if you're doing like reviews and shit, I actually can't see how that can cause harm. So, like, if you got a bad take on Star Wars, Acolyte, whatever, well, you know, it's not gonna hurt anyone.
Well, I agree with that. That's why I started like moving towards it. It's just, you know, I think I've talked to you enough. My laptop's almost dead.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you have a good day, Lord CRUST, and
yeah, thanks for having this conversation. It is much appreciated. As I said, like, you're only credit to do so.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm not a pussy like the others. Or maybe I'm an idiot.
I mean, either or. But there wasn't really too much you said in this. But yeah, all right, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Okay. It's time. It's time to curse jar. Here's the greater curse. Here's the greater curse. Well, it's still 3 a.m. for me. Here's the greater curse. Now. Sorry. Let's do it this way. We're going to pause this so that the cats can't interrupt me here.
Now, O thou spirit, since thou art still pernicious and disobedient, and will not appear unto thee, to answer unto such things as I would have desired of thee, or would have been satisfied in, I do in the name and by the power, let me make myself full screen, and dignity of the omnipresent and immortal Lord, God of hosts, Jehovah Tetragrammaton, the only creator of heaven and earth and hell, and all that is therein, who is the marvelous disposer of all things, most visible and invisible, curse thee, and deprive thee of all thine office, joy, and place. And I do bind thee in the depths of the bottomless abyss, there to remain until the days of judgment. I say unto the lake of fire and brimstone, which is prepared for all the rebellious, disobedient, obstinate, and pernicious spirits. Let all the companies of heaven curse thee. Let the sun, moon, and all the stars curse thee. Let the light and all the hosts of heaven curse thee. Into the fire unquenchable, and into the torments unspeakable. And as thy name and seal contained in this box, chained and bound up, shall be choken in sulphurous stinking substances, and burned in this material fire, so in the name Jehovah, and by the power and dignity of these 3 names, Tetragrammaton, Anaphaxiton, and Primatian, I do cast thee, O thou wicked and disobedient spirit jar, into the lake of fire which is prepared for the damned and accursed spirits, and there to remain unto the day of doom, and never more to be remembered before the face of God, who shall come to judge the quick and the dead and the world by fire. Then the exorcist must put the box into the fire, and by the spirits will come. But as soon as he is come, quench the fire that the box is in, and make a sweet perfume, and give him welcome and kind entertainment, showing unto him the pentacle that is the tile bottom of your vestule covered with a linen cloth, saying...
It doesn't have the next. Behold thy confusion, if thou refusest to be obedient. Behold the pentacle of Solomon, which I have brought here before thy presence. Behold the person of the exorcist in the midst of the exorcism, him who is armed by God and without fear, him who potently invoketh thee and calleth thee forth upon appearance, even him thy master, who is called autonomous. Wherefore make rational answer upon my demands, and prepare to be obedient upon thy master, in the name of the Lord. Bathel, or Vathet, rushing upon Abrek, Abror, coming upon Aberer, then he or they will be obedient. Yeah, I know that was instructions. Yeah, I know. Bye. Streaming tomorrow. Gonna do the Charlie Kirk conspiracy guy call, among other things. I'm excited. Hope you guys have a great night. Is anybody streaming still? I wouldn't imagine that they are. We can check though. Yeah, statistically, somebody's gonna fall asleep and wake up to that. Yeah, I agree. Let's see if anybody's streaming still. Is Aiden still streaming? Yeah, he is. There you go. All right. Sending y'all to Aiden. Good night, guys. Have a good night. Enjoy Aiden.